It's a good idea, sir.
Well, for once, Commander Cole and I are in total agreement, sir. By the way, I do have 50 gallons of bouillabaisse that I need to prepare by tomorrow.
My birthday.
Yes, sir, I could do the cheeseburger routine.
No, it's not for me. It's the crew. They really love that stuff. So we'll
Round one, fight!
It all up! Everything you got! Come on, you ape! You want to live forever?
Get away from her.
Hey everybody, this is Dean Kane, and you are watching Double Impact with Gabe, Shanth, and Jericho Green. And so am I.
I don't know why it popped everyone up on there. I didn't even click anything. Guys, Wednesday, May 24th. It's been happening lately where it pops everyone's face on the screen. I wonder what's up with that. We are here. It's Double Impact. It's Clint Eastwood, the final movie for this round of Clint. Very excited. I've seen this before, Unforgiven. I really liked it this time when I watched it last night. I am joined by the greatest panel in the universe. It is Shanthan Shetty and Jericho Green. How you doing, boys? How you doing?
Chilling.
Fantastic.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, man.
Very glad to be here. What a movie.
Yeah, it was a pretty good one. How things, before we jump into the movie, we have to dilly-dally. That is part of the rules of this show. We have to futz around, as they say. Anything new? Anything going on? How's your week been? I've been working furiously on all the projects I do, but how have you guys been?
I will not dilly, but I will dally, and that's that.
Ooh, that's my uncle used to say.
Wise man. Life is good. Kids are happy. School year is winding down. I'm staying busy. Like my dad would say, busier than a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. Good. It's a double-edged sword. Pride Month sucks. No pun intended.
It's coming for you, baby. Pride Month is almost here, and I know you are excited.
It's a plethora of content because you guys know how it gets. So I'm gearing up for that. But all is well, man. Everybody's healthy.
All right.
Yep. Yeah, I can't complain. Working on some stuff, unfortunately, that I can't really talk about, but Nosfero is getting its last couple of rounds of passes. It's about to go off to the letterer, the great Eric Weathers. Family is doing great, working hard, and certainly not doing the hardly working thing.
No can do on that one. No can do. And I got serious homeowner things to do. I got to replace some sprinkler heads. I moved a rose bush last weekend.
Oh.
Damn.
So yeah, man, shit's getting real here in California.
All right. Yeah, maybe you're gonna need the help of a dirty roofer. Hunch the Dirty Roofer. Great movie. Still say y'all got to do Silverado. Unforgiven is very postmodernistic. I was telling you guys that before the show. It has the slightest whiff of woke to me, but I do concede it could just be me. I could just be so tired of seeing woke everywhere nowadays. But we'll get into that. But he agrees with me. There's a little postmodernism, and it's telling of the West. Silverado captures the greatness that is the American spirit. But I'm with Hunch on this. I got a hunch. There's a little something in this movie.
Nice.
It's kind of weird.
Nice.
I'm not just a dad. I'm a granddad. So I do granddad jokes. You don't even know what those are like.
Those are rare. You hardly see
He's
those.
got a rocking chair on the porch,
on dad
looking at the
jokes,
horizon.
all right?
Yeah, all you got to do is pick up whittling. Once you start whittling, it's official. You're a grandpa.
Right.
You're a papa. Then.
And then I'll just be sitting on the porch saying, "This used to be such a good country."
Well, back in my day, sweetie.
I will tell you that watching these movies has made it a struggle to come on these streams and conceal my Southern accent. I have been missing my Southern accent. That's the big takeaway I got from this. Like I watch, because if I talk to my mother-in-law or whatever, I'm back in it. But when I hear a Southern accent too long, I just start sliding back into it.
Now, is there a difference between all y'all and all yins?
There's no difference.
No,
all yins.
I've heard all
there's
yins,
hell of a
and I have no
difference.
idea what it means.
That's
I
a little
think
too southern for me. That's way
there's
down
no
there.
difference. Yeah, there's
That's where you
people,
better kiss me in my mouth, even though we're first cousins.
No, that's not how it works. You know, we got Lookout Mountain up in Chattanooga, and from there you can see 7 states. Hell, you can smell Alabama.
Damn.
That's a Southern joke. Here's another Southern joke for you. Y'all know what the N in Auburn is for? Knowledge.
No.
I could guess.
You like that? Knowledge. One of our these are the Southern jokes that we have.
I'll take that joke from here.
Yeah, they were watching a football game this one time, and all of a sudden these two fellas saw the Georgia Bulldog licking its balls, and one of the guys said to the other, "Man, I wish I could do that." And the other guy said, "That dog would bite you."
There's another ending to that joke that I've heard, where the guy says, "Man, I wish I can do that," and the other guy says, "Go ahead, man, it's your dog."
That's a little bit California.
Hey, move over, partner. Move over. Let me get a little piece of that scrotum.
Now that's gross.
Get some of that dog scrotum, man. You got 18 grams of protein in there.
That's right.
Now, I've only been to the South once. I drove through it. I went to Disney World, as I told you guys, about a year and a half ago. And I drove from San Diego to Orlando. So I drove all the way, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi. And then I guess Florida's not the South. Even though they're like the most southerly part of America, they're just like, nah, we're just Florida. We're not the South. We're surrounded. It's like the South is north of Florida, yet somehow Florida's done the math in their head that they're not the South.
When you go to Florida and you look at your compass, it's just spinning in a circle.
Yeah.
We ain't nowhere, man. You in Florida.
Yep.
It's a wild place.
Yeah.
If I drive cross country, I've always wanted to, even when I was a kid, I've always wanted to drive cross country so I can leave California and pull over and put a gun on my hip and just keep driving, because it seems to be legal as soon as you get out of here. So I've always looked forward to that. And when I drag my family on a cross-country road trip, which I will do, I can't wait to do that.
So, Hunch, you must be an East Coaster, because he says Disney. Nobody out here says Disney in California. We say Disneyland or Disney World like real Americans.
Yeah.
When I started working for DC Comics, I met a bunch of people from New York City, and they would talk about Disney and going to Disney.
New York City.
It grates the ears.
Yeah, you can't go to Disney.
Yeah, it's an incomplete sentence.
You have to go to Disneyland. Yeah, we don't say that here.
Yeah,
just like up here in Northern California, people say San Fran. You know they're not from here. Right. We don't call it San Fran. That's weird.
Yeah, you call it Frisco.
Frisco, the city. If you're really from close to San Francisco, you call it the city.
There you go.
Really?
We're going to the city. Yeah, everybody knows what that means.
Yep.
It's even on the Warriors jerseys. It says the city.
The Warriors. Are you a Warriors fan because you're from up there?
I'm a Warriors supporter. I wasn't down with them during the lean years, so I don't want to jump on board when shit's going well. But yeah, it sucks to see them exit the playoffs so early, especially to the bitch ass Lakers. Bitch
Don't like
ass
the
LeBron.
Lakers. I was a
LeBronica.
Laker fan when I was younger because San Diego, we don't have a team. We had the Clippers for 2 years. I think it was
Ooh,
81 and 82. We had the Clippers, and
Sorry
then the
about
Clippers
that.
moved to LA. But being born in Colorado, I was a Nuggets fan. Been to Nuggets games when I lived out there, going to college and stuff. So,
And I only say bitch ass Lakers because LeBron's on their team.
oh, LeBronica James, hate
Yeah.
LeBron James. And guys, that is the poll question today. Is he a commie, a wuss, a punk, or all the above? Please answer, and we'll see. Right now, all the above is winning, so that's good.
I was gonna say I think all the above is gonna clean up tonight
Don't like that guy
because
Do
he's
not like that.
definitely all of the above to the
Right.
10th
There you have it.
hour.
Diesel earning brownie points. Nuggets going to win it all. I really do think so. I do.
So glad you guys squashed that beef.
That's
So
right.
is Denver just that good, and Miami's just
Yeah.
that, or Miami just that bad?
Denver's like they have Nikola Jokic,
Yeah,
and he might be the greatest center of all time. He's only like 8 years into his career, but if you just look at the numbers and the way he plays, he has all the like records for triple doubles and all this stuff already, and he's just insane. And they have a great supporting cast. They didn't do it through free agents; they did it through drafting and like building a team over years. So
same with the Warriors.
Right. I hate the Warriors so much because I hate Steph Curry. This is Sports Talk Radio on 102.3 The Meat. Because
The
Steph Curry's just
Meat.
like three ball guy. And I hate that. To me, that's wimpy. It's like take it to the rack.
Dude, he can take it to the hole too. Steph
Ah.
Curry will take it to the hole on. Dude, he
Ah.
is amazing
Ah.
with layups, man. Because he's only 6'3", and in the NBA, I guess that's tiny. But
Right.
he's really good at releasing the ball at a high point to where even though a 7-footer is fully extended, it's going to go over him and go right in. Dude, his three ball game gets all the publicity, but he's a pretty well-rounded player.
I'd like to see him go against Charles Oakley, Bill Lambier, Charles Barkley.
Well, nobody could survive those guys now.
90s
Even
thugs.
LeBron.
Yeah.
If LeBron's flopping the way he does now, you put him back in 1992, he would pass away.
Diesel says
Bugsy,
Steph Curry
man.
takes
Let's
it
bring
in all
Muggsy
its
Bogues in
holes.
this.
Curry, I like I said, I'm not a fan, but I am a supporter. But you can't deny that Steph Curry is a well-rounded game. That dude has handles. He can take it to the hole. Dude, he put LeBron James on the spin cycle so many damn times during those finals.
Well,
Dude,
anyone that hurts
Curry's
LeBron
legit.
James is okay with me. Anyone that hurts him on the court, not literally.
Yeah, and
On the
I'm just
court.
saying, Steph Curry on the court, Steph Curry off the court,
You too.
he's a woke bitch. But
Yeah.
on the court, he's mad.
It's weird to think you could have someone like LeBron James, 6'8", all muscle and like fast twitch muscle, and just a beast, a specimen of a human. And then his brain, he is a colossal pussy, a leftist SJW. I remember when Trump was running against Hillary, LeBron James held a rally for Hillary Clinton. I was like, what in the what? And then he starts talking about Black Lives Matter, all this stuff. And then he has this fake thing where he tries to be smart. You guys can Google this. I'm not going to grab the images for you. But for a while at press conferences, he would bring these really deep books by intellectuals. And he'd always have it open to like page 1.
Yeah.
You know, like he doesn't read this thing. It's a prop that someone handed him to like look smart or whatever.
Yeah, he's an idiot. He's obviously a jock who was passed all the way through school. I mean, he didn't go to college, so he's passed all the way through probably elementary school when they realized what a physical freak he was,
Right.
you know, all the way to the pros. So yeah, he's a total jackass. I will give him points. Well, no, I won't give him points for that because you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to be faithful to your wife and raise your family properly. But he is what really did it for me with him was when somebody allegedly, because there's no pictures of it because it was cleaned up before the police even showed up. So you mean to tell me somebody's going to allegedly do something like this and you're going to clean it up before the cops get there to see it? But somebody allegedly spray painted the N-word on his garage and his, you know, whatever tens of $1 million home in the hills of.
Wait. Was it those same Nigerian bodybuilders that beat up Justice
MAGA?
Smollett? Right.
Yeah, they
Who's
go.
Marcus
Guys
Garvey,
are
boy?
no joke. Laugh
They
on
go where
the
they're
fly.
needed, man. West Coast,
Yeah, they
Midwest. Those
are.
guys are all over the place. But
They're strategic.
when that happened, he got on Twitter and said that he understands how Emmett Till's mother feels.
Oh, really? When her son was beaten to death and shot,
right,
and the
hang
air
on a second.
conditioner thing was tied
Hold
to
on
him,
a
and he was thrown into a river and drowned.
Yeah,
we gotta.
Is that how
Same
is
thing.
that how he feels with spray paint? Same thing.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Same thing.
That's something that you could only say in certain parts of this country. If you said that where I grew up, you would get yourself killed for saying that. That is taken like that is insane. That's like going to India and just casually dissing Gandhi or some shit, or casually, dissing one of the many, massacres they experienced down over there.
Yeah,
It's
it
like
wasn't that
don't
bad.
like that's sacred ground. That is a weird
Yeah.
a weird thing to say.
But that's the echo chamber he's in. That's how unchallenged he is to even invoke that name. We're talking spray paint. Allegedly, I don't think it even happened. I think it was all bullshit. But you're talking a word that was painted on a multi-million-dollar home where if you go like this, somebody's going to appear out of a corridor and ask you what you need. So not the same thing as having your child taken from you in the most brutal way humanly possible.
Yeah.
It's not the same as some mega rich fool 60 years later in Bel Air.
Look, I believe in, like, we do crazy stuff on the show, but can you please take down those white nationalist pictures, please? Because I'm really concerned about that.
No white
Well, I
supremacist.
just want everyone to know
propaganda
that white supremacy. See, that's why America has overcome racism, because now we let anyone of any race be a white supremacist.
We are.
You be Mexican, you could be an Indian guy driving a U-Haul, you could be these
Yep.
black guys, any race, and you could be a white supremacist.
I think-
Thing I've ever heard.
I think white
Those
supremacists
Latino.
are the model of progressiveness.
Right.
They're the model of integration. They're the model of being accepting and diversity, because now they're just like, fuck it, man.
Right.
Let them all in here, brother.
They're bodybuilders. He says Nigerian booty scratchers. It's bodybuilders, not booty
No.
scratchers.
Back in the day, you call somebody an African booty scratcher. That's what I call Charlize Theron or Noah. What's his name? Noah, whatever, from Comedy Central. Trevor Noah. That's what I called him. I just made a
I
video
call that
recently.
guy. That guy's the triple threat. He's got so much talent. Like he's good at. I know he's good at something, or they wouldn't have put him on TV. He's got to be good. At
Yeah, he's
something.
got to be. We don't know yet.
Yeah,
but the
well,
fact that
it's
he's
not
there, he's got to
comedy.
be good at
It's
something.
not comedy because he's definitely not funny.
Yeah,
So
it's hating
maybe
America.
he can dance.
I just made a short. I just made a short last week where I told Charlize Theron to go back to Africa. So
Yeah,
that's
that
where
was a
I'm
good
at.
one.
That's where
I
I'm
did
at,
enjoy
brother.
that.
Go back. Your services are no longer needed. You jackass. Ugh, Hollywood, right?
That's right. Yeah, Hollywood. Am I right, people?
Yeah. I will
Right.
say, watching this movie, even though it came out in the '90s, the thing I have been thinking about ever since we've done this Clint Eastwood thing is, to me, it's like when we lose this dude, God forbid, it's like the last remnants of old Hollywood, of what made Hollywood great, goes with him. Like he is, we will not see his kind again. And I just felt that all the more poignantly watching this, of how long, we've talked about this on this channel, we've talked about this on the show, how long he's been making great stuff. Excellent work in his career. Incredible.
Yeah,
you
high
know-
grade.
Right. Looking at his stuff for just a few weeks with you guys, it's been like 5-6 weeks since we started his stuff. And just, you take him for granted because he's literally always been there since before we were born. And then you look at his stuff and you analyze and you're trying to pick what movies that we're going to review here. And there's a plethora of movies, right, to review. And you realize, like you said, Shant, no one has the resume this guy has. He is the greatest leading man, the greatest star in the history of Hollywood. He's been there since the beginning of this stuff being huge. So absolutely, my goodness.
Yeah.
And not just his body of work, but he had the look. Tall, handsome.
Oh yeah.
The voice, everything. He had everything working for him. The planets aligned. And he turned out some of the best entertainment that was humanly possible in Hollywood for a long time. His longevity is ridiculous. Decades.
Yeah, so I was watching a documentary because I'm doing a painting of the creature from the Black Lagoon, and they were going through the whole. They did 2 sequels to it, right? And so the second movie, so the sequel to Creature from the Black Lagoon, they go, there were a lot of people who were in this movie, including one person who was a bit actor, and it was Clint Eastwood as a kid with a bit part in the second Creature from the Black Lagoon. I went, this guy worked, from bit parts all the way through, worked his way up to what he is. He's incredible, man. God bless him.
Mm-hmm. And the final line. Well, no, it's not the final line, but it's one of the last lines of the movie. Is some of the coldest shit ever. It's between him and Gene Hackman, and what Gene Hackman says, and then what Clint Eastwood replies with
Right.
It's fucking classic, man. The shit.
Yep.
It's crazy. It is going to be a sad day, but I don't think the day will be as sad as it could have been because he's so old. He's in his early 90s.
Yeah,
you know, it's
Good life.
you know, like we get it if it happens at this point, but I'm just glad that not only we're able to, because his movies will always be around, but we were around when this shit was released. 1992, Unforgiven. Oh shit, Clint Eastwood's back. Who's with it? I mean, not like he took a hiatus, but he's still going. He has another one. Gene Hackman, Morgan Freeman. What? So we were there to see this shit in real time, which is great. With all these films that we do.
I had forgotten Morgan Freeman was in this until I was watching it again, and I was like, "Oh, what a pleasant surprise!" It was surprise Morgan Freeman, so that was good.
Yep.
Morgan
Richard Harris,
Freeman.
Gene Hackman. Great cast.
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman.
What's
Used
his
to call
name?
him Chris
Ned, right?
Ned.
Ned.
What a good guy. Some names just make you picture a good guy. Ned.
Yep.
All right. Okay, I ended the first poll because who cares, right? LeBron James, he's a punk ass. We all know that.
He's a piece of shit.
New poll is up. Funniest thing on this list: Trevor Noah, Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, a dumpster full of rigatoni.
Hey, that is not funny. That is Brandon. Why would you do that? Why would you say that on a Wednesday evening?
Oh, we'll figure it out later. Because I think the Hulkster has some questions.
That is not funny.
I think Hulkster's been hanging out with Cheech and Chong, maybe, and we need to ask him some questions about it.
Dude.
That's right.
Let's see. Tyler the Redbeard. Gabe, you got David Tell to guest host. Oh, are you saying that I'm like David Tell? Because
Sean.
Middle Eastern looking?
Sean with the hat. It's the hat, man. That's the David Tell hat right there.
Oh, is it? Is that his look? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He has one of the funniest jokes. He goes, "Who in the hell came up with eggnog?" So I want to have a little bit of fun, but I also want to have some pancakes. Oh, so I want to get a little bit drunk, but I also want some pancakes.
I didn't know until I was an adult.
Oh,
I don't come from a family of people that drink. Okay, my dad is Muslim, and then on my mom's side, the Christian side, they didn't drink. I mean, my grandmother didn't pierce her ears. Okay, we didn't drink, do drugs. It's not my family. I did not know people put booze in eggnog until I was like 25 years old. I thought, why the fuck would you do that? Like eggnog is like a delicious thing. You get a little cup though,
because you only had it like that. That's the only way you had it was alcohol free. Yeah. I remember I was about 8 years old, and my dad, as we know, he was a chef, so he made his own eggnog. So delicious. And my mom came in, and this was the only time we could use really nice dishes as kids. So she handed these little cups. They were like little short. They almost looked like little steins, except they didn't have the lid on, but it was that same kind of Bavarian. Because he spent time in Germany during when he was in the army. So he had like these little Bavarian, this whole set, right? The container that had the ladle that went with it that you put the lid on. So she brings in the cups of eggnog to all the kids. We're all excited. And I take a drink and I'm like, whew, this eggnog's kind of warm going down. It's cold, but it's warm going down. It's warm when it gets inside your body. And man, not even 30 seconds later, my mom comes back in, running in the room, just recollecting all the cups because my dad put too much brandy in it. So we had to recalibrate the eggnog.
How old are you in this?
I was like 8.
Secret?
I was like 8. And
I
so
can imagine being 8 and getting drunk must be. I would really love G.I. Joe. It means a lot to me.
Talk now. Let me talk. But no, we just had a sip, and then they took them back, recalibrated, and then redistributed.
Yeah. You're a liar, Steve. You've always been a Decepticon. And then you just pass out through a coffee table. It's dark.
I want to watch Alf.
Oh my gosh. Hunch wanted me to put this up here when you mentioned Charlize Theron. Charlize needs to go back to embracing her femininity. Hunch, not I, wasted many possible children on some of her old photo shoots. Hunch,
you were at the photo shoots? You were at the photo shoots jerking off?
That's right.
This guy's trying to say he's not a filthy roofer. That sounds like something a filthy roofer would do to
That's
me.
darn filthy. I hope you weren't doing that up on people's roofs.
You got to have the filthy laugh.
Yeah, I'll be down there in a minute, lady. Let me finish.
Yeah. No, you look real nice.
Yeah, there you go, Charlize.
No, she
right under there. There you go. So I can show you.
There you go. No, you go. Grab the shingle. Hey.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Glorious.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't think he
That's
gets
it.
up on the roof. He says he's a roofer, but he also said he was like the supervisor now. So I think he's hunched the dirty tell people to go and be roofers.
Yeah, but once a roofer, always a roofer. Man.
Oh, that's what
That's
they
right.
say.
He's always going to be up there.
Yeah.
He's always going to be up there in the sun on the roof.
Right.
What a good guy.
Well,
Hmm.
guys, this is it. I think we did 5 or 6 Clint Eastwood. He's got about 5,000 more we could do. We'll come back to him someday, but we've got to move on.
Yeah,
guys.
have to.
I don't make the rules. That is
Right.
not true. I actually do make the rules.
That's right.
But anyway,
So it's all your fault.
I like saying that. I don't make the rules,
Yeah.
guys. It's just how it is.
Well, this
But
is a
for
good
him-
way to say, see you later to Clint Eastwood.
Right.
Because we're not done. But this is a good way or a good movie to, end on for this first volume, because what a great movie.
Yeah.
Love it.
And Gene Hackman, I hate him, but I don't really hate him because I don't really know him. But you take this and you take Crimson Tide, I just hate him so much.
Yeah, it's not
He's good at his
so-
work. He's good at his craft.
He's a
If
tremendous
you hate him
bad
in real
guy.
life, yeah,
He's a tremendous bad guy.
he's a prick.
Yeah.
And he's cold blooded in this one. We'll get to some scenes where he really, flex that bad guy muscle, but what a
Right.
dick.
Yeah.
What an asshole.
Just an egomaniac, a bit of a psychopath. The whole
Yeah.
handing that writer guy the gun in the jail and all that. Screw
Not
this.
a good carpenter. We'll get to that
No.
too.
Terrible carpenter.
No, he
Awful.
needs
Terrible.
Hunch the Dirty Roofer's help. He could
He
definitely.
does.
Or
Yeah,
should I
instead of
say-
being up there jerking off, yeah.
Right. Why don't you come down and see some of the girls at the whorehouse instead?
Well, the thing
The,
about him
what
is,
is it? The,
he's evil
billiards.
in his morality. He's evil in his morality is the thing. Like, he lays out what he believes. Like, just in the first scene and dealing with those 2 Bar T boys, when he's talking about it, you're just like going, dude, you've explained it. It's just not
Yeah.
right. Like, you've been clear in what your sense of justice is, but
Still
holy
not
cow,
right.
man.
Yeah,
Still not
gross.
right.
I've never seen Hoosiers, Mr. Redbeard. I'm sorry, I haven't.
Me neither.
Hunch is clarifying he was the superintendent now. He spent 12 years being a filthy roofer.
Told you.
Fuck shingles. Commercial is where the money is at. Agreed. Commercial. I was talking to a guy, one of the richest guys I know, and I know some rich guys, and he was talking about people doing real estate for a living. And he was telling me to tell this person, don't do residential. Those guys starve. And it was such a rich guy thing to say. He was saying for them to do commercial real estate, not residential.
Yeah.
But the way he just said, ugh, those guys starve. I was like, wow, you really have been in this for a while. But
You've been rich for a minute.
he's got the he's got the hundreds of millions of dollars to back up what he's saying. This guy. Good guy, friend of mine, nice guy. So anyway. Let's see. He's got Hunch. This is TMI. He's got VIP at a whorehouse.
Whoa.
Okay.
Frequent
Is that
flyer.
like- would that be like a punch card, like a Subway thing? Where
Yeah,
they
you get
punch
one
you
more, the 10th one, and then the next one's free.
8 times. Next
Yeah,
one.
you get a free eggnog.
Hey, don't worry about where we make the nog. Just drink it, eh?
Yeah.
Well,
I know what an egg is. I know what an egg
Eh.
is. But what is a nog?
Do you never had a nog, dude?
Like,
So
are there
much
other types of
right now.
nog? Is there apple nog? Is there chocolate nog?
Dude, there's only original nog, bro. No flavored nog.
Nog.
I don't know what that is either,
Nog
man.
is a good word for our surfer bros, dude.
Dude,
It is.
you're being a nog right now, dude.
Dude, such a
Dude.
nog.
It's such a nog, bro. Fuck, dude.
Oh, people are telling me where I can see Hackman be a good guy. You want to love Hackman? Go watch Uncommon Value. Never seen it, and The French Connection. Never seen it. I know.
I don't know if I want to love Gene Hackman.
I love hating him. He's so
Yeah.
good at being a bastard. You know?
I'm comfortable in
Yeah.
that. I want to continue hating Gene Hackman.
Diesel says nog is short for nutmeg. I don't believe that, Diesel.
How?
That's something a Raider fan would say. Hey, nog
Yeah,
is short
hey,
for
whoa.
it's short for nutmeg, Holmes.
Hey, nog is short for. What'd you ask me, bro?
I'm fucked up.
I'm fucked up.
And that was the Raider fan at 8. That's the scary part. He was at the party with Jericho. He was like, "Oh man, Transformers, I'm fucked up."
I'm
Like,
fucked up.
There's a similar drink Mexicans have called champurrado, I think it is, or champurrando. I don't. There's no D. Champurrado, and it's like a cinnamon and then like basically flowers in it. So it's like not dough, obviously. It's like it's liquid, like a drink, but they put some flour in it and some cinnamon, some other things like that, and that's like a Christmassy drink too. So I wonder if they put booze in that too. So
You
I
can
don't know.
Put booze in anything.
put booze in
When I
anything you
went
want, bro.
down, when I went down to
Like
Puerto
deep frying.
Vallarta, con mi esposa para celebrar to celebrate our wedding anniversary this last November, I had a drink I'd never have, a traditional Mexican Native American drink called atole. And my wife has had it before, and they serve it to you right before your meal. And it was a little family-owned Mexican place right in the beautiful touristy part of Puerto Vallarta, right by the cathedral. Can't miss it. Everyone goes around there. And it was a family-owned Mexican restaurant. Outrageous food. But I'd never had this drink of atole. And all atole is, as far as I can see, is corn flour, right? So the stuff you'd make a tamale out, like masa, and then heavy cream, and then like piloncillo, which is like brown sugar, and cinnamon. It's corn gravy, but it's sweet
I was
corn
gonna say
gravy.
that's a
So
heavy one.
imagine drinking gravy, like turkey gravy, but it's sweet like a candy drink. Delicious. But I think you gain a lot of weight drinking this. That's
Maybe.
my
Let me ask this question.
Yeah,
And I'm not admitting to anything or anything like that.
you never do.
Have any of you guys, this is not relating to me, this is a random question I just thought of. Have any of you guys ever microwaved a jar of gravy and just drank it straight?
today.
No,
Like, like just ever. Just
When?
curious. I'm not saying I have.
not yet.
I'm just saying if I had, I'd be curious if you knew and you had.
Asking for a friend.
Right.
Asking for a friend. Come on.
Come on, dude, I would never do that.
I have an IV of it in now. So,
Oh, all right. Ugh.
You can always
Well,
mainline it.
yep, straight in.
ugh. Sounds delish.
So gross,
Yep.
dude.
Sweet corn gravy. Arunfe, don't knock it till you try it. It's delicious.
Mm.
The atole is delicious. And Double Brewski does point out that there is also another drink the Mexicans have called rompope. And that's, I guess, closer to an eggnog.
Rompe.
So,
Still don't
Yeah.
know what the nog is.
no.
Still don't know the nog.
All right, folks. Are we ready? Is that enough Mexican holiday drink talk for you? I know that's what you come here for.
Is that
We'll be
enough
back.
Mexican nog talk for you? We can keep going.
All right.
So much nog talk right now.
Unforgiven, starring Clint Eastwood, Gene Hackman, Morgan Freeman, and all your other Disney favorites.
Dude, star-studded, huh?
Yeah, great movie. Great movie. I didn't like it the first time I saw it. I told you guys that, and I can't tell you why. I don't know why. I saw it again last night. I was like, no, this is a good movie. But the
Yeah, it
first time
doesn't
I saw
matter.
I'm
The
like,
past
ooh.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You like it now. You're moving forward.
So it starts off. There's a man that seems to be digging a grave out under a tree. You get a little background. Talking about his wife. I forget her first name. Last name's Feathers, right? And
Yeah.
Right. And she's passed away.
Mhm.
And it's heartbreaking. And they say they don't understand why someone so beautiful and so lovely and comely and young would marry this rattlesnake of a man. He's a killer. He's a thief. He's just a degenerate, an alcoholic. He's an owl hoot, as they used to say in the Old West. That is who Clint Eastwood was, the William Money. And so that's who he was. His wife has died and moved on. And I guess she reformed him a little bit. She got him off the whiskey.
A lot.
Off the liquid
lot.
devil.
Yeah.
And it's changed his life. Jump cut.
Well, he also he is twice her age too.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was another bone of contention with her parents. That he's so much older than her.
Yeah,
Girls love those bad boys.
they do.
Bad boys, bad boys. Yeah, they do. I think women mistake the badness, like the don't give a fuck, for competence. And this guy can achieve a lot, and then he can procure me, provide and protect him. No, really, he's just going to steal your money and cheat on you and then leave. But good luck.
Good luck, ahoy.
Good luck. It's like guys. When you're young, you'll equate big boobs with a great woman. Kind of missing out on that whole personality thing that might come in handy if she had a good personality.
Don't worry about that later.
Yeah, Gabe, you had me.
Yeah.
Then you took a weird left turn. I don't know what the hell you're talking about now. But let's continue.
Right. So jump cut to a house of ill repute. with
That's a
women
big
who
ass
are
knife too.
wayward women that have lost their way. And this guy is waving this. Now, they would never allow you to wave a knife around like this in the kitchen of Pastamania. I'll verify that
safe.
later.
It's
But,
not a knife.
Right. And he is poor thing. He is slashing up this woman's face. They've had some sort of a disagreement.
Well, she laughed at him. He pulled his dick out.
See, I don't know about that. I know that they
laughed at him.
say it, but the way women are, isn't that sound like after the fact, like rewriting history kind of stuff?
No, they say it like they say it while like this is happening. Somebody's saying, you know, she laughed at his pecker.
The redheaded lady says it. I know. I just didn't believe her. I just
you could hear it from the other room. Well, because when I watched it this time, I actually listened for it. You can actually hear her laugh and then him start screaming. Yeah.
Okay.
So
why didn't you just tell her he'd recently been in the pool or something? You know, he was.
It's cold in it's cold in here. You turn on the heat.
Yeah, come
Close
on.
that window.
Well, what's tragic about this? There are many things, but this one we'll come back to, which is this can't have been the first occurrence of him realizing this issue. You know what I mean? So it's almost like it's almost like she delivered the news, and that every other person had lied to him his whole life. You know?
His shit just came crashing down.
It's tragic. Yeah, his whole world fell apart.
Oh, wait, what? They were lying to me?
He did. I don't think he handled this situation well at all.
Took it poorly.
She laughed at him.
I'm gonna go ahead and say there's never a reason to cut some woman's face up.
You know how you know that, besides the obvious, is that every time they relay the story to a new person, they go, damn. Like even Clint and Morgan, who've seen all kinds of shit, they're like, he did what? Like
shit.
Well, and then it's
beyond
like
the pale.
It's like the world's worst game of telephone. It keeps getting worse as it keeps getting told from person to person. Like I heard he cut her fingers off and her face off.
Yeah, and her tits.
Cut her teats off or whatever is what the guy says. So
it started with him. The first guy to tell the story was the one who lied. He started the bullshit.
What other things do you think you could not tell this guy? You know what I mean? He doesn't seem like
don't mention Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, anything like that to this dude.
Right.
We've replaced your coffee with Folgers crystals. Definitely get this fucker off.
He
would
start slashing your face. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
That's why
don't give that guy any bad news.
That's why he became an outlaw. His parents told him Santa wasn't real, and he killed them both, and he's just been on the run since.
Yeah. She basically she said to him, she goes, yes, but it's 6, but 6 isn't big when you're using the metric system. And then that just blew his mind. Like he lost it. That was terrible.
So it's not that big. No, not when you use a proper measurement system. No.
Don't tell him the earth is round. Guys, I have to tell you, the flat earth is one of my favorite things. I love YouTube videos and all that about it.
It's great.
So it's not?
Guys, I'm slowly being convinced.
I'm convinced already. Yeah.
I saw something the other day where somebody like moved the camera in a certain angle and it looked like something was on the horizon, like we see it, but it was really flat. And I was like, "Ooh, you almost had me there. You almost had me." But I mean, does it matter? Let's say the Earth is flat. What happens?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't matter. Mouse C brings up a very good point that we all need to remember. Santa has inspired many a criminal life. That is true.
It has.
That is true.
Yeah.
It's all your fault, fat guy.
Shrapnel wants to know, this is a food channel, guys, by the way. Have you ever been to New Mexico? Yes, many times.
Yep.
And had New Mexico green chili? Yes. The last time I was there, I got green chili. That was
Hatch.
November of 2021 or 22. I don't remember. It was a year and a half ago. So whatever that was.
Yeah. New Mexican style sopapillas are the dessert I hope they have in heaven.
Ooh.
That's the way I roll, man.
Delicious. Tammy is afraid of me believing the earth is flat. Oh, don't worry, Tammy. It's only for entertainment purposes. I love the conspiracy videos. I love the videos about the ancient race of giants. Someone will just find a big hole in a cliff and go, that was one of their ancient doorways. And even though I don't believe it, I try to force myself to believe it.
Like a kid. It's something a little boy would say.
You want to believe it because it's more fun.
That's how they came out of the mountainside through that big door.
Listen,
right,
I'm a man that makes comic books for a living. I want to believe this shit, okay?
But you can't.
Let me have it.
And there's no other.
I want to believe.
There's no other sign of them. Just that giant doorway. No bones. No nothing. Just that.
Right, but I also heard the world governments took all the giant skeletons and pulverized them and got rid of them. You know, it's a great claim to make because you don't have to back it up because the evidence has been destroyed by them.
But no, you have to believe me. All the evidence has been destroyed, but just believe me that they were here.
That's right.
That's evidenced by that big doorway.
Here's the only thing, though. All the weirdo stuff that's crazy and fun to believe like that, I do think, well, the government does lie to us about everything. We do know that.
Yes.
So it does get your noggin jogging a little bit. Just a little bit.
But that's a lot.
Anyways, this guy, he went crazy, slashed up this girl's face because she giggled at him. And then the owner of the billiard hall, House of Ill Repute, he comes in. What do they call this guy? Skinny, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slim or
Fucking
skinny or
prick.
something like that. Yeah, he comes in and tells him to cool it, and they get things together and they run off and they get Little Bill. He's the sheriff in town, and it is interesting to me in this story because it's not based on a real story. So they when you write a story, you pick the names of the character, and somehow whoever wrote the story decided that the main villain and the hero have the same name. It's Will Money and Little Bill. They're both William.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was interesting. That'd be like Luke Skywalker and Luke Vader. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess.
I was surprised he was okay with Little Bill.
Why
That's
is
what I
he
was
called
surprised
Little
by.
Bill? Did they ever say why he's
They never
Bill?
say, but I mean,
Oh,
for
come
somebody,
on, man. I agree with you. But this is what I love about this flick, man, is that it doesn't make sense, but it's probably not good. You know what I mean? Like, he's so tough. It's like he's the boy named Sue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like
Right.
his dad named him Sue because he knew he'd get beat up and he'd be the toughest man in town. Same thing with that. Like Little Bill, you get the sense that it's kind of like, when they're like, was Little Bill scared? And he's like, what? Like, unflappable, because you've got William, like they're so smart in this because they let you never know who's going to turn out to be tougher than you thought they were in this flick, put it that way. And it's a slow burn, this movie. I get why people would watch it and go, I don't see it. It makes total sense to me, but holy cow. Yeah, he's a ferocious dude.
Yeah, he's a bad dude. So they call the law, they call Little Bill to come to settle this thing where, what's his name? What's the guy's name, Sean? The slasher?
Oh, God. Wait, the person who does the cutting?
Yeah, the guy that cut the girl. I thought you said.
I don't
his
know.
name.
I just knew them as the Bar T boys, and I know I knew what's his name, Davey. I think what was his name? Was it David Boy? But I don't know that guy's name offhand. I can't think of it.
Oh, Marby Dog gives us a boring but possibly very conceivable explanation. Little Bill just means his dad's name was Bill. That's true.
Well,
My brother-in-law.
that usually doesn't last through adulthood.
Yeah.
I don't know. My
in the South.
brother-in-law. Here's a funny one. My brother-in-law's name is Jesse, and his son, my nephew, is Baby Jesse. He's the junior. And when my son Peter was like 5 or 6 years old, he was asking me a question about my brother-in-law, the father, and he called him Big Baby Jesse.
There you go.
Now you're getting into like wrestling names.
Yeah. So the guy's
Coming to
name
the ring,
Big
Big Baby Jess.
Big Baby Jesse.
The guy's name is Quick. So it's Dave and Quick.
But calling somebody like Little Bill, that would be something. It may last to adulthood, but that's probably something your family calls you.
Yeah.
Like Little Bill, Big Bill, not like in everyday life.
Well, you know who's never going to call him Little Bill is this woman that just got her face slashed up.
No, she don't do that. She's I learned.
Yeah.
Keep size out of it. Size does matter.
Yeah. Apparently.
Jeez. Yeah, he went a little overboard with that one. And it wasn't like one or two. This guy's like slashing her face repeatedly like 10 times. He fucks her up.
Yeah, it's weird. It's amazing he didn't kill her or put her eyes out.
He's a real piece of shit.
So when Quick goes and that's the name of the dude who does all the cutting, right? This is the thing, right? That at first I kind of like the first time I watched this movie, Davy Boy, who's the other guy who comes in and holds her at first is, kind of comes in. I said, man, it's like when stuff goes down, it's like, was he really that bad a guy? And then I thought, no, man, what your boy is like. If you've got a friend who's a psycho. If he says hold somebody, it's not going anywhere good, man. That's when you're like, we need to calm the situation down. It's like, holy cow. Yeah.
It's not like, hold her, I want to give her a tip. I want to give her more money. Hold her.
Well, that's all he had was a tip.
Real quick.
Yeah, that was it.
Diesel making an amazing claim here. True story. I'm related to Jesse James. Wow. My 5 great grandma, so great, like that, was married to him and had 5 kids with him. Wow.
Damn. Shout
Yeah,
out.
that's cool.
Wow, like a direct line to Jesse James. There you go.
Crazy.
Anyway, so yeah, they got the so the guy that did the slashing is sitting there in his long johns and no shirt, and then his buddy there. So I don't know why the buddy gets roped into this. He didn't do anything. He didn't hold the girl down or give him the knife, but just I guess because they were together, it's guilt by association.
No, he held him. He held her at first.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't
did.
even see that. I must.
Yeah,
have
he
missed
goes,
that.
hold her. You know, he's like, Davey, come in here. And Davey runs in there and he goes, hold her. And then he starts, and then Davey lets go, I think, and tries to slow him down. But anyway.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
maybe Davey didn't know it was going to go that far. And then in
Yeah.
the middle of it, he's like, oh, shit, can't do it. Sorry, tiny
Yeah.
dick. Sorry, baby dick. We got to go.
Yep.
Right. So these two are being they're being scolded by the sheriff and like, oh, and then this lady seems to she's the leader of the horse. Basically, she's the top.
She's a head whore.
Yeah, she's they call her Red or something to do with her reddish hair. And she's outraged that these guys are not going to be put to death. They're not going to be hung. They're not even going to be whipped.
No, he was going to whip him at first.
But then he just tells them, yeah, you got to bring, you own some ponies. Well, you got to bring back like 4 ponies. You, the guy that did the cutting, and the other guy, you got to bring back 2. And they don't even give him to the girl is what his sentence is. They got to give him to Skinny, that guy that pulled the gun out. Because I guess Skinny owns the whore and sort of like property because he signed a contract with her and paid money for her to come work at his billiard house. Hey, that's not the only balls we putting around here.
Well, these balls, the ball she works with don't have numbers on them.
Right.
But Skinny is the one who puts the gun to the back of the guy's head to get him to stop cutting up the girl. But not because, you know, that's a bad thing to do, but because that's his investment, his property.
Right. Yeah, he's afraid she won't get any business now that her face is cut.
Yeah.
And he's not mad that they're not getting whipped. He doesn't care that they're getting punished either. He just wants some compensation.
I wish I knew the quote, right? He says something like, I mean, it's not, they're just boys who got out of control. I mean, it's not like they were wicked. I'm like, yeah, you know, where's your bar, little Bill? And I think that's the thing. It's amazing, you know? It's like, not like they're mean-spirited. It's like, holy shit.
Skinny's a handsome man. Marby Dog might be falling in love with Skinny. That's good. I love to see love flourishing in the springtime. Good.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, Skinny was a fucking prick, man.
Right. So the women are here. They have a little house on the prairie, maybe. They have a little house near Skinny's, but they don't live at Skinny's. And they all live together and commiserate and this and that. And their leader, Red, she gets the idea we're all going to get some money together and they're going to use it to put a bounty on the Bar T boys. We're going to put up $1,000 and some cowboy will come far and wide and they will come and shoot these 2 owl hoots and get you your revenge, slashed up face woman.
Yeah, Strawberry. That's what they call her. Strawberry Alice.
Right. Good.
Yeah, so you can see it's on that side of her face. On the other side where you can't see, he cut her whole face up real bad. So this dude's a fucking nut.
Leonard S. for $5. Thank you very much, Leonard. This is what people did for entertainment before television. All right, I'll take your word for it.
Damn.
And if you ever send in a super chat, then you obviously have to have one of these. Oh, thank you, Fred. And that little clip there was made by the great Shantan Jetty, by the way. He edited that and put that together for me. Thank you, Mr.
Magic.
Shantan.
Much love.
Magic.
Yes. Is there going to be a blur coming out today? What are we talking about? What am I missing?
Blurring out an image like previously.
MJF.
Oh, like Senkerd? Like when I Senkerd things or whatever?
Yeah, Sencor, actually.
Yeah, Senkor.
Sencor.
That's right. So you know, I hope not. My daughter gathers these images, so I hope she used her judgment.
No, we already passed the part that needs to be blurred.
Okay, well then, never mind.
Brought to you by Sencor.
Right.
And he's out there in the shit, literally.
Yeah.
There's a pig's asshole not too far from his face right now. So he's living quite the opposite life there in town with all the amenities. He's out here on the prairie, fucking moving hogs.
What's the closest you ever been to a pig's pooter?
Not that close, man.
No?
Smell like shit.
Sean?
Well, I'd like to exercise my Fifth Amendment rights.
Oh, so awful close then.
Yeah,
I mean-
there's probably some Robitussin involved, a little bit of Copenhagen, a little bit of Skull, and a little bit of Jimmy. And
A
things
little bit
went
of skull
crazy.
in a hole, man. All I need is some
That's
skull in a
absolutely
hole.
right. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, well, luckily in modern American life, it's easy to stay away from animals' assholes.
You would think that, wouldn't you, man? You would
Would.
absolutely
if you
think
want
that.
to. If you want,
Look, guys, we still, of course, have to have a sign that says all employees must wash hands. Like, that is where we live. That is the reality. But do we also need a sign that says, so, monkeys, right? I know, so tempting. So unbelievably tempting with the way they bat their eyes. But
so human.
if you, to avoid bringing about a plague, would you mind ever so slightly not? Can't get it done. We can't get it done as a species.
Dude, people are the worst.
Double Brewski defends people who get close to a pig's bum, saying, "I'm just getting a good look at the bacon."
Well, just wait until after it's slaughtered and processed. Then that's when you look at the bacon.
Officer, I'm just trying to get a good look at the bacon.
Hey, trying to get a good look at a pig's asshole over here.
Oh my goodness!
Why you breaking my balls?
Thank you very much, Double Brewski. Very good.
And sometimes the cops just get too nosy, man. Let him sniff that pork stinker,
right.
man.
Yeah, just let him find out on his own. So the former
Nothing wrong with a little pork stinker.
By the way, what a horrible existence we've got too, right? So he's lost the young half of this marriage. He's got to be at least 900 years old in terms of his life's mileage. He's got 2 kids whose only purpose seems to be to tell him yet another hog has got some horrible illness.
Yeah.
Daddy, I think another one of them hogs has got the fever. I like how it was the fever, I like that.
Well, there's only one.
He's got
you
the
only had one
pox.
fever back then.
Right.
Yeah.
You only had one.
She sneezed yesterday and then she was dead. Sorry, go ahead.
Diesel says a farm pig will eat a whole human, bones and all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why do you know this? Got something you need to tell
Don't
us?
ask, dude. Don't ask. Now we're implicated.
Yeah.
That is not medical advice. All right, let's go. Let's go.
So anyway, he's the former killer of women and children, a bank robber, an owl hoot, everything you could probably a train robber. He was just a bad guy, Clint Eastwood, and now he's just a mud farmer out here with his
pig farmer, man.
Right, with his 2 kids, and his poor wife has passed away in the last few years.
With his 2 mouthy kids.
Right. Daddy, another one of them's got the fever.
Fuck, man. Fuck. You ever say anything else to me other than daddy? Another one got the fever? Shit.
Oh my goodness. So then this kid rolls up. You can tell he's very young, very early 20s, talking tough, and he comes to make a proposition to one Clint Eastwood. He finds him and asks him, are you that guy? Are you the famous gunman? Are you, William Money? And he tries to deny it at first, but, let's go talk inside. They go inside to talk, and he tells him about the $1,000 bounty. And he's like, come on, kid. I don't do that shit. I don't do that anymore, and this, that, and the other. And so he tells him, well, you change your mind. I'm heading up this one trail west, heading up to Wyoming. So maybe, so.
Yeah, because when they were outside, he kept like, hey, man, aren't you the guy who shot all these people and murdered? He's like, hey, man, shit. My kids are right. Let's go in the house, you fucking idiot.
Have you ever had that? I told you guys before about kicking someone under the table because they're talking about something in front of someone else they're not supposed to be talking to.
Yeah.
Have you ever had that situation where you're like,
oh, yeah.
You're like incredulous. Like, would you shut up?
Yeah. If you have small kids, you've definitely had that moment where they say something about somebody's appearance or something like that, all loud and shit. And you're just like, oh.
I got to tell this again because this is the kind of thing that you're laying in bed and you remember it and you go, oh, you just want to go to sleep. When I was 7 years old, we were having a Christmas party at my house in Colorado and invited, friends too. And my mom's high school friend, who was friends with her well after high school, well into adulthood, Debbie King.
Yeah.
Poor Debbie King. She had like a 1980s like pixie cut, buzzed out. And I was dressed up in a Cosby sweater. I'd gotten a Millennium Falcon for Christmas, and I was really excited.
You were on top of the world.
I was a king of the world at 7 years old. 7, because I was in first grade. And she comes up to me, bends down and looks and goes, you look really sharp, Gabe. I remember the exact words because you can't forget a moment like this. You look really sharp, Gabe. I told her, you look ugly. Oh.
Oh,
But it was just out of out of the
yeah.
mouth of babes, right? It was just honestly
Yeah.
because, and I remember what I didn't like about the way she looked. Her hair was like spiky and short, pointing out, and then her like eyes were all squinty for some reason. I don't know if she just eaten a lemon, but I just thought she looked bad as a 7-year-old, and
So you know how you know how the samurais, they test the swords on those rolled up carpet things, those rolled up bamboo mats.
yeah,
How they just take that sword at the right angle, just cut right through it. That's what you did to that fucking lady.
You snatched her spirit.
You cut through her soul with that.
Mortal Kombat fatality.
Dude, she sat in your parents' driveway for a few minutes to collect herself before she drove home.
Yeah, she cried blood and then went home.
Poor lady.
She cut her deep.
I felt sorry. I always liked Debbie King. She was my mom's friend, and she was always nice to me. And
hey, Debbie King didn't like you no more.
I just spoke.
Yeah.
Well, she never treated me funny
better.
after that. She never treated me funny after that.
Yeah.
I still
Never
knew
looked
her
at you the
for-
same.
She definitely badmouthed you to and from your parents' house.
Yeah.
For sure. Where she was, man, this little motherfucker, he told
This
me.
little son of a bitch gonna tell me, motherfucker, the fuck he is with his Cosby sweater.
That's what I should have told him. I should fuck with your Cosby sweater, you little motherfucker. Shit.
Rudy Jello pudding pop.
Jello pudding pop ass. Oh man, yeah, she should have gave you the business, but she didn't because her soul had just been sliced through.
Yeah.
Right.
Been
You
destroyed.
guys ever do one like that? You ever just nuke someone from orbit because you were a kid and you didn't know any better?
Oh man.
No, not that I can remember. I did it to somebody on accident when I was an adult.
What'd you do?
I when I worked at the radio station, there was this guy we had, and he had like one of his legs was like severely bowed, and he almost walked like to the side like that. Is how he walked, not like, you know, his bop was side to side. And so we were putting up posters one day before this concert. We were putting up, you know, signage and shit for the radio station, and I was putting up a poster. And he's standing back and he's like, hey man, that thing's crooked. I was like, everything's crooked to you. And it came out. It welled up like vomit.
It just comes out, right?
Like when vomit and you can't stop it. And I was like, everything's crooked to you. You got one leg that's longer than the other. And then everybody's like, oh, and I was like, oh shit, but I couldn't put it back in. I couldn't put Humpty back
Yeah,
together.
you can't get a do-over on that.
Nope.
Yeah, I can't talk about any of mine, but I was ruthless, and it still lives inside of me. It just is like it's
there.
It's there. I'm always, because you know, the best way I could put it is I grew up in a family where we were mean. It was a mean house, and people said stuff that they said the kinds of things you can never take back so often that they actually lost some of their sting, I think is the best way I could put it. And I was the youngest, so I had to become the quickest. And so, yeah, if I wanted to wreck somebody's year, it was there for the taking. It is what it is. But yeah, I had those moments.
Yep.
I'm like Clint. I put it away to pig farm.
I stuffed it down inside.
Stuffed it down in my
farm
soul.
swine. Just to smell pig asshole.
Yeah.
I have my fucking microphone on mute, and I'm like, why won't these two listen to me? Like,
because we can't hear you, Gabe. Why aren't they listening to me?
Why are you listening to me? Tired of this shit, man. Like,
we're like, why is he banging his fist? What's wrong with him?
A room effect. Remember, for 3 months, 3, not 2,
Hey.
not 1, 3.
Can she deserves a Van Damme thank you, please.
Yeah, I
Are
agree.
you kidding me? She deserves more than that. But let's read this real quick. When I was a kid, I pointed at a rainbow person and asked loudly, "What's that?" My mom shushed me. LOL. And guys, she still wonders what that was.
What the fuck is that?
But thank you. And really, thank you for being a friend.
New member.
Thank you for being a friend.
Well, you're
Beautiful.
technically not a new member. I wanted to get the thank you for being a friend in there. Whatever. Make of that what you will. So, but
One of the greatest sitcom intro songs ever.
yeah.
Yep.
If you told me the premise of that show, I'm like, I'm not watching it. But then you see it, it's like, oh, that is a funny show.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And my wife and I, we went back and watched like the first 4 seasons. Boy, there's a lot of stuff in there that you couldn't get away with today.
Really?
You don't say.
Oh man,
Dude, you could say that
Holy
about
hell.
shows from 6 years ago.
yeah.
I mean, this shit has been escalating so much. It's ridiculous. Like,
Like, look at the
This is
Office
the crazy
from
thing.
2005 to 2000, whatever it was.
that's what I'm
Like, you
saying.
couldn't, you know,
Oh yeah, banned from TV.
yeah.
Can't do it. Yeah, it's
Friends
a trip
is like
watching
all
those
in the
shows.
family to these people now. You know? They watch Friends and they think it's like some edgy show. Ridiculous.
One more little kid goof. My son, when he was, I want to say 4 or 5, we went to the Texas Roadhouse in Greeley, Colorado when I was in college for dinner. Greeley, Colorado, Weld County, Colorado. That's the county, you know, in that northern part of Colorado. One of the whitest counties in America. A lot of Mexicans there working on the farms, like picking vegetables and fruit and all that. But very, very, very one of the whitest places in America, Weld County.
So
Never
white.
see black. I'm saying you don't see black people in Weld County. You don't see them. We're at the Texas Roadhouse. We're eating in a booth, dinner. There's a black family behind us.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
My son sticks his head over, little hands over, looks at them, and just turns and looks at me and his mom, and he goes, "They're black."
Well, he was accurate.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I like, did he ever see black people before? Or just on TV?
No,
I
that's a
guess.
weird. That's a surprise.
What did they
man.
say? Did they even hear him?
They just smiled and laughed. He was like 4, and he didn't say anything bad about it. So he didn't tell the waitress to watch out to not get tipped or something stupid like that.
It's
or-
not like he thumbed, "Hey, watch out, there, black."
Hey, waitress,
That would have been
you know?
different. That would have been different.
Yeah, that
And you
would've
still
been-
don't know what they said, you know, on the other side of the table, so you never know.
right. No, it was just fun.
Uh,
I remember my son loved Shaquille O'Neal when he was little. We played basketball in the driveway there in Colorado, me and him all the time. And he loved Shaq. He had like Shaq shoes, a Shaq jersey, a Miami Heat Shaq jersey. And he told me he wanted to get really tan so he could be black like Shaq.
mm.
And I told him that probably won't work. You get pretty dark. I can get pretty dark, and so can my son, but you can't
Not
get
that
Jared.
dark.
What's weird is, and you haven't said this before on this show, but he's now the Prime Minister of Canada.
Right.
So there's that. You know, he was a big Shaq fan too, apparently.
Yeah.
Big
Prime
fan
Minister
of
Blackface.
Aladdin.
I do love that.
Man.
I love that guy just put shoe polish all over his face, and the liberals voted for him even harder. I do
Yep.
love that.
Well,
like,
There's again, I believe that all employees must wash hands. You know, there's the signs, the monkey sign. Up there with that is I'm at the point now where I feel like his people were kind of like, okay, so we've got these two different instances. Like, how many? And then there's silence. Less than 10? Less than 50? Jeez, less than 100? Like, how many times, like, this guy, he had a need for that.
he couldn't ballpark it.
He couldn't ballpark it.
Oh, real quick, something I wanted to address. We saw it in the chat before we went on the air. Jericho, about people are worried about you. Jericho doesn't have a strike. I will not speak for Jericho. He can speak for his own business, but he's fine. I'll say that. So
Yeah, I'm good. I just didn't. I wasn't able to do a live today. That's all. I'll be back at it mañana.
Yeah.
He was at Hooters for lunch. That's the truth.
Love those
that's right.
chicken wings.
Yep. Legs and eggs.
Love them.
Hey, let's go. Leonard S for 5. Thank you very much. Very generous. Leonard S. Kids don't see race; they're taught race. I do agree with you. I do agree, and thank you for the $5. Anyway, okay. So he's the Schofield kid, right? That's what he calls himself. This one, the one that shows up at the ramp, right? And he's telling him, "Well, if you want to join me and collect this $1,000 bounty, 500 apiece, I know you're that famous killer from back in Missouri. I'll be heading up the trail to Wyoming, so meet me there if you want to."
And what a great part he did too. The guy played James something Hoovit or something like that.
Yeah.
Some weird last name. He did a great job playing that role.
Yeah,
and then right after
Wolvet
that,
or
right
something?
after basically $500 goes riding off into the sunset. He tries to catch another pig because the son couldn't do it, and then he falls face first into the mud. And he's like, "You know what? Let me go fucking catch this dude and get this $500."
You know, falling in this pig shit's not all it's cracked up to be. You know,
Nope, and especially when you
letdown.
have a $500 alternative. So he was like, "Yeah, let me go ahead and get the kids settled," meaning leave them out here alone on the plains of middle America and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was watching this movie and my wife came home and she looked at it and she goes, who's gonna watch his kids? And I went, oh baby, this is a Western.
Yeah,
The coyotes are gonna watch his kids.
Right.
They're gonna watch him all day, all night. Those coyotes are gonna be watching his
That
kids.
must have been wild. Because I know, growing up as a little kid in the 80s, well, you were alone, but you were in your house in suburbia. At least
Yes,
I
you were.
But you were alone. We would walk to school in the morning. From age 8, I started walking in 3rd grade to Westwood Elementary School in San Diego. And it was over a mile from our apartment to the school. And then we bought a house in 4th grade. So we would walk home or ride our bike. When I got older, I'd ride my bike. But it was a good 2 miles. And you're just alone and you had a key in your backpack or whatever. And you go in the house, you're just home watching Ghostbusters, eating Chips Ahoy cookies, messing around till your mom and dad get home at 5. So.
Yep.
And staying away from the scrambled Playboy channel for sure.
Well, doing the best you can. Anymore. You're just doing. You're only human. You do the best you can. But you definitely your parents weren't leaving you in the middle of the open plains in Wyoming in the late 1800s. Like there was, they were inside of a house, but barely, and it was the only thing for miles. So there's almost one of those signs in the old 40s and 50s, Warner Brother cartoons, and it's blinking, eat it, Sal's. It's like a big finger pointing down. We're alone. We're alone. That was some crazy shit. But he's like, hey, look, do this and this. If you got any problems, go over to so-and-so's farm. We don't know how far away that is. Ned.
Walk to Sally Two Trees' house.
Ned says that he'll check in on his family. We don't know how far Ned lives from him. I mean, these kids, if something happened, these kids are in real, real trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, it's wild to think about, man, that your father or mother could leave and be gone for weeks or
2 weeks. I'll be back in 2 weeks.
Right.
Oh, that's what he tells them. Holy shit. Yeah. That's real life, people.
All right. So let's see. What did I do with that window I had with the it had the poll in it. Hold on. I had to grab the poll because someone was commenting on it, and I want to see who's winning the poll.
Grab your poll.
I'm grabbing the poll, guys. Now, do you guys grab the poll 2 hands or 1 hand?
Gotta be 2 hands.
That's a 2-hand job.
1 hand, you're setting yourself up for disaster.
So far, the poll's going. Funniest thing on this list: open back up. Trevor Noah, Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, a dumpster full of rigatoni. Right now, rigatoni.
There it is.
Has a commanding lead.
That's ridiculous.
So there we go.
That is ridiculous.
So he has after a mouthful of mud and pig shit, he's reconsidering the young man's offer.
Mostly pig shit.
Right.
Oh.
That was 60-40 pig shit to dirt.
Yeah, it's a good mix. Good mix. So it's been a few days, or I would assume a few weeks, and Quick and what's the other guy's name?
Yeah. Well, because he told him
Quick and Davey Boy.
He said, come spring or when it thaws out, you better have those horses or I'm gonna come looking for you. So yeah, it's been a few months at least because the girl's face is pretty healed up too.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, and they're bringing horses. They're bringing horses because that's their penance. They got to get the skinny. It's weird, but these are the old rules. And I don't know. She doesn't look that bad. I can look past it.
Yeah, come on. You think? I mean, maybe back then they were more finicky, a little more picky. But
wait a minute. You tell me you're going to go out gold mining, go panning, fighting off Native Americans. You're going to do all this crazy stuff, not see a woman for 3 months. You're going to give a shit that she has a few red stripes on her face.
And she's going to go hard in the paint. She's going to go hard in the paint, because she's overcompensating now.
Right.
So,
little worker mama,
Hey, you with a fucking carved up face. Come here, girl.
You with that jack-o'-lantern carved up face.
Yeah, you like the fucking bad guy from Punisher too. Come here, girl.
I like the way you're put together, Jigsaw. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, man. Business for half
no
the price.
need for names. I don't like to do names when I'm working. Let's just bang.
Yeah, you guys, and it's half the price. Come on, you guys are fools if you don't smash that.
See, Tyler knows what's up. Damn, see? Scarface look good now.
Just being real.
These guys are out of their damn mind.
Right. Yeah.
I don't care what diseases you might have, but that face, I'm sorry. Like, that's a little, like,
That's
I don't
where I draw
know,
the
man. I
line.
mean, you know, yeah.
I'll deal
Where
with
I draw the
discharge. I'll deal with some discharge, but not a scar on your face.
Got a feeling the Bar T Boys have a bad history. Probably not.
Yeah.
They're lucky. The Bar T Boys. There was like no Yelp or nothing around back then because they would get some horrific.
They would get so many
Horrible
1 stars. Look at all these
knife
1
wielding, knife
face
wielding,
slasher.
like knife wielding baby dick. Do
Yeah, not cool. Small dick, big temper. Not cool.
The big knife is all about compensation.
Right.
RT.
Right.
Not cool, man.
Right.
Small knife, big dick. All right, but
Their slogan is, but it's not an Audi. You know, it's rough.
It's not a tumor. And one of the guys, him,
This guy right here,
the little weenie who was
Baby
holding
boy.
her at first, he offers the best horse to the girl.
No,
But
I feel like
other
he's doing
ladies-
that out of a twisted kindness of his heart. Like he feels remorse.
Yeah.
He feels kind of bad.
Yeah.
Like I don't have to give her a horse. I just got to give him the skinny right here. But you know what? I brought my best horse, by the way. I'm
Yeah.
going to give it to the girl, Strawberry, whatever. They got cut up.
No, to the Strawberry was the leader, the ginger leader.
Oh.
She's
The other
Delilah.
girl is
Delilah.
Yeah, Delilah. And he offers it to her personally. And I think she was probably going to take it, but
She was.
But the other women start throwing mud at him, and he fucking takes off. I'm sorry. If I was her, I'd be like, dude, we could sell that fucking thing. What are you talking about? Get some real money.
Yeah.
But no, they're
For
all
them,
pissed
it's a
off
thing.
because they didn't get the punishment they deserve. So now it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
And the women run them off.
If I could say something about that too, that was really interesting when I watched this. And again, I cannot stand politics, and I think politics is the thief of joy. So when you try, we watch these movies, it gets harder and harder to watch them non-politically. What I thought was brilliant is they had a belief system of what they wanted done that she seemed very uninvolved in, and they made that very clear. They said, if she's okay with it, why are we mad about it? In a lot of ways, I saw these ladies as being a lot like a lot of activists these days, which is they care more about making a point than the person who they're making the point for.
Exactly.
And so they don't care if she wants the horse or not. They don't care if she wants violence or not. And she doesn't. We'll see this in the future. But when things happen with one of those two fellas, she goes, he was just a boy. Like, she is the least interested in what they are making happen.
Right.
And that is the fascinating thing about it. They don't give a damn about her.
Yeah.
Really.
They're like they're professionally offended. If you're not offended, I'll be offended for you. Yeah, they're
a type of warrior.
Yeah,
in a way.
yeah, really so I forget. But
Yeah.
Well, they're fighting for Chump. They're fighting for justice. They're warriors for justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I was at faculty meetings in college. We're going to try to do things to help the brown man. Well, actually, shut up, Sean. We're trying to help the brown man.
Yeah, shut the fuck
God.
up. Trying to
When
help
is he
you
going
here.
to shut the fuck up? That.
Yeah,
Get on
it's
board,
almost they had a very social aspect to their warrior shit.
Mm-hmm.
In their quest for justice. But it was just it was kind of messed up. But she obviously doesn't have the cojones to speak up and say, "Hey guys, I'll take the fucking horse. Are you crazy? We can sell that horse and I can make some money." But she just kind of, she has a real timid
Or
personality.
maybe she likes
so
the
she's
horse.
quiet.
It's hers.
Damn, Delilah.
Yeah.
Come on, redheaded lady. So he's trying to defend his position. They throw a bunch of pig shit at him too. So he runs off. Cut back to the pig farm, and this guy cannot.
Meanwhile,
he can't hit the broadside of a barn. He's trying to shoot some old coffee can or something, and he eventually gets a shotgun out and blasts it. He hasn't, he hasn't been a criminal like 10, 15 years or something. It's been a while. So,
I think he was more than a criminal because later we find out like some pretty terrible shit that he did.
well,
Like he was like more on a mass murderer scale.
I don't know.
He was.
To me, he's a little bit like Eddie Murphy in Beverly Hills Cop. He's fractured the occasional law. I mean, sure. I mean, he once dynamited an island, but I mean, are you going to condemn him? You know what? I'm going to stop talking.
Yeah, he's just a little more rock and roll. That's all.
Listen,
Yeah, he's
when you hear the term skin suit, right away you have all these prejudices about what that actually means.
Fucking.
Yeah, you do. And there's certain ones. I mean, it's like I said to my wife, you don't have to worry. I mean, because I don't want one I can't wear after Labor Day. And she's still not talking to me.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys have that in your marriages, but
you must have
something a little wrong.
You must have a comfortable couch in that room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I told her. I said it's not like you're down in the well. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna stop.
Anymore.
Yeah.
I'll let you out of there. Fucking drop it.
She earned.
I don't know about you guys, but love is love in this house.
That's right. Did I not let you out before you starved to death? Fucking drop it. Yeah.
Exactly. Can't give them everything.
Bitch. Fuck.
I know.
Okay, we can
see.
see
It's lotion again.
Okay, we can see your ribs. Fuck. All right. Over. We're women, right, guys? Women, right?
Hey, broads, am I right?
Hey, you lock him in the basement for a couple weeks and you never fucking hit it.
Oh.
Okay, in there.
That was last week.
Fucking broad over here.
So it's. I have to tell you, this to me. If you, I know that you had an experience with a printer, Gabe, and I don't mean to bring up painful things here on this stream, where a printer and a large weight had to have a conversation in your household. But I do think that if you've never had that experience where he goes out there, he's shooting with the pistol, he can't hit the damn can, and then he goes in the house and gets the double-barreled shotgun.
Yeah, I could feel that.
Like, yeah, he was like, "I'm not taking an L from you today, man. I'm gonna blow your."
That was like when you try to shoot a paper ball into the trash can, and you miss twice, and the third one you just run up and dunk it in there because you want to miss again. That's what he did. He's like, "Man, fuck this. Let me go get that scatter gun, man. That wagon gun," and he put that can down.
Yep.
Real quick, I saw this in the chat. Can't find a link to get a membership. If you go to my YouTube channel, it should say join on my main YouTube channel. So I'll
say
put that
join it. He's also a member of my channel. Thanks, Marks. Music Obsession.
I want that said with like a real sexy, like Antonio Banderas accent. Max, Music Obsession.
Thank you for the membership, Mark Music Obsession.
There you go.
Please, thank you for your generosity, senor, for supporting what we're trying to build here. As we fight back against the woke machine in America, thank you for supporting these guys here on Double Impact.
Sí, claro que sí.
Sí.
Where the hell are you from, Jericho?
Sí. Chupa mi verga, pinche puta.
Those are actually very mean words, and that was the character who said that, not me.
That's just a link to my main YouTube channel there, and then
link it
right on there. Thank you for being interested in that. You won't regret it. You have a lot of.
Thank you so much.
And you could see here that she's 29 years old when she died, and he is, I think, early in his early 60s. So he got that young tenderoni out there on the prairie. What?
Hey, you like candy?
Hey, you like a fucking dirty roof? Come up here.
You into guys who dynamite islands? Are you into? Well, I guess we have everything in common.
Like, you don't know what she was like. I mean, I picture her very different than you guys do. I picture he's this old guy out in the prairie, fresh from dynamiting an island, and he sees this little girl, with a bunny and a hammer. He's like, you strike me as my kind of psychopath.
Yeah, she was the crazy one. He didn't drink anymore because she always drank it up.
Yeah,
she was a fucking hellion.
It was like a Sid and Nancy situation from the sex.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah,
she was the wild one. He was like
a little bit of Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah, I can't keep up with her. She was fucking crazy. Bitches be crazy. But she died of smallpox, and I'm sure at that time when there was damn near zero medical technology. And look at how rural, one of my least favorite words.
Rural?
How rural they are.
Like
I'm
plural.
sure that was plural is easy, but rural. I remember some TV show, some comedy, and some guy made a movie called The Rural Juror.
Oh, The Rural Juror, sure.
The Rural Juror, or in Arrested Development, the family's lawyer's name was Rob Blah Blah.
It was Bob Blah Blah.
Bob Blah Blah.
Yeah, so it ended up being blah blah blah.
But I had a buddy at work then named Rob, and I call him Rob Blah Blah. But blah blah blah. That shit is so fucking funny.
Right. Wow. Man, the thing about this though is that isn't rural in the sense of like that's rural like the moon is rural. There's
look at that.
There.
Look around. Where's what did he say? Sarah Two Trees or whatever. Where the
Yeah.
fuck is her house? You see that
Over
horizon?
there, hey, over there by them 2 trees, idiot.
Yeah. All you gotta do, hang a
You
left
can't even see
and then
him.
walk 90 miles. That's what
even
it is.
even if her house was on that horizon line that you can see,
Yeah.
that's miles away.
Right.
Yep.
That's miles and miles away. Those poor damn
right.
He said, I'll be back in 2 weeks. Suck it up. Peace.
Hold on. They're talking about tenderoni in the chat. What is tenderoni? I've heard that in a song, but
Tenderoni. Like a woman that's younger than you.
Is this
a
a
young
black
woman?
thing?
No,
Why don't I know that?
I don't know. I guess so. It was in a
Wait a
Bobby
second.
Brown
The way
song
you
too.
said, I don't know there, Jericho.
Jericho, you are the delegate.
There was your eyes flicked to the side, and there was some history there. So now I'm going to ask you a question. How old is your wife, Jericho Green? He's like, I don't know what you guys are even talking about.
Tenderoni.
It's
Yeah,
not
it's a
black
young.
thing. It's a Jericho Green thing.
Yeah, she's it's a pretty young woman. That's what
There
it
you
is.
go.
That's what a tenderoni is. And he, he's like 62. She's 29. He was doing great.
Disgusting sentence.
Mousy.
Soft, sweet, and well off limits. Gross. Where are you from, Mousy?
No, Mousy's not endorsing it. I hope. He's just saying.
I hope not. Fingers crossed.
Brian Christgau.
Christgau.
If you haven't read it, I highly recommend reading the original screenplay. It's called The William Money Murders.
The William Money Murders. William Money Murder.
I was actually on the radio. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no. But it was a question I had for you guys because I remember when this movie came out, it was around the time or after the time Metallica had that big hit, Unforgiven. And I found myself thinking that
91.
This has got to have been, they were making this movie because that title has nothing to do with this movie whatsoever. And so when I read that and I think about what his typical titles are, I mean, it just seemed really odd that it was called Unforgiven. That's the one thing that I scratched my head about. So I bet that was probably the original title or something close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did you see that comment before you said what you said?
No, I did not. You know what's weird?
That's amazing.
I was talking to my crystals before the show, and I felt like that comment was like so meant to be.
Guys, I just saged my studio and like this pops up. Crazy.
Amazeballs.
What did I tell you before the show? That's exactly what a Sagittarius would say.
Dude, I knew it. Sag, right? Let me guess. Sag.
Let me guess.
Oh, that sounds like something you caught, man. Oh, man. Sag. Like it's.
And every Sunday on 102.3 The Meat during the roast beef hour, we're giving out a free copy of the William Money Murder book every hour on 102.3 The Meat.
I was on the radio this Sunday, local San Diego radio, for the Gun Owners Radio. We were talking woke, Superman, dumb shit, DC Comics.
Fuckers.
We had a lot of fun. I was in studio guest for 2 hours. But halfway through the show, the assistant lady, she gave me her mic. So when the host guy, he would say it was like 11:70 a.m., blah, 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 blah. And then I would go, The Answer, because that was the name of the station.
The Answer.
And we were just all laughing about
Dude, radio's fun, man. I missed
Yeah,
radio.
radio is a lot of fun. I've only been in a radio studio twice. The one time I sat there with Jay Moore and my daughter when Jay Moore was doing Jay Moore Sports, and then this last time. That was a lot of fun. Yeah.
He used to say because it was a Dodgers flagship station.
Right. Los Doyers.
Los Doyers.
The Doyers.
Yeah, radio's fun, man. I miss it.
Yeah. Anyway,
You didn't get. You got. Now you just want to be doing all right. You're the producer. You're the show. Like,
Let's do it, man. The talent, all that shit.
Right.
Radio's
That's how
fun.
you do
I
it.
used to do 4-hour shows twice a week for like 5 years. So, and sometimes more than that. Sometimes it was at least 8 hours a week doing radio, doing shows and stuff. So it's fun.
Right on.
And like we were talking about last week, Shant, how, when you have that intro going in a show, you're getting in the bullpen, as you said, you're getting ready. So in radio, when you're coming out of a song, when the end of that song is coming, when you got to hit that button, when you have to start talking, because it's all timing. If you wait too long and you have that moment of silence after, too late after a second too late after the end of the song, it just sounds all fucked up. So it's knowing what's coming and, knowing, and also the pressure of this is live. You have to get this right. You can't be up here. You have to get this right. 100,000 plus people are listening. Do your thing. And
Right.
it's fun.
Hey, great news, guys. Mark's Music Obsession is a new member. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
buddy.
Beautiful.
All right. And if you're a
Give
new
it
member,
on.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna
Give
get it.
New member.
Thank you for being a friend.
There you
What a
go.
great intro.
Thank
Love it.
you. I really appreciate it, Mark. That is awesome, man. We're building
Thank
this
you.
thing one brick at a time. We can't do without you guys.
Muchas gracias, Mark's Music Obsession, for becoming member here, senor. Thank you.
I'm
Thank
not going to
you.
read this out loud.
I'll do it.
Oh, go do it then.
Faster than a
Hold on,
speeding.
hold on. Let me give you a little direction here. Do it in 1930s radio voice.
Okay.
1930s. You know the news, like the newsman on the 30s radio.
The boys are coming home.
Yeah. Faster than a speeding hand job. Can deep throat footlongs in a single bound. It's a fruit. It's a fairy. It's woke Superman.
There you go. There you go.
Make sure you turn in all your aluminum for the aluminum drive to support the boys. Dude,
The boys are coming home.
the Japanese have surrendered. The boys are coming home. But can you imagine during World War II, they had aluminum drives, meaning as a citizen, you don't get aluminum. You need to give that. You don't get to recycle it, make money. You forget your aluminum foil, whatever. You donate that. Sugar drives. You got to give up your sugar, whatever CBH you got in there. We're coming by. Give it up.
Damn.
Like it was a real community effort.
Yeah.
Could you imagine how much if they sent a war effort wagon down the street of some of these neighborhoods,
Oh my
how much
gosh.
support you think they're gonna get? That was real shit. A sugar rubber drives?
Yeah.
No pantyhose
Yeah,
either.
pantyhose, that's right. The nylon. Bruh.
You got to
Man, that
look
was
up
great
what
shit.
I will not repeat it on this channel. Look up what LBJ said about pantyhose. It is foul.
Couldn't say that today either. Couldn't
Yeah.
get away
Well,
with it.
LBJ said something foul. No, sorry, go ahead.
Double
Get outta
Bruce,
here.
for
What did he say about the 200 years? Never mind.
Oh.
Double Brewski for $5. Thank you, friend. It's very generous. That made my day. Thanks, guys. That's why I love this show. Oh, we love you too,
Much
buddy.
love.
And of course, you send in $5. You're
You know what, Double Brewski? No problem. Our pleasure. Thank you,
Yeah, bro.
Double Brewski.
And since I'm feeling generous, I'm feeling the love tonight. You get one of these.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty.
Gave you the close up on those.
I
glutes.
love the butt just getting closer and closer.
It was a weird.
It's not a butt. It's a van ass. Is what we should call it.
Yeah.
So, anyways, where were we? Goodness. So William Money, he's kind of not saying goodbye to his wife, but sort of saying goodbye, just having a reflective moment. He got himself
Watch
cleaned
over
up. Yeah, and he's gonna go. He's gonna go try and get this $1,000. Well, I guess 500, half for him.
And very, very thankful for his wife throughout the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and he does credit her a few times that she got him off the sauce and helped him reform, so he would not go in a trap door straight to hell. So it's night time, I think. Good night. Good night. Don't vote Democrat ever, son.
Oh man, don't you worry about that.
What if your son
We
came
got
to
this
you like
on
in 3
lock.
years, Dad? I'm a Democrat. You're oh. That'd be too much. I don't know what I'd do.
No, I'd ask him, did he fill out the change of address form before he told me that?
Okay. All right.
That's
right.
what I want to know. He'd have a better
No,
luck
dude, no, it's-
telling me he's a Raider fan than telling me.
Oh,
You know, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but your mic picked that up, man. This is what we do for you guys. He just came in and told Jericho that 2 more of the hogs are sick. I mean,
Right.
Jericho worked so hard. He's like, Pa, 2 more of the hogs are sick. And Jericho was like, here, I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. You take this 30-06. I mean, it was,
Point it that way. Point it and shoot till they stop kicking.
And if you see that Andretti come in here and try to wash his shoes off in the pool, you shoot him right in the face.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a
No,
bitch.
you save him for me. I
Shoot
can't
him
get
in the
over
butt
that.
and put him in the whale.
Just think the level of it's a mixture of disrespect, just obliviousness. I don't know what that is, but for you to wash your fucking, like, we're talking clay mud.
Yep.
To wash your shoes off in my, no, man. We're gonna have to tussle.
Right.
We're gonna be tussling over here pretty soon.
Yep.
Terrible. Is that was that from Double Team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was from Double Team.
Like, if this was the Wild Wild West, you'd probably be able to shoot that dude for doing that.
Right.
And the sheriff would just be like, well, shouldn't have stuck his dirty feet in your fucking pool. And that'd be it.
Yeah, they're like, it's going to be the same reaction as you saw everybody have to the story of Delilah. They're going to be like, you did what? Damn. Like, you're just going to
in his pool? Yeah, man.
In his pool.
Real quick, Michael Coulter. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. I saw something talking about a book I worked on. Isom 2 is coming out soon. Just so everyone knows, I finished artwork for that in janvier, as they say in French, in January.
Nice.
Okay. I can say all the months in French. You thought I fucking couldn't, but I can. But anyway, I finished back in January the art for that. So that's Eric July's working that all out, and it's going to be great. And I will be getting to work on number 3 very soon here. I do know that. That's been confirmed to me. So Isom 2, yes, coming out soon. It's going to be awesome. And when you guys see some of the other stuff I have in the works, oh, you're going to be so happy.
Dude, Truth, Justice, Beef Law.
Well, and then the other one I showed you guys.
Well, yeah. But just the ones that I can mention.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I'm looking forward to. And of course, Sean's little baby. Is that how you have to say that in
Little
French?
ditty.
Baby.
Yep, that's right.
Baby.
Yep.
The Nosferatu.
Sweet
So I got a lot of things on my Christmas wish list.
Oh, let's discuss something. Speaking of upcoming stuff, we will get back to this movie, guys. Promise. Jericho, Comic-Con, you and I are going to be there at like a meet and greet thing. We still haven't really decided what we're going to do besides meet fans and stuff like that. But we're going to be there Wednesday, July 19th, Bar Basic. It is an amazing place, just a few blocks from the San Diego Convention Center. Literally, you can walk there in 5 minutes. Google it yourself. Bar Basic is on the corner of 10th and J. That's across the street from the San Diego Padres, which are across the street from the convention center. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I've had many an event there at Comic-Con, about 7 or 8 fundraisers I've had there through the years because my good friend owns that bar and restaurant, and it's going to be awesome. So I'll be putting out like some poll questions up to you fans on YouTube. What do you want to see there? And then, don't tell Jericho, but I'm going to get Jericho to promote it to his huge audience a lot too. And then, we'll have more people come in and stuff like that, and we'll just have a great old time. Comic-Con, near and dear to my heart. I love it. It's my hometown here, San Diego, my adopted hometown. And then it's what I do for a living, comics. To me, that's Super Bowl week. I love it. So I can't wait to meet some of you guys there. And we'll have details. And maybe you can, I'll put out some poll questions. What do you want to see or what do you want to do? What could we do? You know what I mean? So it'll be a fun time. It'll be a great time. So
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah,
for
that. I saw the dress code for that too. So again, monocles are going to be mandatory. So make sure you have your finest monocle on and ready to wear.
Oh, that goes without saying.
That's right.
Yeah, no monocle. Don't even come up to us.
No
Don't
monocle.
need shoes, but have a monocle.
No entry.
No monocle. Fuck off.
Indeed. Fuck right off.
Right off, you knob cheese.
We're going to figure out
That's such a gross. Is that a compound word? Knob cheese? That's so disgusting.
Yeah, it's a compound sentence, I think. Damn.
Knob cheese. How you being a real knob cheese?
Double Brewski is looking forward to T-Jaw, Isom 2, Beef Law 2. I might pay for Ultra Max status. I think that's a tier on Eric July's channel to get the creator edition cover of Isom 1 and free shipping. Well, if that's what you'd love to get, then please get it. And
that's what you got to do, man. We support.
Thank you. Now, I'm not bluffing. I'm not a fucking liar. You guys know that. And I won't tell you because it's not the time to announce it yet. But the other project is one of the projects I've most been excited about that I've ever worked on. Jericho and Shant have seen it. They know who I'm working with. Guys, am I overselling this thing? How they're going to be blown away when they find out what it is.
No, it's going to be fucking crazy.
This is going to be huge, this thing.
I'm excited to see it too.
Yeah, we're discussing the huge marketing stuff next week. Me and my unnamed partners, whoever this, I'm not going to give any clues, but yeah, we're going over a bunch of marketing. I finished up the plot last night. I already made that preview comic book that I showed you guys about 2 months back. So that one is ready to explode. That one is going to be so much fun.
When the partners get the finished product in hand, hopefully there's some kind of unboxing or something like that, so you can see because that's going to be big, man. I'm excited about that too.
Yeah, and I'll have previews of the mystery project. I'll have previews of that at Comic-Con that you get at from me at my booth and all that. So
yeah, from what I was able to see, it's pretty fucking nice, man. It's crazy.
Damn right.
This is top level stuff, guys. I don't do it any other way. I do it first class, or I don't want to do it. You know.
Yeah, it's what comic book fans want.
Yeah.
It's like
it is. I can
you.
tell you this much about Project X that I won't name. It's everything you guys love about the 80s and 90s with action and all that, but also in another, not just literally, but not just figuratively, but literally, there's some 80s and 90s greatness in it. So.
Yep.
Are you making gay isom or bison? Damn it! Sean, I fucking told only you about that.
Well, I didn't let it slip. I didn't say you were collaborating with Michael J. Oh shit!
Don't tell Sean. No more secrets for Sean. That's it, man.
Michael J. Fox is working on Killing Hollywood with you.
Yes, okay. That's me and Michael J. Fox are making a gay isom comic. That's
what you're doing.
I was waiting till July to announce, dude. Thank you.
Cat's out of the bag.
Cat's out of the bag. Michael.
Cat's out of the rainbow bag.
So.
Cat's out of the rainbow sack. Out of here. Get out of here, Cat.
I do like that there's a character named Bison.
You know what he's about. Or they're about. They, she, who knows?
You know, couldn't make up his mind, you know?
It's whatever.
Hey.
I'm a Swiss Army knife, honey.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to pop out here. You never know what's going to poke you over here.
Oh, my goodness. Did you guys ever work with EVS? Yeah, I've done stuff for Ethan that hasn't come out yet, actually. And Ethan is great. And you guys should follow Comics Artist Pro Secrets. You need to be following Ethan Van Sciver. He is a firebrand, and he is leading things in the indie comics movement. And he is also a culture warrior for anti-woke stuff. He really says it, and he says it with such a plum. He's very funny when he says it, and that's better than raging out and fighting against it, because raging out is cringe, and he doesn't rage out, which I admire so much. He has a laugh about it and just clowns on the woke Star Wars and woke DC Comics. For those of you that don't know, Ethan was an amazing artist at Marvel and DC Comics for over 20-something years. And they gave him the blacklist because what he did was disgusting. He voted for Trump and was conservative. That is disgusting.
Oh, man. Right? Unforgivable.
Yeah. So he's on the no list. He can't work there anymore. So the poor guy had to go out on his own, make his own great comics, and make millions of dollars on his own and keep all the money instead of giving it to Disney and Warner Brothers. So we're all very sorry. Oh, what do we got there, Sean? What do we got?
This is the Cyber Frog trading card I did for Ethan. It's
that's one of
his number right here. So I've worked for Ethan too. And if you know Ethan, all the intro for Comicsgate Kings and a lot of the individual King intros are all things that I've done for him. So I've been doing work for Ethan for years now. Yep. Good dude.
Yeah, good dude, and he fights the fight, and that's awesome. He put his fucking money where his mouth was, because me, like Sean, he could have just stayed comfy and stayed quiet. He could have just stayed at DC Comics, and he'll tell you himself. I'm not telling tales out of school here. He said that DC Comics told him, "Shut up, delete your social media, and we can give you new contracts and keep here." I'm not saying that. He said that. You can look it up on YouTube, Twitter. He said that himself multiple times. They said, "Be quiet about your conservative bullshit politics, and you can stay here." And he's like, not a pussy, so he's not doing that. So I admire the shit out of that, So because that's what I did, and that's what Sean did at the college. So, and it's the only way.
Yeah, you got to do it. You got to do it. Everybody, I mean, that's the thing about this flick that I kept coming back to, right? Which is,
the movie. Holy shit, we do movies on this channel.
Oh yeah, well no, but it's related to it though. This is kind of related to it. As I was watching this flick, you see a lot of people who want to seem, like they're tougher than they are, but they're not really tough. When push comes to shove, they keep their mouth shut. They go along with things. They do this. I have been so many times. You talked about saying things or whatever when you're a kid. There have been so many times when a beating was involved that I have stood up and said stuff against things in the moment. I've said, this is wrong in the moment. Didn't go home and say, oh, I wish I could have said that. Oh, I wish I could have done this. And this morning, it's funny. I woke up and I said, I need to find out the name of the college student because when you leave the job, they nuke all of your, your email and everything like that. And I wanted to go, and I found my old rosters for my last semester teaching, and it was a gal named Lindsay who was the one who told me, even though she was engaged to a man who was not white, she was told as a student at the college that whenever she spoke in class, she was silencing non-white voices. And it was one of many things I was told my last year teaching. And I actually made actually, she told me that because a former student who had graduated had told me about his experiences. And I said to the students that day, I said, just so everybody knows, that is evil. Anyone who tells you that is evil. And what I like about this flick is you see a lot of people who are there, as we say, all hat and no cattle, who don't have anything to back it up, right? I have backed stuff up so many times, and I'm tough enough to know how tough I am. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm tough, but I know that, like, you see people when you're eyeing people, like, if shit kicks off, like, oh, that dude would fucking murder me. But you're tough enough to do something about it. And it's what I like about this movie is it's like when keeping it real gets wrong for so many characters who think they're fucking tough. It's beautiful. Period.
You have you've thrown a lot of things back, especially that ass. I seen you on the dance floor.
Whoa!
Let me tell you something about this. Everybody wants a little brown sugar. Do you know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of brown sugar.
Can we please get this back on the rails? Because this is going.
No, it's not. Listen, I'm not railing.
I'm done listening.
You meant the
I'm done listening to this.
I like Captain Her. Hey, it's almost Pride Month, Jericho. Show some respect.
Okay, ally.
Love.
Ally, that's right. I'm gonna wear a fucking safety pin or something.
Dude,
like that.
if you're my ally, we always say to people, get the fuck away from me.
Ally.
Just what I needed.
I love this. A non sequitur here, Captain Haru. No, it's not a non sequitur, but Unforgiven 2, Forgiven. I don't know. That's brilliant to me.
Yeah. Well, the original title idea was Enter Sandman, which I thought
forgive.
Yeah.
Unforgiven 2. I forgive.
Yeah. 2 hours of the planes, and then he goes, I'm sorry. Like it was
right. Unforgiven 2. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not mad anymore. I get it. We all fuck up sometimes. It's a really clunky name for a movie.
It's a long title, but I'll take it.
We'll take it. Yeah.
Oh, I like this. Show some respect. This is Mike Tyson in the house.
Show some respect. Shit, you little shit.
Anyways.
Dude, that horse does not like to be ridden.
No, he tries to mount his horse and he eats more of the pig shit and mud. He keeps falling off.
Yeah.
And then his son just trying to hold on to one little crumb of respect for his father.
He's like, maybe you should just stay gone, Pa. We'll be fine. We'll go to old Sarah Two Trees or whatever.
I can't keep poisoning these hogs. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. Unforgiven 2. My bad, bro.
I'm so glad you guys squashed that.
My bad, dog. My bad.
Unforgiven 2. The Forgivening. Okay. And then we get the contrived, the fake, overly pretentious name, the Gravedigger's Saga.
There it is. There it is.
And when we get to part 4, it'll be Forgiven. F-O-U-R.
Right.
That's right. Given 4.
With Fast and the Furious. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. You know,
dude, that movie franchise has turned into fucking dog shit. I just saw part 9 is on HBO. It is fucking the stupidest shit you've ever seen.
Turned is my only argument.
After part 2, when they're doing the drag racing in LA or whatever, I'll give him that. But to be these paramilitary fucking special ops, kick ass, like there's a scene in part 9, that's strike number 1, that you got 9 of these fucking things. And I think they're making 2 more. But he catches whatever Michelle Rodriguez's character, she's falling and he catches her on the hood of a car as he's driving. I'm like, get the
I saw a commercial for that movie, and I don't know which one, 6, 7, 8, 9. The car's like on a floating, or it's like on the edge of a cliff island jungle, and it drives off, and it like gets
and it
a
swings.
Yeah,
that's part 9. That's part 9.
Spider-Man's. It's web swings.
Yeah, and they land, no seatbelt. They land and they look at each other like, "Whew, can you believe that?"
I don't know.
What the fuck? And they're like 45. What are you doing? You ever save enough money to stop?
being a fan of Steven Seagal and Van Damme, I think those movies are ridiculous. Just so you know. So
yeah. But I mean, this is the other aspect of this too. I noticed in this flick, which is one, I had to look up to see if that kid wasn't one of Clint's, because I gotta say that was some pretty decent casting. For the look. It's not, but it was. I was impressed. But the other aspect of it is, once again, Clint is getting onto a pale horse, and we're back. Again.
Yeah.
Behold the pale horse, the man who sat on his death.
Man.
Mark's Music, welcome. By the way, member.
Yeah, have a great night, Mark, and thank you for being a friend. Thank you for joining.
Yep.
One more from Captain Haruno. Unforgiven 5. I'm pissed again.
Yeah.
Unforgiven 6 is you talking to your wife. Why you got to bring up old shit?
Unforgiven 5. Unforgiven 5. Guess what?
It's like when your wife gets mad at you about some shit from a long time ago.
Yeah.
Go with your bitch. Go with your whore. Every woman says that. Like, oh
my wife says that shit. If my phone buzzes, she'll be like, "Who's that, your bitch?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." So chill out. Let me talk to her. Like, why would you say that? I'm like, why would you say that? You started
embarrass me in front of my girl. You know what I do that drive my wife a little nuts? I tell her she's my main chick. She goes, "Your only chick." I'm like, "My only main chick." Yes.
Yes. You got
we just go back and forth and back and forth.
I tell her I have a second family. I'm going somewhere. Go visit my favorite family. Goodbye.
Oh no. No.
When we were dating, we would pull up to a stoplight and I would start hitting the back of her seat and like pointing at her, acting like I was yelling and shit. And one time these guys followed us to like 7-Eleven and we got out of the car. They was like making sure she was okay, but that shit was so funny. And we'd be out in public and be like, "Well, if you quit drinking, we can get the damn kids back." Stop saying that. Don't say that.
I would never do anything like that. I've never.
It's the best, man. It's the best. Love it.
Yeah.
She signed up for it. Shit.
Dude, listen. God bless that woman. But yeah, if people think what's Sean's like when it's fun. I have lots of fun with that.
Never a dull moment.
There's never a dull moment. It's just a blast. Got to.
Yeah, there's nothing like teasing them. Getting a rise out of women. It's funny. So
because you know what to do. You know exactly what to say.
What to do.
And exactly what to do.
I know where all the buttons are,
Yeah, because how else are you going to keep it interesting? This is the reality of it. I mean, people have no concept, man. People talk about how women like a man with a sense of humor. That is definitely true. But there is not a little bit of agitation that is strategic, I do not know what the point of marriage is. Some people say procreate, next generation, whatever. I think the purpose of marriage is to, in the perfect way, like a symphony, agitate your wife and keep.
Yes.
I'll say this. I know this about women for sure. Now, you young boys in here trying to figure women out. I don't know a lot about women because nobody does, but I know this for certain. They actually like tension and drama. And I'm being funny, but I'm being serious. If you don't create it as a man, they will create it and it won't be good. So that's why you got to tease them and do stuff. Playful, loving, teasing. But if you don't do that and create tension and drama and a roller coaster for them to go on, they're going to create it and you're not going to be happy when they do it.
Yep.
So,
You build a roller coaster or they do.
Right.
Yeah, I know exactly what to do. I would correct my wife. She hates when I correct her. She fucking hates it. So every now and again, you got to take that match and throw it into that open vat of gasoline.
Right.
Yeah, but there's nothing, ladies, I'm going to let you know a secret. There's nothing we've got in our arsenal that's better than shh.
Oh, yeah.
You are not going to. Like, when I was in high school, when I was in my prime, one of the things that I used to do is if this girl, I'm going straight to hell. This girl was getting in my face screaming one time, and I'd seen this comic bring this up as a strategy for life, and I thought I'd employ it. And I just kind of like watched, was like, going, and this is the other thing, like, blah, 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 and I just like pushed her nose. Now, I got to tell you something. First, total silence. There's immediate silence what happens. And there's this long, confusing chain of how do I respond. And I was like, whatever I get coming, I ordered when I pushed that nose. Totally worth it.
Now,
it was worth it.
To be fair to you, she had a huge black nose.
That is definitely true.
Yes. That's like a 6-inch nose.
Right.
You can do something with that
here's
nose.
the thing, Simply Green. the boop would have lessened the impact. You have to stone cold, all right, like you're carving a turkey. Go, like it's got to be a beautiful.
Yeah, you got to
thing.
keep it
Like,
together. Yeah,
don't
straight
hesitate.
face.
Like stone cold. She's like, look her dead in her ocular lens.
Stephen
Push
Wright
that nuts.
style.
Make it happen. Yep.
All right.
Good eyes
but
on
I
this
did.
kid.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't. You called up the image and I didn't say anything. Yeah, I absolutely pushed that in. Go ahead. Let's continue.
Right. So father's trying to become a tough guy again, and it ain't going good. He's shooting at targets and missing, and then he can't ride his horse again. But finally he gets on it, and he's going to head over to his buddy Ned's. But before that, we head back to the billiard hall with a little bit of, hey, liquor in the front, poker in the back, a little something extra.
Oh, two in the pink. Oh, one in the stink.
All right. All right.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life was a picture of a dude. He had a half a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, and he had 2 fingers in the strawberry and 1 finger in the chocolate. And that shit was fucking hilarious. No words, no nothing. Either you know or you don't. It was beautiful. And there he goes. We lost him.
What?
We lost him. He's gone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, we lost Shant. He died.
Oh.
But he's like, oh yeah, it happens all the time. But it was fucking hilarious. It was just a picture of the dude.
You talking about this picture?
Yeah, that's it.
I don't
That
know why
wins.
it's so funny.
That
I don't even
wins.
get it. I don't get it. It's just ice cream. Why would you put your fingers in ice cream? That's gross for the other people that want to eat it.
No, that's your. Once you do that, that's your half gallon of ice cream. You ain't
Right?
sharing that one. That's
Okay,
yours.
so
That's
you do
staking
that,
the claim.
That's all you.
But that's 2 in the peasy, 1 in the steezy.
I don't understand. I don't get the joke. I guess it's going over.
You
my head.
don't? You honestly don't. You have to. I'm like, wait a minute.
Maybe
You gotta
I get
stop
it.
this whole fucking show right now.
Maybe,
Pull over.
maybe I get the joke.
Pull over. Oh,
Maybe
I love it, man.
Maybe it's funny if I pretend I don't get the joke.
Well, you were pretending very well. Congratulations.
Anyway, so Skinny, that's his name, this guy.
Yeah.
He comes up and he is mad at the whores because word is getting around with his customers. They're just here for billiards and beer, guys. That these women have put out $1,000 bounty. And he knows the kind of trouble that's going to cause. He's like, do you girls even have that money? You think that these guys are going to shoot these other guys for you and they're going to put up with you guys not having the money or whatever? So he's just worried about the chaos this might cause. Do they even have money? What the hell is going on?
And that's a lot of money. 1880, $1,000.
Right.
That's some bread.
Right. Yeah, especially in Joe Biden's America, am I right?
Hey, bread line.
Ooh, geez, don't say that. That's I never thought I would live in a world where I would consider if things like that could actually happen in our lifetimes.
Yeah,
and now thinking about like, yeah, well, what
some-
way is this all headed anyway?
Yeah, some real shit, man. Very unfortunate.
Yeah,
very unfortunate. Let's see, $1,000 in because this is 1880.
Right.
No, not 1,000 pounds. I don't give a fuck about pounds.
Oh, it's 1,000 pounds.
Ew, what did you say though?
How many monocles and top hats could you buy for 1,000 pounds, my man?
Oh, shipping container. Okay, $1,000 worth today. Oh, stupid pounds. 29 grand, almost 30,000.
Wow.
So that's a nice chunk. So Clint and that boy, that's 15 grand a piece.
Damn.
And if you're about that life already, or you have it in your past, 15 grand, get you out of the fucking pig shit business. So that's a good piece of money right there.
That's what they didn't say is he didn't sell pigs like for hams and bacon. He sold pig shit is what he actually sold. That's why he raised pigs.
It was the extracting and the packaging where
we sell the finest pig shit and pig shit accessories here at
Come
Real
here.
Money Farm.
Stick your tongue out. Taste that. Huh? That's that guy's pig shit.
Nah, I'll tell you, that's pure. That's pure right there.
Yeah, but taste this, brother. Huh? Clean your tongue off. I want a clean palate.
Oh, that's spicy, that one.
Huh? That got a little bite to it, man. That stick with you. That's the sign of good pig shit, brother. You make the right choice.
And
So I'm sure pig shit has a place in the market, right? Fertilizer?
I think the fertilizer and explosives. I know that they use all the guano, the bat shit to make dynamite back in the frontier days and all that. So dynamite and gunpowder and things like that. So
fun.
To all those wondering, the town in Unforgiven is nowhere near Brokeback Mountain. Everyone was wondering.
Good
Everyone was on the edge
thing.
of their seats wondering about that. You know, so yeah.
At night, you could hear him in the distance.
I wish I could quit you.
Man, close that window. Told you I want to move by fucking Brokeback Mountain. Shit.
I mean, you had to know with a name like that for the mountain. Like,
yeah, but it's the hearing, it's the audio, man. That's what really gets to people.
Right.
It's okay with you just stay away from Brokeback Mountain, but when it
how did he break his back? Oh well, he was messing with this one fella.
Yeah, he didn't break it. He didn't break his own back. That's number one.
They changed it to blow his back out, man.
Blown out back mountain.
I keep trying to recover, and I can't recover.
Sean is laughing from beyond the grave.
Mount Cornhole.
Oh man. Oh my gosh, this is true. This is true. Derek Millennial, he knows the history, the deep history on this. Pig shit sales was the pasta mania of the 1800s. That is true.
That's not a widely known fact. That's a deep cut right there, Derek.
He got duped. Will Money got duped by Ted DiBiase's great grandfather into buying 1 million pounds of pig shit. That is true.
It's hereditary,
right? And
so is it DiBiase's fault? This could plant the seed of forgiveness in Hulk Hogan's heart.
We'll have to ask him.
It might. Don't ask him now because he's probably elbow deep in rigatoni orders. But if you
don't
find
ask him now because we're not even a quarter of the way through the movie.
We don't want to slow this down.
Look at my slide reel here. We're only here, and I have 2 of these. So we should probably move forward.
Yeah, let's get through a few scenes here.
Yeah, okay.
So that's
you go. You take over. I've been doing it. You do something.
So this is Gene Hackman, great bad guy, great sheriff, I would say. Terrible carpenter. And later in the movie, some of the guys get to talking about that. But he's building this house. And how cool would this be? You know, to pick a spot. You know, this is late 1800s. To walk to a source of water. Yep. And I put it right there and start building a house. So he's in his off time, in all his spare time, when he's not sheriffing, he's building his home. So Skinny, the billiard owner / pimp / fucking weasel, goes to Gene Hackman and starts telling him, hey, you know, word getting around that them girls are trying to come up with some money to have them two, was it T-Bar? Bar T Ranch. Them Bar T boys taken out. They're gonna hire some men. And he's like, shit, because he doesn't want any waves, you know, in his city, and he don't want no gun slangers or nothing like that coming through. So he's like, shit.
We like dick slingers here, not gun slingers.
Yeah, man. You want to go get some billiards and pull your dick out? And I've told them girls, don't be laughing at nobody's dick. No matter how big it is, you bring it on in here to the billiards and pull it out. So yeah, they want slinging dick, not slinging guns. So that's not the business for old Little Bill here. And so that is Morgan Freeman's old lady, Sarah. Is that her name? Right. That's his old lady. And Clint Eastwood comes to visit. And so while he's in the house, she walks past his horse and sees that he brought his rifle. So she knows, you know, they're going to probably do some killing. He's going to go back into that life.
And she hates it because they were old gangster buddies together. They were up to no good, them two.
So she knows him because Morgan Freeman's like, oh shit, Will, like, you know, he hasn't seen him in a long time either. So she knows what the fuck's up because the last time she saw his ass, there was some bullshit. So she knows that's what he's coming to bring, and she is not happy about it.
Right. Yeah, and he's talking him into going and getting that money. Real quick, Joe Mello for $5. Thank you, Joe. Joe's one of our mods.
Hey.
One of the great ones, Joe. Hey, everyone in chat. Did you guys ever hear about the sequel to Brokeback Mountain? Reach Around Ridge. Well,
I stay away. You stay away from that whole area.
I fell asleep halfway through that, Joe. It just wasn't for me.
Because when you get out of the Brokeback Mountain range, you slip right into Reach Around Ridge. So it's really recommended to stay away from that whole part of the state.
Very dangerous area. But thank you for the donation. All right.
Thank you, Joe Mello.
Yeah, make sure you guys are all subbed and have the notification. YouTube plays their little game sometimes with the algorithm.
Subs so hard right now.
Yeah, so sub notification, and in the description, sub to Jericho's channel. This man is hilarious. Sub to Sean's channel.
Fuckers.
Amazingly funny too, and awesome art on there. And then check out Sean's comic on Nosfero. All those are in the description. And thank you guys for spending your Wednesday night with us. I look forward to this every week. It is so much fun to have you here.
Tis. So his wife ain't fucking having it. She knows that what he's coming back for. She doesn't smile. She doesn't think it's cool at all. And there's really, they don't speak a word, even between Ned and his wife. They don't speak. They just kind of look at each other, and he knows what she means. And
sorry,
that he's gonna
sorry,
do.
Captain Haruno's just hitting home runs all night tonight with these movie names. The prequel, Brokeback Mountain, Unforgiven.
Somebody's gonna be giving around here.
Goodness.
I've told you, stay away from that whole part of the state because it's the ridge, the mountains. It's problematic. It can be if that's not the lifestyle that you're into.
So Ned, he agrees to go with Clint on this fool's errand to kill these stupid owl hoots that cut up that girl's face, even though
some bitch.
Much to the chagrin of Sally Two Trees. I think that might be who his wife is because Clint mentions a lady that lives nearby named Sally Two Trees. So maybe this is her. I don't know. So they take off, and then beautiful, man.
What a nice shot there.
Right. Gorgeous scenery in this.
Nice shot.
I'll digress as I usually do on this show. I'm a Southwestern American. I born in Colorado, lived there until I was 8, moved to San Diego. And, my parents got divorced right like a week after my 8th birthday. So I've spent a lot of time between San Diego and Colorado. And I don't mind flying, but I actually prefer the drive. Love the American Southwest. It's enchanting to me. It's just so romantic. The magic, the majesty of the hills, and just all the history. And I don't know. So when I see stuff like this, it just does it for me. I just feel like a buzzing.
Yeah, I'm contemplating driving to San Diego or flying.
Ooh, for Comic-Con?
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Might drive. I don't know because it's only. I mean, it's 8 hours or something like that, maybe 6.
Yeah, depending on
like
traffic.
But something else about this, you see how even though Clint is kind of knocking the rust off, as far as riding a horse, but these guys are still comfortable in their element out in the open, in the wilderness, on the plains. If you go to, is it the next one, Gabe, where they're at the campfire?
Yeah.
Like I was just tripping. Like these dudes, there's no tent. These guys are just going to lay down on the ground and put their hat down over their face. Like there's just no. I would be thinking I would need like to be up against something and between trees, something. I would just laying out in the open with your hat over your face and falling asleep. That's just but that's what those dudes do. And we would be worried about our comfort. My back's gonna hurt, and maybe their backs do hurt, but they don't say.
That's why it's called Brokeback Mountain.
No, it's different. No.
Oh, okay.
In this, we would be talking about a literal back being broken.
Yeah.
The other one is about, lower back further down. It's complicated. Never mind.
Yeah, and let's a tough act to follow. I'll be honest, but let's. I'll tell you the thing I love about that shot right there is the story behind Morgan Freeman when he talks about this movie. Morgan Freeman said he goes, when you're a young actor coming up. And when you're trying to get roles, you're trying to get a career, you don't know if you're going to make it. You don't know if that phone is going to ring for the last time during a huge chunk of that career, right? And then you might have one movie you do that it changes things. There's Samuel L. Jackson in Coming to America, and then there's Samuel L. Jackson after Pulp Fiction.
Right.
It's not that he wasn't acting, but he was writing his own ticket after that and since. Like, that is just who he is. It was a star performance. And he goes, and there's certainly things that you dream about as an actor that you kind of say, well, that'll never happen. And he goes, and one of those things that I'd always thought, wow, that'd be cool, but immediately dismissed, it'll never happen, is being in a Western with Clint Eastwood. And when Clint called me up and said, I've written this role for you, or I've got this role for you, you're going to be the guy who goes on this journey with me. He said he couldn't believe it, man. It's like an actor dream come true. And I love people who appreciate things like that, appreciate those opportunities, man. But this shot, it's just there's a lot in it, man. I love it.
Yeah,
That's
all the
awesome.
experience. They're both. I think Morgan Freeman's a little bit younger. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's like 80 or something like that. So
Mhm.
like 10 years younger, but still at this point, a lot of experience between the two. I'm sure this
Yes.
scene was so easy because they were both so prepared. Clint Eastwood, not only as the actor but as a director, this was
That's
probably
crazy.
and then Gene Hackman. This whole set was probably a clinic on
Right.
how to act in a movie as far as preparation, execution, everything.
Yeah.
Or how they approached learning their lines. Everything was probably a fucking clinic, and it would have been awesome to be on the set of this movie. But it's
Yeah.
awesome. How could it not be? Look at the two guys in this frame.
Right.
Not
Well,
just the
that's why-
director either. You know, he was the actor, director, and producer.
Yeah.
And that one is the one I go to all the time. When you talk about what we're doing in the space, you know, whether it's with, you know, Jericho's channel, and whenever I'm doing stuff for that channel, I'm thinking the same way. And what Gabe's doing with Truth, Justice, American Way, what I'm doing with Nosferatu, the Crypt Walker. You guys as our backers coming in are financing this stuff so that we're able to do what they do. But Unforgiven is, for all intents and purposes, an independent film that was released through the studios. I mean, this
Sure.
is a one-man show. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do believe in that, like, kind of that auteur kind of vision when it comes to any of the artistic endeavors, that you let the
Yeah.
artists, they know what they're doing, they know what they want to say, and they have the skills to execute. It's better less cooks in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Less,
Mhm.
because that's how you get that Marvel cinematic fucking garbage. Like, I thought you said you knew these guys. That's how you end up with stuff like that, because you have all these untalented Hollywood executives over there at Disney, and they all want to put their mark on it. They all want to say, well, I came up with this and I said it should be that. And it's like, you're not a writer. You're someone who just played politics and got to the top of the studio, but you ain't talented. And believe me, I worked for those companies. I know that for a fact, that a lot of the management, the editors, they're not talented at all. They have no business telling anyone what to do creatively. You know, but
Yeah.
that's
Check
not
the
how it
stock.
works.
Check the
Mhm.
stock today. That'll
Right.
tell you how creative
But
they
no,
are.
just some of the notes I would get as an artist and all that. They
Yeah.
don't know. They don't. It would be like if you were in the NFL, the highest level, right? Because DC Comics, and that's the highest level of this stuff. If you're in the NFL and your coach never played high school football, let alone college or pro, you wouldn't listen to him. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. So it's like you're working at these companies and you're talking to executives, middle management, and they just worked and played the Hollywood game of like office politics, but they're not talented, for goodness sake. That's
Yeah,
the
if you
number one
can't-
thing that ruins stuff.
If you can't do the people's job below you as good, if not better, then you need to hand it off to somebody else.
Right. How are you supposed
Period.
to teach someone if you know less than them?
Mhm.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
let me see. I think that everything on here should be okay and not get us into any trouble. But I don't do this on a lot of streams, but I'm going to do this here. Let me see here.
Keep that.
'Cause-
The pants have to stay on. You said
No, I'm free. But share
It's like,
share,
nah, dude.
share this.
I'll
Share this
never
on
fucking
screen.
do that.
You guys wonder what we do
Yeah.
and what we're up to. This is what we do. This is my comic 100% made by me. And I don't think people pause this. These are more spoilers than people probably have seen. It's some of the rough scripting here. But this
Wow.
is what we bring to the game. This is what it's about for us. And when we lay these things out and we put this stuff together, it's all by hand. It's
Yeah.
all one person.
That's my
That's
favorite
it.
one. The first picture where he's like looking at the girl, but he
Yep.
has the knife through the head of the
Yeah,
beast.
man.
Like he's not even tripping off of that. It's just what I do.
No, he's not.
Let me see those titties though.
Now, listen, we don't have to we don't leave anything to the imagination in this book. That's why I got to be careful what pages I show. So, you know, it's a transparent nightgown, but don't worry, folks, she doesn't always wear it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Reason
So-
to buy number 842.
Guys,
Damn
if
right,
you
man.
haven't backed this book, go click the link in the description and check it out. You're gonna want it. This is hand
Look at her eyes.
Yep.
hand painted. This is a gorgeous book written by a guy with
That's right.
conviction. The story in this matters to him. He's told me the
Yep.
story, and it's good and it matters, and he's executed here. It's fantastic work, you know.
That's right.
So thank you.
Very nice.
There you go, guys. We make it happen.
Can't wait to get the book. Please date the spoilers. What is D8?
I don't know.
Date?
But here's the thing you got to bear in
Please,
mind.
please date the spoilers. All right. You're the boss,
Well, listen,
applesauce.
I have
Ruth is
not
young.
begun
She
to
knows all
spoil
those
this.
sayings.
Don't worry, kids. I haven't begun to spoil this book. There's so much in this. It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Getting all the
I have a theory about spoilers. I want to know what you guys think. I don't think people actually care. And I don't watch what people say. I watch what they do. And every fucking movie is completely spoiled by the internet and trailers. And everybody still goes out and sees them. I think people like to complain about spoilers, but they're still going to buy the thing or watch the thing or whatever.
But there are some movies where there are some movies, and obviously the mainstream garbage doesn't qualify, but there are some movies where if you give away the plot or the plot twist or the spoiler, it really could fuck it up. A Samuel L. Jackson movie comes to mind. What is it? Is it Good Samaritan? It's a movie where he's a bank robber or something like that, and another guy ends up taking a fall for him, and he gets out of prison. And I'll leave it at that. But the plot twist in that movie, if somebody gave me that plot twist, I would be pissed because it's fucking huge. You're like, no, when you see what the fuck the plot twist is. So there are some, but yeah, with the ones you're talking about where they show you 90% of the movie in the trailer, you're like, I just saw it. My wife and I will watch a trailer and turn to each other and go, we just saw the movie. Because they gave you everything. What's left? If this is the trailer, what's left in the fucking movie?
Yep. And this is the other thing too, though. There's this aspect to a lot of these flicks to where when I think about the movie Psycho, or if I think about, which has got a hell of a twist, and if I think about the movie The Sixth Sense, I've watched those movies a bunch of times, and the twist doesn't make it any better. Like, it actually, you when I watch The Sixth Sense, I see new things in it. But it's just the fact of how the storytelling's done. If you're in a groove, like this movie, I've seen so many times. Every time I watch it, man, it doesn't matter.
I remember The Sixth Sense had a lot of hype on it, and spoiler, guys, this is like a 20-something-year-old spoiler, so you can't.
96.
Bruce Willis, he's dead too. Okay, and there's the little kid can see dead people, and then that's why Bruce Willis is blah blah blah. I figured that movie out like in the first 10 minutes or whatever, but some credit because someone told me there's a crazy twist in this movie. So I watched it for a minute and I go, oh, he's dead too. So that's why him and the kid have the thing,
Oh, dude, I got The Village with the trailer.
Oh, did you?
Like when M. Night Shyamalan's The Village trailer hit. Do you know how I got that? I go, shit, it takes place in present day. My wife goes, how the hell did you figure that out? I said, the director's a narcissist and there weren't any South Asian Indians you could squeeze into the story. And he has his cameo when that's revealed. Yeah. So I went, there's no way he's not in it.
Yeah, M. Night Shyamalan, man. He had some good ones and then he just took a shit.
Yeah, he's had some good ones and he's had some dog shit.
Yeah, some of his later stuff is fucking
I figured out Brokeback Mountain halfway through when they were in the tent together having sex. I was like, oh, these guys are gay.
Like, oh, ton of bricks. I'm over here.
Whoa, they were gay?
Oh, Sean, I'm glad you're sitting down.
I was like going, man, these guys started wrestling as a sport. Like I thought that's what. Oh
No. When he says I can't quit you, it didn't mean like, I can't quit hanging out with you.
Man.
When are you guys going to review the new live action Little Mermaid?
No.
Little Mermaid, the original animated one from 1990 or 89, is an amazing movie. One of my favorites as a child. Yeah. And how dare they mess with that?
You do not try to take cartoon animal characters and make them realistic. I'm going to say this for the rest of like my life.
Leave it in cartoon land.
Creepy.
Here's one thing that I think is a fallacy. It's an incorrect premise that Hollywood seems to have. Like, oh, they're going to make a live action Akira movie. They're making live action Aladdin, live action Beauty and the Beast. Like, hold on.
Don't do it.
The main feature of those movies is that they're animated. That's superior to live action. For that, that's like, oh, I'm going to go to a steakhouse and get a tofu steak. Like, the point of the steakhouse is the steak. The point of the Little Mermaid is the animation. That's like the whole point. The point of fucking Disney is animation. That's
you can't duplicate that in a movie. It's just not the same because it's real people. Cartoon gives you so much more leeway to do whatever the hell you want. Nothing's too outrageous in a live action movie. But don't worry, it'll probably be 97% CGI.
Right.
So it's basically going to be a cartoon.
Yeah.
None the Miser figured out Titanic before he saw the movie. The boat sinks. Did you know none the Miser? The boat sunk because the two gay cowboys from Brokeback Mountain were driving the boat, and then they were, and then they weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
So a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't.
Yeah,
know
and it's a modern story like, as we know it, but yeah, it does go back to the early 1900s to the turn of the century. It was like,
Those cowboys were really old.
He's like, I can't quit. Rock.
Like,
iceberg.
I guess I can quit.
I guess I can quit now. It's soft.
He gets
Double Brewski has the win, man.
He gets that post-nut clarity, and he's all,
yeah.
Let's see. Double Brewski for $5. Brokeback Mountain was just a 2-hour-long Bud Light commercial.
I dare you.
He got me.
There you go.
Fact check me, bro. No, I don't need to fact check that one. I believe it.
I believe it.
I believe it completely.
And they're just lemmings. These companies are lemmings. Oh, you lost? You're down 28%? Oh, I want to be down 28%.
Watch this.
Well, literal lemmings. You
Stupid.
Did. I want to be dead.
Just following each other off the cliff.
I can't even imagine telling your core demo, your customer, our customers, our fans here right now, if we told them we didn't like them because of what they were. Like, oh, you like Jericho Green? What a dope you are. That'd be like if you said that, Jericho, to them. Like, what?
What are you doing?
Your customers. It's
what
insane.
are you doing?
There's an SNL skit that I was watching from back in the day that had the late, God rest him, Chris Farley, Adam Sandler, Jay Moore, one of your fellas, and who else have we got? Jay Moore, Tim Meadows, and somebody else. Oh, of course, God rest him, Norm Macdonald. And it's about 5 guys who go to the Central Park Zoo and decide to jump into the polar bear cage one at a time, and they all die, but they all keep jumping in like they're going to be the one, like house. It was during that time when people were idiots and things like that happened. And I swear that's what corporate America.
People are geniuses.
Yeah, but they got out of their system. People are good now.
Yeah, they got out of their system. And it's like, again, all employees must wash hands should be up there with all companies do not talk politics. I thought that was understood. It is the stupidest thing you could ever do as a company. I mean, you clearly have, like, fire everybody, man. Fire everybody.
Stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stick to beer.
Shut up.
Stick to beer.
Listen, you might say that, but I am curious where Ronald McDonald stands on gun control. I'm curious. I want to know.
I want to know,
I don't
man.
care. If you see, like, as people say, if you see Ronald McDonald, I know everything I need to know about him. Keep the kids away, keep everybody away. I feel like he's labeled correctly.
They should provide the lubricant for the conversations that are had, not become part of the conversation. Shut your mouth, serve the beer, bow your head, and back out of the room slowly. That's all we need you for. What were you thinking? Who left the conference room like, this is a great idea?
Oh, you saw the lady that was in charge of it. Of course, it's some
you did.
liberal, childless weirdo cat lady, Trump derangement. Like it's so predictable. It's like, I want to tell those people, you're not even original. These aren't even your ideas. Like, you actually don't care about this. You were told you cared about this shit.
But this came from up top. This is knowing how popular. Dylan Mulvaney has like 10 million followers. Right. So that's more reach than some of the top-rated TV shows. So this is a big
TikTok. Put the TikTok on the beer right away. Like, really?
But what are you thinking, man? This came from the top. You guys are a bunch of jackasses.
That's supposed to be the solution for all this shit. Like, how many times do people use? Let's go. Let's have this.
Uh-oh.
We'll
make sure it was a lady first.
I'm gonna try to keep going on this one. But it's one of those things to where it's like, that is how people get on who share different opinions. The damn bottle isn't supposed to weigh in. It's kind of like, man, look, we disagree about a lot of shit, but we still can sit down and have a beer at the end of the thing. That's an ad campaign. We may not get along. Generations see things differently, but we all sit down and have a beer. We all have a cold bud. That was the whole strategy.
Collect the money from both sides of the aisle. Walk down the middle and collect the money from both sides. Now you're not collecting money from any side. Stupid.
In the 90s, Michael Jordan was asked in an interview why he didn't talk politics. And he famously said, you can look this up, because Republicans buy sneakers too. So there you go.
Period. I want their money
If-
too, with a smile.
If whatever your sexual orientation, whatever else is going on in your life, if you want to back my comic book, buy it, be a great customer, welcome. That is what capitalism has always been to me.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need it to be catered to you and or anybody, whoever you are, and your politics, not going to happen. I'm trying to tell a story. I'm not trying to talk politics. Fucking doesn't it. The worst stories in the world are stories about politics. Those are the worst. Like, what is the politics of these two guys? Well, you ever well, I mean, think of the conversations they have. Well, so you just pull on yourself? Like, what was the thing? You remember that when they're riding? My wife goes, what is that? Is it
so you just use your hand?
So you just use your hand? Well,
he's like, no, I don't much think about it now.
I didn't buy that.
He's like, shit, I do.
When he said he didn't miss it, he didn't miss women. Like,
yeah, he's like, I don't miss it much now. I mean, if you're in a situation like his where it's not like there are options and he's just abstaining from it, there's no one. So he kind of has to be cool.
Are you sure?
It. I mean,
Dad,
how far away is Sally Two Trees?
Dad, another one of those hogs is sick. Yep.
I made it shake with my whiner.
The Horde One asks, "Is this movie worth seeing?" Yes, it is.
Hell yeah, definitely.
And then he also wants to know, "Is this part of the Man with No Name universe?" No, it is not. This isn't that character.
Yeah.
This is different.
This is what 20 years later.
Yeah.
People have said that they feel like this is tied to this character is basically like a later take of the outlaw Josie Wales. A lot of people have made he has a lot of themes through all of this stuff. The pale horse, that this type of character always rides. But it was like I will say this: what I like about this flick that it gives a wink to postmodernism, but it actually tears it down, which is to say that postmodernists think there's a lie behind all excellence. The greatest lie in this movie is that he's trying to convince himself he is not that born, bred, what's the word? Folk hero killer, bad guy. And that's what's great about it. It turns it on its head. You see all these postmodernist people going, the thing about America is, why not shoot? Like, that is this guy, and he gets revealed to be a fraud. Even Gene Hackman, who is like building a house, it's like his whole life is built on like skills he has, but he's not great at them, and it's like, and Morgan Freeman is basically the only dude who knows what Will is because everyone else is frightened of him or dead. It's great, man. I love it.
And I think Will is also struggling. The reason he thinks he's so past that is because that's the kind of life he's been living for the last 10 years. Totally removed from it. Family man, totally in love with his wife, gave up the drinking, gave up the killing, probably largely because there's nobody out there to kill. So
that's why it's empty out there.
He kind of had to turn over a new leaf. Same with Ned. He's out there with his little engine woman there, his little squaw. So they're totally away from that life. And if you don't use something, it's gonna rust up, no matter what it is. So I think their killing days kind of dulled over the years, and they're older men now. But I think it really did dull for Morgan Freeman, but not for Clint Eastwood, which I think proves my point that it was only because he had to, that because of where he was. Had he stayed around that element, he never would have changed. He would have become even more prolific killer. But and from what we see, he's a great guy, and he probably is a great guy to those who aren't on the business end of his weapon. But if they are, it's a wrap. Yeah. And I like how they have the age appropriate action, because they're not doing no crazy shit. These dudes are in their 60s, or Morgan Freeman's probably in his late 40s. Clint Eastwood's in his early 60s. So these dudes aren't doing no crazy shit. They're not running and jumping and kicking and fighting 5 dudes, but they're good at what they do, and they're good with their tools, which is important for a man, no matter what those tools are. And he puts them to good use because he gets to fucking people up.
Yeah, he's 61 years old in this movie. Clint was
still a young man. Look at him. He's
damn.
He was married to a 30-year-old. He still got it. Hey, can you zoom in on this one and see if we can read what's in the paper?
Let's see.
Cheyenne. You put the word Cheyenne in there. I believe it.
Yep.
This is real.
Tariff fight on.
There you go.
I can't really see it.
Cheyenne, Wyoming, July something. Okay, that makes sense because it was Independence Day right around then. That was alluded to also.
Yep.
Yeah. Huh. But yeah, so this is around the time President Garfield was shot.
Mm-hmm.
And we cut to a train, and on the train, the people are talking about the guy there. He's kind of the one in frame. Everyone else is facing forward, but he's facing backwards. That's not. But for those of you that aren't designers and illustrators like me and Sean, that is not an accident. That he's in frame. The background is black, and the sunlight is hitting him. That is not an accident. That is actually all designed. By the lighting people and the director of photography, and they frame it. Hold your newspaper up here. You hold yours there. And we're going to frame this guy so he can be the center of attention. Brilliant, and a great looking panel. Or I guess it's an image. In comics, it's a panel.
Frame. Yeah, frame. No, it's a great looking frame. You got it.
Yeah. So, but anyway, he's talking and this and that, and they're talking about the president got shot, but they're also talking about people. I think they're talking about people hunting for those two cowboys, right? And then this guy chimes in, English Bob, right? And English Bob starts mocking this guy about the savagery and how it was classless that someone would shoot a president.
Yeah, and they're so much more sophisticated than we are, than these savages in the plains of America. But if you go back one more, just for a second, to the newspaper, I like how they use the word Gazette. That makes you think more small town, local. The beat of what's going on, like more locally, even though it's about the president and that's national. But Gazette lets you know that it's kind of a local kind of paper. The other guy, he's reading a different one, the Omaha Evening Express.
Right.
Yeah.
So they got some different ones there, but Gazette always makes me think of local.
Well, and that's the funny thing too about it. You're seeing, this is a young country at this point, and you're seeing the pride people have. It's not about politics. It's about that's our president. And when this British guy comes in and starts talking smack, and he doesn't know who he is at first, he's going to defend it. He's going to defend his country, even though the guy is just trolling, looking for somebody to shoot. That's what it is.
So then English Bulb, he challenges this guy to go try and shoot pheasant on the moving train, and they go out and they're on one of the cars as the train is moving. And English Bob is quite the shot.
Yeah,
knocking birds out of the sky. So
and just imagine. Go ahead, man.
Oh, so all I was going to say is they established right away this is a dangerous guy. Then he's got his little squirrely friend next to him. You can see him right here in the panel. He's like a fat little guy with curly hair and glasses on the left there.
Mr. Beauchamp.
Mr. Beauchamp, yeah.
In real life, he's a Jewish guy, but in the movie, they gave him a French last name. I don't know. But yeah, he's like a biographer that's going around and telling all these delusions of grandeur stories. He's writing them all down about English Bob and all his heroics to make probably some like, what were they called? They were like those Pulp Fiction. They were dime novels or something like that.
Yeah, Penny Dreadfuls and all that stuff. Yeah,
right. So
and he was quite talented. He was very talented the way he worded it.
The duck.
The duck of death.
We'll get to the duck of death.
Yeah, he stuck with it though.
Right.
After a while, he just said, "No, that's what
duck ass is."
Yeah.
Right. So they come into town. They get off the train, get on the stage, they come into town. But in this town, that our evil sheriff Gene Hackman runs. He does not allow guns into town. You have to check your guns, I guess. They'll hold them at the police station or something.
Only the deputies.
Only the deputies and the sheriff can have guns. No one else can have. And that's weird. That just gives him iron-fisted control, over the town.
Because a gun is the ultimate way to get somebody to do what you want.
What?
That's why. So if you take people's guns away, never mind. Forget it. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, but if you think about it, it's all debatable. I mean, I feel like the Second Amendment was vague.
Right.
Yeah. And it did have that line in there where it says, could possibly be infringed if you want.
Is my nose bleeding? I think it's...
It did say if a hysterical pussy was uncomfortable with the concept of you defending yourself,
lay him down.
Then you had to lay it down because you hurt a hysterical, cowardly pussy's feelings.
Yeah, and then they added at the very end, like you have to read the bottom of the next page. Right. It's hard to find in there, but it says strangers' feelings are important to you. Strangers, I think it said strangers' acceptance should be very important to you. Something like that.
It was you were right, but it said the cowardice of strangers is very important.
Yeah,
the utmost.
Yeah. But if you're like me and you're a literalist and you're a strict constructionist, I take that, semicolon and the parentheses to be a winky face.
Right.
Oh,
right.
well, if you could,
At the end.
you could, because it's open to interpretation. It's very.
I mean,
vague.
LOL.
It's very,
Did it mean something different back then? LOL. Still, I mean,
it's
Oh
very
my God.
wishy-washy, if you will.
I don't know
Yeah.
who this is. I don't know if it was like a coworker of my wife or a friend of a friend of a
Yeah.
friend or something I just read online, but their aunt, grandma, someone who's a little too old to internet lingo, didn't know LOL meant laugh out loud. They thought it meant lots of love.
No, get him out of here. Get him
And
out of
their
here.
fucking friends, so-and-so died, relative died, and they wrote to them something, LOL.
LOL.
Oh,
That death is hilarious.
oh. I feel so bad for that person.
Sorry to hear about your loss. That's what she said to that person.
When I worked at Hewlett Packard when I was 18 years old, I was an assembly line manager for all-in-one printer scanners. Yes, at 18, 19, I was a manager at Hewlett Packard in Rancho Bernardo, California. And we had a lot of Filipino gals, ladies. They were in their 40s, 50s working there. And a lot of them were from Philippines, English second language. And somebody's so-and-so relative died. And one of the ladies told the other lady, not my condolences. She said, congratulations. Oh.
Congratulations.
frowned upon.
She meant
And
to
by
say
the way-
condolences, but
Hopefully she said it while she was hugging her. Congratulations.
And I gotta say this too, right? She had previously they'd had a fight and she was forgiven. After that, unforgiven. Like immediately unforgiven.
Unforgiven. Part 3.
Unforgiven.
Yeah.
Squared.
you know where you'll never be unforgiven, brother? Pasta Mania. I don't give a fuck what you've done. You come and say you're sorry. Hulkster's gonna get you a big bowl of rigatoni and make it all better, brother.
That's right. You can come here and get a big bowl of pasta, brother, and bare your soul, brother. We've all had checkered past at some time, brother. That's why I get elbow deep in this rigatoni, brother, to cook my sins away, brother. When I leave this place and I get on that red and yellow Harley, brother, my mind and my heart is clear, brother. I left all the sins in the kitchen, brother.
So would you say that rigatoni helped save your life?
When I was down in the depths, brother, after that $1.5 million purchase of that sweet semolina, brother, that rigatoni reached down into the depths of my sorrows, brother, and it pulled me back into the light, brother.
Oh, that is so inspiring to hear. Is there anything that a good bowl of pasta and gravy can't do?
It'll fix anything, brother. I remember wrestling one night. It was in Michigan somewhere, brother. And I slammed this guy on the mat, brother. Bone poked out of his leg, brother. Real Joe Theismann, brother.
Oh.
And everybody was screaming and crying and running around, brother. I reached in my gym bag, brother. I always keep a warm pot of that gravy, brother.
Oh.
I spread it on that calcium protruding from his leg, brother.
Oh, healed him right up, huh?
He hopped up. He did like a tap dance, brother.
Oh, and then he went. Did he go on to win that night? I don't remember.
I don't let anybody beat me, brother. He lost, but his leg was repaired, brother.
So you healed him just so you could beat his ass again, fair and square, though.
I didn't do it, brother. That sweet gravy took care of that bone, brother.
Wow, humble too. Just amazing.
Legend.
Rodwell says he's here for the bottomless pasta. What do you think of that, Hulkster?
Excellent.
I'm glad to have you, Rodwell. Can I call you Rod, brother?
Well, we already had Roddy, so don't get him confused. Rest in peace, Rowdy Pipe.
R.I.P.
Yes, indeed.
Well, you guys, if you feel like you can't turn to anyone else and you want to be, clear conscience, Pasta Mania.
He said, "Bare your soul."
Yeah, he'll listen to you.
So, if you have something heavy on your heart, weight on your mind, go in there first. Order some pasta. I recommend that. Do that first.
I think the slogan was, "Have a bowl and bare your soul." I think that was the slogan.
That's right,
brother.
That's right. That was early though. It was early in the planning stages. I remember seeing posters with that.
Yep, where the love is shouted at you. That's the slogan. Man.
I love you so much, brother, and I don't care what you say. I'm never gonna stop loving you.
I love you. Like it's just straight at you. Fuck.
Captain Did you know that the X-Man, the Marvel Comics superhero mutant Wolverine, has rigatoni bones that heal any wounds, even emotional ones? The more you know.
That's so true, man.
That is
Because
very
they thought that adamantium, they thought that was the hardest substance until this girl was trapped inside of a rigatoni factory, and the claws Wolverine couldn't break through. They actually broke on the rigatoni. So then they were like, obviously, we're going with rigatoni bones.
He replaced some with rigatoni. That's right.
And not everybody knows that, so don't go spreading that around. But
that's supposed to be a secret of the X-Men.
That gets into enemy hands. I mean, do you want that out there? I don't want that out there.
It's over.
Yeah. You want Ted DiBiase to know about rigatoni skeleton? I didn't fucking think
I don't think so.
You want a sickle and hammer waving on the flag above your head? You better fucking keep it in house.
Bone broth, brother. I don't know what that's about, but I like the way it sounds.
That's the people aren't ready for that. Why would you bring that up, Chrome?
Yep.
That's his second business. That's his spinoff from rigatoni. It's soup based. It's I shouldn't even say nothing.
Yeah, that's
we got
that's
mum's
Q4.
the word.
That's Q4.
Mum's the word, and not like mum, not me mum, but like mum. Like don't say nothing.
Right, mum's the word. You gotta think about it. Don't be talking all over town.
Hey, make sure you think about it, or next time I'll flatten all your balls.
Yep.
Dude, Diesel is still spreading rumors. He's saying get over your head, and you've been excluded from the Pastamaniacs at the Raiders Stadium opening this year. Now, Hulkster already denied that there's a Pastamania at Allegiant Stadium.
He was very adamant about that.
He was very adamant that there wasn't. Yeah.
So, Diesel, you're going to have to bring some facts, dude, because Hulkster himself said there will be no Pastamania at Raiders Stadium.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit.
That stadium is,
I'm calling bullshit. He said,
I'm calling bullshit, brother.
something about not wanting to be associated with a losing franchise, something along those lines.
Yeah,
but
give or take.
Bottom line, he's not doing it.
Anyway,
Diesel, you try and force the Hulkster to peddle his goods at Raider Stadium. You make him go to Vegas. You physically put him in Las Vegas if you can, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, now he's trying to split us apart.
He's tearing us apart.
Look at him, Diesel.
He's trying to make it like the Raiders sidelines where they're all arguing with each other. You were supposed to cover. You were supposed to be there.
The quarterback's
break
like
us
pushing
apart.
the coach, wide receivers punching the linebacker. Everybody's chaos.
Trying to break us from within. Nice tactic, Diesel. I respect it.
You can't do it, Diesel. You can't break us apart.
I respect it, man. Not with the Hulkster sponsoring us. That's more than just monetary support.
That's right.
Yep, that's spiritual.
Oh, you think the Hulk gives us monetary support? Oh, no. It's monetary. Yes, it's emotional support. Hulkster's over there for me, man. I can text him. I can call him any time of day.
Yeah.
You
have not lived till you've had him scream, "How about a hug?" at you.
How about a hug? Shut that, Jetty.
Yeah, you're asleep. It's the dead of night. You didn't even ask for a hug, and he's spooning you. That shit is intense.
Yeah, he's like, wake up, brother. Squeeze my body, brother.
Feel the warmth between us, Shanth. That's love right there, brother. I love you.
And dirty love.
That's love, brother. Squeeze harder, brother.
Squeeze me with your baby arms.
You want to cry or something? I don't mind. I've seen it before.
That's right, brother. Soak this tank top with those tears, brother.
Hulkster's there for you. I'm here to love you. I accept you no matter what, brother. I don't care that you're an Indian, Cuban, whatever the hell you are.
Whatever.
It doesn't matter, brother. And when I leave, you're going to look to your left and see a nice pot of rigatoni pasta. It's kind of a thank you, brother.
Like a fucking tooth fairy.
But he leaves like a steaming hot rigatoni casserole.
Yeah, let's wrap that up.
Careful, that casserole is hot, brother. You better go downstairs and get those oven mitts, brother.
Oh my
He
God.
cares, man. He cares.
That's right.
About everything, every level.
Yeah, he doesn't get the credit he deserves. You know,
There's nothing he misses. You know, talk about attention to detail.
Yeah.
Yep.
He
That's why he's great.
It's in every facet of his life. It's amazing. It's a blessing to be around.
Mouse C, he's keeping track of what's very obvious.
She's the track monitor.
Thank you, Mouse C.
Mousey's concerned.
We can't even see the tracks from here. We'll come back.
It's gone.
Back to the tracks.
All right. Anyway, golly, we got to get moving on this movie. Anyway,
back to the tracks.
Yeah, this guy and English Bob are kind of having a little word. English Bob is insulting America. You're disrespectful savages to shoot the president. This and that. Oh, you're a shot. They go out. He's shooting pheasants out of the sky. They get to, what's the name of the town? It's Whiskey something.
Big whiskey, man.
Big
Little
whiskey.
Bell, big whiskey.
And it says no guns in town.
No guns. And he tells the
14.
deputy sheriff, to fuck off, basically. Oh, we don't have any guns. And he like opens his coat and shows him the gun when he says,
Yeah.
You know, like, we don't have guns.
Basically, fuck off, Junior. You know,
So they go into the sheriff's office, all the deputies, and they load their guns and like, we got to go roust this English bulb fellow and take his guns because ain't nobody allowed to have no guns in here.
That's right, you fucking limey.
I want to know the story of what happened to this guy, but it's
It
in
didn't
the
slow him
prequel.
down. He's still a deputy.
Right.
Yep.
I bet that
he
right
loads
on
his
that.
own guns, man.
Yeah, I bet that handshake is fucking vicious. That one good hand, shit.
Captain Haruna figured out he's going to leave an empty bowl under his pillow so Hulk will fill it with rigatoni.
Yeah, fucking don't do me clean the container, get the fucking the marinara on the pillow and shit. He'll replace it. He'll probably bring you a clean pillowcase.
I think we should remind the chat. It takes one generation to start a tradition.
Right.
Are you going to be that parent who teaches your kids that Hulk Hogan will fill your empty bowl with rigatoni once a year and make that a tradition?
Be the one.
Think about it.
Right.
Yep.
So these guys confront English Bulb out front and tell him to give up his guns. His little rider friend Beauchamp, right? The French
Beauchamp.
Yeah, Beauchamp. That's right. His biographer.
A little shit.
And then this guy shows up.
He recognizes him. He's like, "Hey, Bob."
Right.
Hello, little Bill. So yeah, they have a history with each other, quite a history with each other, as we come to find out later in the movie. But he doesn't like him because he disrespected him. He disrespected his deputy. And this one, I'm not really mad, especially all the shit English Bob was talking. And when he was in there, because the building is coming out of is a barber. So he got a shave and everything, and he's like, "Oh, it's impossible to kill royalty because when you're standing in front of them, you're in awe. Like you would just be like, oh shit, the queen, I can't. But who cares about killing a president? You should kill a president." He said you should kill a president. So he's been talking shit about America the whole time he's been here. Fuck that. You're in our country. Show some appreciation. And old little Bill here teaches him. He gives him some customer service all up and down his jawline because he was disrespectful. You disrespected the ordinance. You saw it. You lied. You disrespected my deputy. Now I'm going to whoop your ass.
And he gives him what for, man. He beats the shit out and kicks him in the face over and
Oh,
over.
yeah. Stomps him in the face.
All I ever think when someone gets kicked in the face, like, dude, how many teeth are coming out when that happens? Like, oh my God.
Dude, are taking the heel of a cowboy boot?
Oof.
Yeah.
The heel
Boots
of
are
a cowboy
different than-
boot? Come on, man. That's guaranteed. We're talking all kinds of fractures.
But he was shitting on America and praising the British monarchy, which does piss off all Americans.
Yeah, it was kind of too soon. We just got done fucking with you guys.
I dislike the royal family, and I always have. I hate the notion that there are people that are just royals or what. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? They're not better than me. What the hell are you talking about? That's the most
what about Prince
un-American
Harry?
concept on earth.
Never mind.
Prince Harry's a beta
Well,
cuck.
Prince
Are you-
Harry. What about
Can you
Prince
imagine-
Harry?
Can you imagine being a prince of one of the biggest princely family on earth, right? There are other kings and other kingdoms on earth, but no kingdom is more famous and prestigious than the British one in the Western world. And you are a prince of that. And you marry like a 37-year-old divorcee, used up whore.
Idiot.
What a loser, dude. What a complete loser.
Well, let's hear his side of the story.
What's
never
his
mind.
And he had
His
Princess
side is
Di.
he's a cunt. Sorry, go ahead.
You had Princess Di on your arm and you traded her in. What's her name? Camilla or something? She looks terrible.
yeah.
I
She
saw
looks
a meme of Camilla with the crown that said, when being the side chick finally pays off.
Yeah. Fucking, her face looks like it's melting. She looks terrible. And you had Princess Di on your arm and you fucked that off. And all they do is like go cut ribbons for hospitals. They don't have any real power. They're just playing make-believe their whole life. I've never liked them. I never understood.
No,
I
fuck
guess
fuck them and all the fucking money they get and all the shit, and they don't do anything.
they don't do nothing. They just play dress
society.
up and walk around and drink tea and shit. They don't do anything. They're
I can
useless.
tolerate like in America, we have billionaire oligarchs, right? At least they own a company that makes something I can buy. These kings and princes, they don't do anything.
And they're all inbred.
They just get to be
They're all
rich.
fucking
Fuck
each
you.
other. That's disgusting. We've got to keep the bloodlines pure. If you're going to lay down, you have to bed your sister. I hope that you're okay.
Don't make the family tree crooked. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
I like
Harry gets his...
or Meghan says. Harry's balls are in the one person. This is something the three of us can't even comprehend. Can you imagine getting roasted for being a pussy? Not by your coworkers, your family. The entire globe is making fun of you for being a beta bitch.
For being a fucking for getting pegged. And what's his name? Will Smith, when he was on Jada's Red Table, where she just talked about her affair with him right in front of him.
It would have
He
been
just sat there crying.
It would have been more merciful if she just atomic elbowed him in the face for half an hour.
Dude. Yeah, he can recover from that. Those wounds will heal. But her, what are your thoughts about? What do you think about me banging some 19-year-old and entanglement? Just emasculating him, neutering him in front of the world. And he just sat there like, oh, well, it didn't feel good. Are you fucking crazy? You ambush me with this? I'd walk off the damn set. And when you come home,
what happened.
Your shit would be neatly boxed up. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she's already got his mind broken,
What?
I just, as an American, there's nothing more un-American than, we're monarchy and we rule over
you ain't shit.
Because reasons. No.
Yeah.
No.
And, they line the streets when they're getting married. What the
Queen, God save the Queen. For why?
It's their celebrities, man. If they had Hollywood, they wouldn't have it. Seriously.
Do. Fuck, that shit's ridiculous.
Anyway, we love America is what we're trying to say here.
God save the Queen.
Yep.
My daughter's in the chat. Will Smith's husband is bald.
He is.
That's a
she has the body of like a
comedian. Theo Vaughn said that. Yeah,
she has like
right. Well done.
She has the body of like a 12-year-old gymnast, like a little boy gymnast. Like she's just all sleight of frame and not very tempting as far as her.
Rodwell. Rodwell said
goes.
Sorry, I'm fucking interrupting you. Finish. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
I wasn't listening to you, and I was reading.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. Fine.
We'll talk in the car.
No, we're good. It's fine.
I was in my own world just reading. Just start talking. Rodwell apparently works at the Bud Light factory because it says a coworker of mine tried to convince me that the Royals are important because they wave to people. Oh, did you see the Queen? She waved.
Queen, will you please wave at my blind son Timmy? Restore his fucking eyesight because of your fucking wife.
I can see, Father. I can see.
19-year-old.
Piss off.
She was a little. What the fuck is going on here? Oh my goodness. Time to set up the couch. Because Jericho's gonna make me sleep on the couch. Yeah. Well, when you earned it, you earned it. Let's see. Leonard S. For $5. Thank you, Leonard. A lot of Americans hated the Brits in the 1800s. That changed after the 2 world wars. That's okay. Yep. Well, keep it up with the Royals. See what I have to say.
We're trying to get it started again is on the show.
All right. Leonard S., thank you very much.
Good looking out.
There you go. All right. We are not very far through this movie, guys.
Into this movie.
Let's go. Let's get started.
Jericho.
Let's talk about this movie. Let's do it.
I would like Jericho. Can you do this faster than me? Because I digress like every fucking scene. You narrate these well, a little faster. You want to take over here?
Yeah, I'll get us through some scenes. So that was the last one was Lil Bill kicking the shit out of the English Bob, not only to kick his ass for being disrespectful, but to send a clear message to the rest of town. If you don't follow my rules, you'll be down here under my boot too, getting your face stomped in. So then the next scene is Will and Ned, and they're going to meet up with the kid who originally came up to Will.
The Schofield kid.
Yeah, with this proposition.
Why do they call you that? Are you from Schofield?
No, because my Schofield pistol. And so but the guy doesn't know that Ned is coming. As far as he knows, Will is the only one who's going to be to catch up with him potentially if he decides to. So seeing Ned, and no pun intended, seeing Ned, as you're going to find out soon, he's surprised. He's surprised by that.
And they have a little interesting conversation that Sean's really enjoyed in this scene right here. Do you remember what?
Yeah, this is the wiener talk.
Yeah. It was what was so funny about it is that, you know, we talk about it being postmodern, but I think in a lot of ways, like, people wonder what people were talking about during these times, that they were not different from us. You know what I mean?
No.
I'm sure guys.
They're jerking it back then too.
Yeah, the two, and it's funny, people say one of the biggest problems with Westerns is they don't show how well everybody spoke all the way down. They said the highest selling books in circulation, the main books that almost everybody had read, were the Bible and Shakespeare, the complete works of Shakespeare. So these folks were pretty well aware.
Some culture,
of,
yeah.
Yeah, they had some culture.
Right.
All right, Jericho, run. We got it. You got to run.
Okay.
You got the ball. Take it.
Well, yeah. So all of a sudden they start hearing gunshots. And they're like, what the hell? Where the hell is that coming from? So, of course, his horse that don't want him on the back of him anyway takes the opportunity to fucking dump him again. And this has got to be painful at 61 years old, falling off of a horse like that. The horse basically dumps him off. Morgan Freeman jumps off of his horse, and they're down in the bush trying to figure out where the fuck these shots are coming from. Who's shooting at us? So then they realize that the shots are very sporadic. Some here, some over there. So then they figure out, well, can he even see us? Where the fuck is he shooting? And so first Ned says, hey man, what happened to your lip? And he's like, oh shit, he busted his lip when he fell off the horse. So then he starts yelling to the kid, hey, you stop shooting. It's me, Will. You gonna stop shooting? Yeah, I'll stop shooting. And so they get up. And then this is your first hint that, you know, what's up with this guy's eyesight? Why is he shooting all over the place? Because they're not very far away. When they peek their head up, you can see he's probably like 25 yards away or something like that. But he's still shooting everywhere, like he sees people all over the place. And so that's your first hint that, man, what's up with this fucking dude? So that's him right there. That's a Scoville kid. He's behind that log. And had he been a good shot with that's a rifle. He could have, that's fucking cake from that far away. You know what I mean? He would have hit him.
He needs spectacles or at least a monocle, but the kid can't see, not very well.
That's right.
He's blind as a bat, man. So, but if he could see, he would have easily shot and killed. Or first of all, he would have easily saw who the fuck it was. But if he was so inclined to shoot him, he would have shot them very easily from that distance. But he can't see. He's, I guess, nearsighted.
Yeah.
And so if you go back one. Yeah, exactly. This is when Will realizes he's full of shit. I think Ned realized it too. But this is when he's telling him, he's like, hey, who the hell is this dude? Hey, this is my man, Ned. You know, if you don't like it, we can go. So Ned like hops on his horse. He's like, well, wait. He's like, hey, if he doesn't go, I don't go. You know, this is the guy that I handle my missions with. So it's a package deal. What do you want to do? And so he's like, you know, he figures, well, you can split your half. He's like, nah, man, we're splitting this shit 3 ways. Because we already know you're suspect. We're probably going to end up doing most of the heavy lifting. So this shit's going 3 ways. It's just $333.33 all the way around. So then he's like, all right, cool. So then they just, you know, basically start heading off. But right off the bat, him and Ned have conflict because Ned knows he's full of shit. And Ned also knows what they're going to be getting into. He knows what it takes to kill somebody. And you can't be some half-blind shit talker when you're going into this shit. It'll be down to 2 of us real quick. So he needs to know, you know, what the fuck is going on. So they're basically just riding, and then they start talking to each other. And then Ned figures out for sure 100% that he's full of shit.
Yep.
Right. And then at one point they're asking, well, how far can you see? 100 yards, 50 yards? And he's like, he won't give a straight answer.
Yeah, he can't give a straight answer. So then he tells him, Ned looks up and he says, you see that hawk up there? I bet you can't hit it. And he looks up and he goes, I bet you I can. He's like, I can hit that thing. And then Will is a few paces behind him, and he's looking up like, fuck, Hawk, what the fuck are you talking about? But then he knows for sure that the kid's full of shit. Who was it? There's this famous story or infamous story about Jamarcus Russell, former quarterback for the Raiders. And he was a notorious fucking lazy piece of shit. So the coach gave him a DVD and said, "Hey, here's some plays. I want you to watch the DVD. Give us some ideas. Which ones you like, which ones you don't like. Which ones you want to keep. All that kind of shit." Yeah.
Oh no.
And so he goes, "Yeah, no problem. So we'll talk about it tomorrow." So the next day he hits him, "Hey, Jamarcus, what did you think of the tape?" "Oh, I liked it, coach. We'll keep some of these, like some of those, whatever. Yeah, it was good. I liked them." And it turned out to be a blank DVD.
I knew that was coming.
They knew he was at that moment. They knew he was full of shit. So that's basically what Ned just did.
I didn't know that story. I love that story.
Yeah, he caught him and it was blank. And he should have come and saying, "Hey, coach, why'd you give me a blank DVD?" Then they know, okay, this kid's serious, but he's full of shit and he's not doing the work. So Ned finds that out about him, and of course, you get embarrassed. As a man, You're gonna handle it in different ways, and if you don't have control over your emotions, you're probably gonna lash out in a violent manner. So when Ned tells him, "Man, you're full of shit. There's no damn hawk up there," and he grabs his canteen, he's like, "Yeah, I can hit that canteen right here," and he, boom, but it's like 10 feet away, and he's hitting it real good. But
I wanted him to
close.
miss so bad.
Yeah, me too, but he didn't. Damn it, he hit it each time he shot it, but it was so close. But your encounters, nobody's gonna wait to get that close to you to pull the gun. So while they're still fuzzy, they're gonna pull the gun and kill this fucking idiot. And so he draws down on Ned, and I was thinking, when I first saw this, I was thinking and hoping that Ned would have taken that as a sign of disrespect for you to pull your gun on me and fucked him up or something. But I guess, they didn't want to disrupt this delicate relationship because they had to get down so soon. But this is him, basically embarrassed that he was, made to be a liar, or found out that he was a liar. And he basically threatens, he's like, "I can shoot this son of a bitch right here." And then Ned just rides away like, "Man, fuck you, kid."
Which is even worse.
Yeah, he didn't even. He just goes, "Man," and he just rides his horse away like, "You ain't gonna do
I'm
shit.
just gonna ride out of sight for you, you asshole."
I just gotta ride 20 feet. You won't even know I'm here.
Yep.
And then this is where we.
I'll be back. I need water. I'll be right back. But go ahead.
This is where we turn up how big of a piece of shit English Bob is.
Yep. Yeah.
Because Mr. Beauchamp, Mr. Beauchamp starts going through the story, or Little Bill. He's reading.
Yep.
He's reading the little book that he has, his short stories or whatever, and he's like, "Wait, what happened? This is him? Oh, let me guess. He, drew down, and with the speed of blah blah blah, he, shot the guy." And he explains. Mr. Beauchamp explains, I have certain artistic freedoms. There's a poetry to it, as he says. You got to make it sound good. Today. Yeah, it can't be robotic. You got to make it sound good. But yeah, there's certain artistic freedoms. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And so then he proceeds to tell him, "Bullshit. That's not what happened. I was there. I was in that bar, the Blue, whatever it was called. I was there when this happened, and that's not what happened." And Mr. Beauchamp,
he says to him, he goes, "Were you there? Because I was, and I didn't see you. I was there, and I didn't see you. I didn't see you.
Yeah,
fucking beautiful. Yeah.
So Mr. Beauchamp is like, he's floored. He's flabbergasted. He's believing all the shit. He's probably some city boy. He's never been in the Wild West and gunfights and gunslingers and gambling and saloons. He's like, "What the fuck? You lied to me?" And it turns out that Mr. English Bob, he's full of more shit than a Christmas turkey, and he's been lying. And I'm sure he knows what the fuck he's doing. That British accent. "Oh, and I drew my pistols and blew the smoke in the air," and all that shit. And he was probably like, "Oh wow," but it turns out he's full of shit. And what really happened was, he was drunk. English Bob was drunk, so he missed the shot. The other guy was nervous, drew his gun so fast he shot himself in the foot. English Bob was falling back, and he shot again, but he shot the guy in the hand. And
what happened? I'm sorry to correct you. The guy's gun blew up.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yes,
the gun blew up in his hand, so his hand is probably gone, if not fucking mangled and destroyed.
Now he could have used some rigatoni to heal that thing right up, but
quick. You have to get it quick though. When it's that bad, you have 30 seconds to get that shit submerged.
Right.
And deep in gravy. It's not even the rigatoni. The rigatoni comes later. That's more of wrapping it for the healing process. But to stop to regenerate those fingers and stuff, you got to get that in 100% pasta mania marinara submerged. Right. If you don't do it, then forget about it.
Yeah, it ain't gonna hail.
So I ain't gonna do nothing, brother. So he his hand blew up, and then that's when English Bob shot him when he couldn't defend himself. He had a shot foot, blown up hand, and then that's when he killed him. So he turned out to be kind of a bitch ass for shooting.
By the
a guy
way,
like that.
he missed twice, right? So he shot at him twice. English Bob missed because he was drunk, and so then he just walked right up to him. That's just so brutal, man. Ugh.
Again, like I said before, you missed the paper ball in the trash 2 times. You're gonna fuck the third time. You're going up for the slam dunk. You're not gonna miss again.
Right.
And it paints him out to be a fucking liar. And couple that with the shit he was talking about America, man. Fuck English Bob.
Yep.
But it gets
It's
a little
been
more
said.
intense. It gets a little more intense in the scene here, in the next scene.
All right. Let's see.
Oh no, was it that one? Was that the scene where he pulled the gun?
It comes back here, but
Okay, yeah.
Talking. And
Yeah, and then he says, "You ever kill anybody, kid? How many people you kill? 5? How many? 5. Oh, 5." And that's not knowing that he's talking to a couple. I mean, he knows they're triple OGs, but like, what are you thinking? 5 people? You're not old enough to have killed 5 people. He says, "Yeah, I shot a Mexican. He was coming at me with a knife, shot him in the stomach."
Yeah, that's weird. He's like, I shot 5 people. One of them was a Mexican.
Yeah, it was a little.
Does that
It was
count
a different
for 2?
kind. Yeah. Like,
Man, one of them, it was a bonus, man. One of them was a Mexican.
Yep.
So anyway, the kid's lying and talking shit. They tell him to shut the fuck up and go to
Yeah.
bed.
Like, shut your ass up,
Here's
little
where
baby.
Gene Hackman gets crazy.
Yeah,
like
he
Michael
gets-
Keaton, Batman. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Yeah, he starts telling him about a story. He starts telling his stories to Mr. Beauchamp. So he's kind of taking Mr. Beauchamp under his wing. He's commandeering Mr. Beauchamp from English Bob now that we know he's full of shit. And he starts telling him his stories and stuff. And then he reaches over and takes English Bob's revolver out of the drawer. And he tells him to pick it up. And, it's that classic, "Oh, man, you're kidding, right? You don't want me to pick it up." And he's serious. And he's like, "Oh, shit."
And he's deadly serious.
Yeah, he's deadly serious. He stands up, gets his hand ready to fucking draw his gun. And he
And give him
expects
the key. He says, "You guys shoot me. Here's the key. You can get out."
you get out of here. You ride out of town, man. Just hit your horses, get the fuck out of here. So, of course, English Bob, he might be a bitch, but he is a killer. And he would gladly shoot Sheriff Little Bill in his face and ride off into the sunset. But he says, "Hey, well, what if I give the gun to him?" And he goes, "Give it to him. Do it."
Fucking dangerous.
Knowing that as soon as your fingers touch that gun, he's about to fucking light you up, man. He's about to spark that dude right there and fucking kill him. And he gets up and he slowly walks toward the bars, and he's raising his hand to grab the pistol, and then he just puts his hand up and like rests his arms on the bar, on the jail bars, and he gives the gun back to him. He's like, he's smart not grabbing that gun. He's like, "I was gonna kill you." Like it was.
Well, yeah.
It was like, 2 people that are joking around, and then he gets real serious real quick. Like he was like, "I was gonna fucking kill you," basically.
And to me, it's just he's
That's
so
like that.
demented. Like he wants them to do it, so he has an excuse to get a free
Yeah.
kill.
Yeah. And he thinks English Bob, one of the things I liked about it is it showed he didn't trust that it was loaded. Because when he starts dropping all of the rounds out of it, the guy is just like, "Oh fuck. Like I could have shot him." You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I had a shot. But he doesn't trust Little Bill, which to me shows a little bit of what we know of Little Bill, which Little Bill seems to really like being a badass when he's got you seriously outnumbered.
Yeah,
That's one thing we definitely know.
It's a prey, with a predator with their prey. Like a cat with a mouse. He knows he's in full control. He can easily dispatch you if he wants to, and he gets off on that shit. But he does because Mr. Beauchamp asked him, "Is it loaded?" He goes, "It wouldn't be worth much if it wasn't." But yeah, he's a sick fuck. He really is. He has a bloodlust. He loves the blood. He loves to kill, and he will kill if given the opportunity. Period.
Right on.
Right. Okay. So Eastwood
And
and the I guess they're not bounty hunters, but I guess no, they're bounty hunters. They're hunting a bounty, right?
Yeah.
So they're pulling up to town.
And
then,
he's sick. Clint Eastwood's getting sick,
right,
catching pneumonia.
Right, from all the sleeping under the stars and in the cold rain.
Yeah.
And all that.
And Ned offers him some whiskey, knowing he doesn't drink, but just to warm him up. And he says no, he refuses. and he just clenches his coat a little bit tighter and just kind of coughs
Because
a
that'll
little
work,
bit.
right? Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you have an inch open up here, you're done. But if you can close that up, you're on your way to recovery.
It's the key.
It's very key. You know that. Everybody knows that.
Yep.
Ordinance 14. Yeah, no guns. So this is English Bob talking shit. Classic as he's running away. Tough guy. Once the cop shows up, he's like, "Yeah, you savages! Screw you all, you savages, and fucking to hell with you and all this shit." And I thought Gene Hackman was going to shoot his ass with a rifle or something once he got far away, but he let him go.
Yep. I thought the same thing. I was like, well, that's that.
Yeah, I thought he was going to grab someone's rifle and just boom, fucking blast them.
How do you like that?
I would have been okay with that too.
Yep.
I would have been totally fine with that. Yeah.
So the new guys have got into town, and remember, the sheriff, our sadistic sheriff, he doesn't like new Al Hoots coming into town. He doesn't want the violence. He doesn't want them killing the bar T boys or roughing up the prostitutes or anything like that. So Morgan Freeman and Clint Eastwood's presence in town is alarming to the deputies. So they come and let him know. And
they got pistols. They have guns.
Right.
So that's another reason why. And this is the second time, Sheriff, there's somebody here with guns, Sheriff. And so they come and get him, off his fucking roof, and it was
a mercy.
To the bar. Yeah, so Morgan Freeman, of course, he's a fucking poon hound. So him and the kid, they go right upstairs to get the whores.
I mean, he's not there 5 minutes, dude.
He's like, "You good, man? Because I'm gonna go up here and fuck." And then he offers him, he pours him a shot and puts it there. And then once he gets up and leaves, Will just scoots it away from him. He's stone cold. I'm done. I'm not doing it. He's in a bar. He got a shot in front of him. He could have drank it earlier in the rain. Doesn't want to do it. He sees it as a disrespect to his wife. He sees it as hard as she worked on him, for him to turn around and do that, to do what she worked for him to quit, and what he worked to quit, would just be disrespectful to her. He's very, very loving of his wife, very appreciative of her. Whatever, and who knows? Maybe who knows what kind of? I mean, according to him, she did a lot of work on him and changed him. But a lot of that had to be a lot of him wanting to change for her, because we've all seen people, whether it be drugs or whatever, where people can do some crazy shit and their lives can fall into such disrepair, and they just don't do shit until they're ready. You can offer them, you could take them, to over here and drop them off at the rehab and all that shit, and they just won't do anything until they're ready. And so he had to be ready to make such big changes. And so he's not going to disrespect her memory. But then here we go. Sheriff Little Bill shows up, guns drawn. Who the fuck are you, man? And he knows the two guys are upstairs. He knows they're up there, but only from people telling him. He hasn't seen them because they were gone upstairs before he got there. And so, they all surround him, give me your gun. And first he denies it. And that's what pisses off Sheriff Little Bill. He denies it, says, "I don't have a gun." And he says, "Oh, well," he makes him stand up. Opens his jacket, takes it. He's like, "Well, what the fuck is this?" He's like, "Oh, well, it's not loaded." He's all, "The powder's wet." I'm chilling. Basically, how any of us would be like, "Why are you fucking with you? I'm not doing anything wrong with it. So what if it's on my hip? That doesn't mean I'm gonna pull it out and start shooting people. So leave me alone. I'm sick. I'm fucking getting up there in age. I was face down in pig shit 3 days ago. Like, what the fuck, man?" And then he starts. Sheriff Little Bill starts kicking his ass. That's his MO. You disrespect these rules, I'm gonna stomp you out in front of everybody. So he's
Mr. Beauchamp, you know what I like more than building houses? It's elder abuse. And then he just goes ham.
Yeah, whoops his ass, man. It stomps him out. He's crawling. Will ends up crawling out of the bar. These two fall out the window, and Clint Eastwood, or Will, he ends up crawling out of the bar and falling into the mud outside. Like he fucked him up. Coupled with how sick he is too. It's all bad. And so they come around. He's on his horse. Will's on his horse already, but he can't ride. And so Ned takes the horse by the reins and pulls it behind his horse, and they get to safety. I think they go back to the campsite first. Is that the campsite? Yeah, and he's holding.
No, they go.
They went somewhere indoors, somewhere. Because
it was I think it was a place that the prostitutes.
Yeah, it was a literal whore house. That's the whore's house.
Right.
Yeah, they went in there and he stitched him up, and it was pretty grody too. They got a nice close up of that needle going through the skin, and he stitched him up. And so now he's worried, like, well, what the fuck, man? When's he gonna be ready? Or is he gonna die? He thinks he's gonna die, and he needs to know, well, now what? Because that was like the biggest gun we have to get these dudes, to get this $1,000. So now he's like, what the fuck? And Ned's telling him, hey man, he needs to get better. We need supplies. We need to, take care of him first, or we ain't doing shit.
And Ned's like, I know you're a stone cold badass punk.
Yeah.
But I need this dude.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Junior. If he's not good, we're not good. And so, they commenced. The girls go back to town, it's not to raise suspicions. And, we need food and bandages and medicine, fucking like 3 days worth. And so they ride off.
And again, you want to believe there's love between these two characters, but Ned never stops saying, and also bring back some pussy. Like, it never stops. So, I mean, he's like kind of like, it's a shame if he dies when you think about it.
He's like, you guys bring any pussy in that basket? And now these guys, and he finds out, Clint Eastwood finds out once he comes out of his, his fever dream, his pneumonia and shit. Yeah, right there. That's a picture of the guy there.
Best police sketch ever.
The next picture is pretty good, though. The other picture they showed was pretty good. Yeah. It was better than that one.
That one is not.
It was better than that.
How would you ever find someone to shoot them from this picture?
I'm just not sure. Not sure.
A weird pig nose, beady eyes, curly hair, and girl lips.
But hey, can you put on this outfit in the picture and see if it's you? But
we're looking for a bad drawing.
It'd be tough to convict on that one. It really would.
Yeah.
But the next one, you see him, with the fever and he's fighting it and the chills and all that, and he's having hallucinations, nightmares. It's really bad. But he comes through, comes out the other side, and now you can see it's snowing. So months have passed. Like I think July was that newspaper that they were reading on the train car. So now it's time has passed since then.
Is
so
this
now it's winter.
Colorado or Wyoming? Either way.
Wyoming.
Okay, well, snow in Colorado, I lived there forever, starts in October at the end of October. Wyoming, I'm not sure, but it's going to be about the same. So they were in July, so now we're at least in like October. You're not going to get this in September.
Yeah, it's been a few months.
Yeah, wow.
So Will, once he wakes up and everything, and he's there with Delilah. Is that her name?
Yes.
Cut face is Delilah.
Yeah, cut face.
Out the gate, he's telling her that he looks like her.
Yeah, now
I look like shit. Come on, Clint.
He's like, you look the way I feel. Sorry.
But he wakes up, and one of the first things he finds out is that the guys have been getting advancements on the money. He's like, what? They're getting what? Yeah.
Right now, the contract's for $5.
Got $5 left, man. They fucked all the money away. They fucked off all the money. Literally,
paid, they've been having sex with the horse for an advance.
Yeah.
He's like,
actually, you have a partner. You're in a business deal left. You're like, well, how much money we got left?
So, after all the advances I've been taking.
Yeah. By the way, you've been in a coma, and your friend has been knee deep in horse.
Dude,
basically. Yeah.
Actually, you owe
once
us
you kill those fellas, you'll only owe us $4,000.
It's like,
how
well,
do we
Jericho,
owe you now?
Hey, listen, it wasn't all for me. I made them call me Jericho sometimes. All right.
So you're welcome. And that was
kind of like you were there, Your Majesty.
So you can't talk shit because you were there, dude.
By the way, you have 3 children. So 3 children.
And you have a 3rd child. We already sent it back to Sally Two Trees. She's already taking care of the baby.
With a jar of new pig illness.
And she
here's a reminder.
Oh my god.
Somebody is gone. I spent it on puss.
I spent it all on clam. Fucking doing all of the clam. Jeez, good job, guys. And there's 2 of them, so you can burn through that real quick.
Right.
Yeah. So she's like, oh, would you? She's all, yeah, they've been giving him free ones. Would you like a free one? And he's like, no, thanks. She's like, oh, no, not with me. I mean, with another girl. I'm sure they'd like to give you a free one. He's like, oh, well, it's not just you. It's on the count of my wife. Oh, and then she like respects him and stuff. Probably got more wet. Oh, that's cool. I respect that and your wife and stuff. He's like, yeah. She's like, she back home? Yeah, she's back home.
what he said, what was implied, I thought was he's
Mhm.
kind of like, she's like, I mean, not with me. He's like, what would it matter? I wouldn't be seeing your face.
Yeah, you wouldn't be facing me.
But she and he's like, you know, no,
She's like, I guess we both have scars now. But it's not your face. You're a beautiful woman. But no, I'm cool.
you know, he has his loyalty to his dead wife.
Yeah.
So that kind of let her down easy. She's like, oh, okay, it's not because of my face, it's because you're a good guy. Oh, now I want you more.
Yeah.
But you ain't getting it. You put that bonnet on and get the fuck out of here. But he's telling him, hey,
Get the fuck on.
bring
some more. Hey, Scarface, bring me some more food. Bring me some more grub and shit. Tell the guys.
What are you doing out of the kitchen?
I just can't believe.
Why you have your shoes on?
He's at death's door and his fucking friends are taking advances on the money.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Those are not reliable friends.
They're
dude.
fucking all the money away.
He's all, hey, Will, I got an advance on some of the money.
Yeah.
With the horse.
Yeah. He's like, did you buy supplies, bullets, a horse? Nah.
No, he's like, where's my horse? Look, we're in deep, man. We had to sell your horse and all your shit. By the way, your house is gone and your kids are just out on the plains.
Yeah, they're just
We really
walking
fucked up,
around.
Will.
Sally Two Trees won't even take them in. You really fucked up.
Yes, John, we're more than halfway through the movie. Thank you.
Barely.
Thanks a lot, John. So yeah, he sends her back to town as to not raise suspicions again. And so then they come across the two boys, the two Bar T boys. And Ned takes a shot. Ned takes a shot, but hits the guy's horse. So the horse goes over, lands on the guy, and snaps his leg. One of the guy, the one who tried to give her the horse and was like, he just held her, he didn't cut her. That guy, his leg is snapped.
Hey, I didn't cut nobody. I just held it down when she was
Yeah, the fucking, I got no blood on my fucking hands over here. Like,
Yeah, just tell that to the judge.
Yeah.
You know, listen,
Tell it
I
to
didn't
the-
have sex with those people. I was just an innocent onlooker. I mean, looker.
Damn it. One letter. Well, makes all the difference.
It does.
So Ned's he's gonna take another shot at him and put him down. And Ned's a crack shot. You know, he's like, I can still what do you say? I can still shoot the
Hit a bird in the eye flying.
Yeah.
Right.
So hey, all right, you bad motherfucker. And so he's gonna take a shot, bing bang boom. Let's get out of here, let's get that grand or whatever's left from you guys banging all the whores. Let's go collect our
Hey, let's
fucking
go get
$5 and get out of
Let's
here.
go get that $7.
Yeah, let's go start working for the whores because we're into them $2,000. So Ned's gonna take a shot and fucking let's go home. But then Ned gets
can't do it.
He can't do it, he can't pull the trigger. He's and you can hear him, they shot me, man. They shot me. Oh man, I'm dying, man. I'm dying. Like it's they don't gloss over that.
There's
you
a
hear the
couple
guy
other things
screaming.
too that we got to talk about because we had a discussion about this beforehand, and it just dawned on me that Ned's kind of there under false pretenses because Ned went there with this story of horrific wounds on this person, and now he's seeing
her tits, her ears.
She was a mutilated, disfigured person when he got there. So now he's there and he's seeing this young kid down there. And as a guy, he understands, like he's old enough to know what he's taken from this guy. Even Clint Eastwood's character dryly says it later. Take away everything he is and everything he's ever going to be. And I think that's something that's about it, which is at the end of the day, nothing personal with this guy. It's not like they came there and she was a torso with a head, which is basically what was pitched. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's just the money at that point for him. Like it's got to be. It's just the cash.
Yeah,
messed up, man.
It feels. I get the feeling that he feels like this is in cold blood. Like he can't do this.
Yeah.
No, he cannot, and he doesn't. He says, "I can't do it, Will. I can't do it." And Will doesn't like.
These
Shut
are
my
reminding
arm
us
off. They got me, boys. They got me. So they're hearing this guy scream, and then man, I was waiting for somebody to slap him fucking Scoville kid, did you shoot him? Because he can't fucking see. Did you
Right.
shoot him? Did we get him? Is he dead? Did you shoot him? Is he dead? Did we
Are
get him?
we
Did you
there
shoot him? Is
yet?
he dead?
Shut
dude,
the fuck up.
dude, take the butt of that rifle and put him to sleep. Shut the fuck up. So Clint, yeah, kid, yeah, almost. Yeah, we almost got him. And so he takes the rifle and he asks him, how many shots do I have left, Ned? And Ned's like, 1,000-yard stare, just, fucking basically, PTSD and out over there. And he's like, Ned, how many more shots? What? 2. So he has 2 more shots to fucking plug this kid. And,
a beautiful bit of blaspheming in the sense of it used correctly in the narrative, right? He's like, Ned, God damn it, how many more shots have I got?
Yeah.
Because he's trying to snap him out. And that's another thing you just hit on, Jericho, that I didn't think about. There was probably an aspect of him bringing back all of the shit he used to do, that he basically has his cognitive dissonance. And once he shoots this person, it makes what he did much more real in the past. And I mean, that's an interesting point, man. Wow.
Yeah, he put that life down and for 10 years, and he's more adhering to that new life than this old one. And but Clint's like, hey, motherfucker, I need money. I was face down in pig shit, remember? So
all the pigs are probably dead by now.
Yeah, because I know they all got the fever by now. So he has to get that money. And so he grabs a rifle and boom, he shoots, misses, and then hits him again, hits him in the stomach.
Oof.
And then that's when he starts, they got me, boys. They shot me, guys. I'm dying. And then you see him because he's behind a rock. The upper half of his body's behind a rock. So from their vantage point, they just see his legs and they're like moving back and forth. He's kicking his feet in the dirt because of the pain and stuff. And you see he's a young kid, but you did what you did. Yep. And that was the harshness of life back then. He's a young kid, but hey, man, you fucking helped assault and disfigure a woman. You got to pay for that shit. So you hit him right in the gut. And it's
I want to say this too. This kid right here, if you look at acting chops and acting delivery per screen time, this young actor, who's obviously older now, hit it out of the park. Like, if he ever sees this on anything, like, he was brilliant in this sequence and everything. He sold you.
Yeah, you really feel pity. You feel pity for him here.
Yeah, you feel bad.
And here's how good it is.
The physical pain of being shot and all that. It's the terror he's feeling, knowing he's going to die. But it's going to take 5-10 minutes to bleed out of his gut or whatever,
And I will say this, my my kids are walking around the house, and they're older, but my daughter walked by and she saw this scene on, and she was like, "Oh God, that's so sad." That's how good this guy is. Out of context, you don't need to know anything else.
Right.
It may all of a sudden things get really gray, and it's funny because you need to know that none of the rest of the movie, what happens with Morgan Freeman's character, has any gravity to it. If he takes this guy out, we could look at it and we could just go, it's karma, right? Like, because we're not invested in this guy's death because we have that omniscient perspective, right? We see him bring the horse and get stuff thrown at him. We see him, trying his best in this world to make amends. And so it's like, damn, but it's a serious kill, man.
Yeah, and what a way to go in the gut. There's no medical help. It's a wrap. And this was like going all the way back to Out for Justice.
Yeah.
Toward the end of the movie when he blows the bottom half of that guy's leg off with a shotgun, and for the rest of the scene you hear, oh my leg.
Yeah.
Same with this guy as they're talking amongst each other up there on the hill. It's, I'm dying, guys. I'm so thirsty. Gonna have some water. And he tells him, give him some damn water. We're not gonna shoot.
Clint Eastwood tells the guys that he's fighting with to give your friend water. We're not gonna shoot you.
Yeah, and he takes over and gives it to him, and then that's when he fucking dies. Like, I'm so thirsty. So you really make you wallow in that
bring
moment.
Me some water. He's just a kid, man.
Captain Haruno reminds him of the scene after the bridge explodes at The Good, Bad, the Ugly, when Clint gives a dying enemy soldier his cigar and covers him up from the wind before he dies. Yeah.
Yep.
It's another one where he's like, well, at least there's some, all the ugliness they're doing, there's at least human dignity, respect.
There's some honor amongst them, and letting him take him some water.
So this guy with these big old chiclets runs out there and gives him his friend some water. So.
Yeah, and then that's when he fucking
Slim.
dies.
Yep. And then he's gone. You killed our Davy boy, And I love the thing. He's like, "Did we get him? Did we get him? Did we kill him?" And then he finally looks at him, and I guess that's why they don't smack him for that.
Fuck, man.
You know what I mean? Because he said he looks at him and he goes, "Yeah, I guess we killed him." And I'm like, "Damn,
dude!" I would be like, 5 minutes ago, dude, shut the fuck up. Constantly, did we get him? Is he dead? Did you shoot him? Is he killed? Did you get him? Is he dead? What's going on? It's like, dude, you blind motherfucker, get some glasses. Shit. It's so fucking annoying.
But he didn't even, that's the thing, he didn't really get what he needed to tell this kid till the end. All I can tell you is who's going to be last.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah.
He sure did.
Oh, man. Yep.
That shit was too funny. He's like, I don't know that, but I know who's going to be fucking last. And so Ned is like, screw this, man, I'm out. And he says, well, Ned, go to here, wait there for us. We'll handle this, come back and give you your cut. And for a minute, he's going to do it. He says, man, I'm not waiting. I'll check in on your youngins, man, but I'm fucking out of here. He's done. He's going back to his squaw. And, he's going to go back to his life, and they're going to bring him with his $333.33. And it's all good, right?
Yeah. Wouldn't it be nice?
Not really. Well, how does Ned end up in the hands of Little Bill? I don't remember.
Some guys caught him. Yeah,
the Barty boys caught him.
Yeah, he was riding south, and they grabbed him and interrogated him. He's all, did they hurt him? He's all, well, a little bit, I guess. And
what happened was, and this is the big thing about it, right, is that because this movie, it does make sense. Like, they lay things out so that they make sense. So right after they went and shot Davy Boy, they ride off. Some of those guys started tracking him and went after him. So it's, even if they doubled back, they were being followed by those guys. They had horses. They were there. They knew the landscape. The
Schofield kid asked him, when are we going to double back? And he goes, in a little while. And then that's when they were still together, and then Ned left. And these guys, the Barty boys, they catch Ned, bring him back. And you can tell it's windy as shit. You know, they got the jacket on, and Gene Hackman has his hands in his pocket. The flames on those torches are going, so that must have been a fucking nightmare on set. Because you could see, you could tell when they're dressing, they're like, hey, how far can we push this wardrobe to keep my ass warm? Because it is freezing out here. So he says, all right, we'll go talk to him. And so he gets his hands on Ned, and it's all bad. He has him these guys, let's see, after that one. Yeah, these guys, that's the guy right there who actually cut the girl, and he's holed up in some cabin somewhere, and all these guys, these are his boys, and what's his name? Lil Bill sent the big guy, the big fat cowboy, to be his bodyguard, to watch his back to make sure he doesn't get.
And he's asleep.
Yeah, he's on there. He's on. There's my security right there, and he fucking looks over the guy's hat over his face, snoring. So he's not really doing much. Not really doing much in the way of keeping him safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then they're hatching their plan right there. They're gonna wait till the guy comes out to the shitter, and then they're gonna take him, and then fucking basically take off. And so they're waiting. Someone else comes out and takes a shit. It keeps cutting to inside the cabin. How they're teasing the guy. So finally he has to take a shit. He's like, well, I'm going to come with you. He's like, well, you going to fucking wipe my ass? He's like, man, look at this guy. I try to help him out. And so he ends up going outside by himself to take a shit in the outhouse. And that's when he gets all bad. And just a side note, imagine the nightmare, especially in the summertime, of going to that outhouse in the afternoon or in the morning.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Death is a sweet release after that.
Yeah,
man.
if you gotta go in there like in the afternoon, but I mean like animals. I'm sure there's a rattlesnake fucking coiled up in there sometimes, or some spike. Yeah, fucking something's in there.
If you got bit in the asshole by a rattlesnake, no one's sucking the poison out of that, right?
No one is.
It's over, man.
You're riding the glory.
Make your peace. Man, hurry up and give me that piece of paper and that pen, man. I gotta write some shit down. It's over.
But we don't know how to write.
Make your mark. Just make your mark on the paper.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says you're giving me everything.
Yeah, give my guns. Give my guns to my brother. Yeah, it's over, man.
That's
You're fucking dead. Ain't no self-respecting cowboy, sucking on your chili ring to save your life. So it's over.
Can you imagine if that did happen and the guy?
He's like, hey, the guy in the back, I'll do it. Wait, who the fuck is that?
Oh man, if only I got bit on Brokeback.
I'll do it.
And a guy did get his life saved that way. and they're still buddies afterwards. But he can never tell him, like, I saved your life. And then, tell me the story about how you saved Roscoe's life. They'd have to make up some bullshit.
I don't remember, but I saved him, right? Yeah, he saved me.
Yeah.
Neither one of them want to talk about it.
That's right.
Neither one of them.
1,000-yard stare.
Like, man, I ain't talking about it if you don't fucking talk about it.
I saved your ass. Yeah, well,
man.
That's not all you did.
That's right. You were sucking on my bunghole. You were all in my bunghole. No, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Disavow.
Disavow. Disgusting.
You're gonna die. Whoever you are in front of me, you're gonna die.
Diesel the freak. Depends on who gets bitten.
Depends on who takes the fucking bite, man.
That's how we do it in Raider Nation.
It's not always where the bite is, it's who, brother.
Oh boy.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'll suck
And
on your
with
stinker.
that, no.
I'll suck on your stinker. Disgusting. You blow on it like one of those jugs from, when you're done. Hey, man, stop fucking around. Suck the poison out and get the fuck out of there. Now, you told me you were just going to suck out the poison. Do what you said. Fucking move on. God dang it. Hand me my trousers. I'm out of here. Guys, you guys fuck around too much.
Whatever it takes to save a life, So, moving on.
Right?
Oh my God, this just reminded me of the man that hid in the bottom of the outhouse.
That's where he got the idea. That's his fucking relative. That's his great grandfather right there.
Oh man. Anyway, we're not gonna talk about that guy. That guy's a mess.
Literally, he's a mess. And so yeah, everybody's looking because they bring him back into town. So everybody's looking at the sheriff bringing in old Ned, and he's about to go to work on him.
And in the context of the year 1880s, and in the context of the race of these two gentlemen, you cannot deny what is going on here to some degree, at least. He would have beat his ass no matter what race he was. But I think tying him up and whipping him on the back is more, it's racial for sure.
But he was going to do that to those guys in the beginning.
Right.
RT boys, he was going to do that same thing to them.
But he let them off,
That's true.
So, yeah, this is not good. And he beats the brakes off of him, man.
This is very glory right here when even though that was more justified, this is real bad. And he fucking wham. He gives him some good licks. Takes it pretty well. And then cut back to the cabin where everybody's holed up with the fucking outhouse outside. And the big guy, he goes to fucking take a shit first, man. And
I'm not going to take a shit after that.
No, my bad. He didn't take a shit. The other guy is in there, and he comes outside to follow him because he finally fucking
I was
woke
just
up.
saying, as a general rule, I'm not following this big guy after.
Oh, no, man. He's laying waste to that fucking place.
Oh, no. This guy looks like he's going like 4 or 5 hot dogs deep, a bag of Cheetos, a can of chili. Like this guy's doing some serious work in the bathroom.
All processed food. He has an all processed food diet.
It goes in one way and just looks the exact same coming out. Looks just like that button at 7-Eleven where the chili comes out of that machine.
Yeah.
Just has diarrhea all over your tortilla chips.
Just fucking, just radioactive fucking turds coming out of this guy. But he goes outside to come to to protect him, and it's too late, man.
It's too late.
It's too late. And the kid shoots him.
Yeah.
He did it. Killed his 6th man.
Right.
And that guy looked like a piece of shit. The slick back hair, the eyes. The guy almost looks like if you go back, back 2 more, right there. And look at the guy's eyes. He almost looks like a still from a comic book. Just those bugged out eyes, and he looks like a real fucking scumbag. And he gets what's coming to him. Gets 2 to the chest and 1 to the dome. And it's it. He died like Elvis on the shitter, man.
Look at this guy. This guy right here. Hold on. This boy's
that dude
down in that hole.
Savage turds. Savage. Yeah. All done, man. All cleaned out.
Clean as a whistle.
Oh man. So yeah, he gets him. Boom. The second guy's dead. First one, Will shot. Second one, the kid shoots him. He in the shitter, and they start running because all these guys are gonna come pouring out of the cabin. They're all shooting at him and shit. That damn horse won't let Will get on it, so he gives a shotgun to the kid and tells him to shoot. He's all, "Where, man?" He's all, "Just fucking shoot. You can't see anyway. Just shoot." And it shoots, and they ride off into the distance.
How's this fat turd supposed to get anything done looking like that? Come on, man.
That dude's huge. He's like, looks like he's like 6'4" or something, 6'5". He's huge. But yeah, they get away with murder. Well, I guess not murder, because the guy had it coming for sure.
Right. Will they get away?
Yeah, they get away. They're waiting by a tree on the outskirts of town, literally like on the outskirts of town, and they could see in the distance that one of the whores is riding toward them to bring them their money. And while they're waiting, there's 2-3 minutes here where the kid is just pouring out his soul. He's totally fucked up by killing that guy. He's nothing like this badass he tried to portray himself as. He's literally crying. He's drinking whiskey and fucking crying. I keep seeing his face, and I don't ever want to do this again. And Will asked for his gun because the sheriff took his, and he says, "Man, you can have it. I don't ever want to shoot again. I don't ever want that gun." He's all fucking scared and shit. And he's telling him, and the girl's bringing the money. He's like, "Here, I'll give you your cut of the money." He don't even want the money. He's just totally turned off to everything. He just wants to go home. He's like, "I don't ever want to pick up a gun. I don't ever want to shoot again." He's totally fucked up. A 180 from how he was talking himself up, in the beginning.
He was Billy Badass. He was going to kill everyone in the West, and kills one guy on the shitter, and he just has a mental breakdown. Which, of course, I mean, talk to any veteran that's been in action. It's not pleasant, obviously. So.
Yeah, and that's a common thread through action movies, whether it be westerns or whatever. That even the most badass of guys, they have some residual effects from killing people.
Right. Look at the end of Rambo, the First Blood, when he's with Sheriff Tiso and he's inside the shop and he's screaming.
Yeah.
He's holding his buddies. They don't got no legs, and all that.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah, the hardest of the hard, man. They all have, they seem to have an issue, which, they're human. They all have an issue with the things that they've done in the past, and he's just totally fucked up, man. And this also reminded me of this thing that I saw on the History Channel where it talked about how a lot of these famous shootouts, OK Corral and shit like that, these meet me in the street at high noon, these guys are shit-faced. So they don't have the accuracy, that you may think they do because they've been drinking whiskey all fucking. It's not like they've been drinking beer. They're drinking fucking whiskey and bourbon and shit all day. So they're pretty fucking tuned up, man.
I wonder what happened to Shant. You think he's all right?
I hope he is. But,
maybe he's in the outhouse right now.
He's making some soft serve right now.
Hey, they had 2 for $1 hot dogs.
What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do over here?
Hey, I'm fucking supposed to drive right past that?
Yeah, I'm a fucking fool if I don't go in there and take the fucking deal.
Oh, man.
They had fucking 18 chili dogs for like $3 in there.
It's the kind of shit where he's holding on to the walls.
Yeah, we had to install bars to fucking hold like those handicap bars. So you can just fucking.
Oh God! Oh God!
What was that?
Release the fury in your belly into that porcelain receptacle.
Some terrible voice. What was that?
I hope he's all right, man.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. Anyway, the kid breaks down. I guess he didn't want to be no cowboy after all.
Yeah, he ends up being a big old Queenie.
Yeah.
And he's, just talking to him like, hey, what the fuck you gonna do, kid? I still got to go handle my business. I got to take Ned his money and, take my part of it. Fucking, improve my life, get out of the pig shit business. And fucking, achieve the American dream. Let's go.
You all right, Sean?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was doing some, again, guys, we try to make this show great. We try to find things about movies and all of that kind of stuff. And so I did some research, and I don't know if it's conclusive that he was going to be in this movie. I can't speak to that because I'm going off of essentially a picture of a horse.
which is not the most accurate way to tell. You can't tell who the rider of a horse is by the breed of the horse, typically, or the saddle.
Right.
You know,
I've heard
but
that.
it's not. So is it conclusive? No, but it's a background thing. If you blink, you'll miss it. But I honestly think we got one of our favorite actors was going to be in this flick. I mean, and if you look at this shot, I'm not saying that it's definitely that he was going to be in this movie.
Now,
but this
I wasn't able to get the Criterion Collection Blu-ray. DVD,
Yes.
but is that where you got this? Because I heard about this.
I got this off of it was the director's cut. So the director was recutting his director's cut.
Okay, well, let's see what you have for us here. What is this?
It was being directed by the director.
Again,
that looks familiar.
I don't know whose horse this was supposed to be, so I can't imagine who was riding this horse. But I think it's possible, you know. And that was a chopper horse. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those front legs.
A chorse.
Very long. Yeah.
I never saw it, but I've heard of them.
I've heard of the elusive red and yellow one.
Right.
Yes, with fire. Yep.
That's like a blue lobster. Like a blue lobster is like 1 in a million or something, right? This is like a 1 in a million horse, right?
Very rare. Absolutely is.
Very,
absolutely
very
is.
sought
Handlebars
after.
On the saddle, you know, amazing.
Yeller.
Sick.
So there you go. I mean, you know, we do research here. We do research.
Collector's item.
The
You
great
call that a deep cut?
Hulk Hogan. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is.
Just sitting there.
He brought pasta to the West. That's what he
It wasn't
did.
easy.
He certainly did.
They didn't accept it at first, but with that persistence,
they threw him out of the
been a better
saloon.
movie.
They threw him out, and that big pot of rigatoni spilled all over his face, and he was in the middle of the main street, and everyone just laughed at him.
He was like, "Never again."
Right.
Yeah.
Never again, brother.
Nope.
Probably
You know,
what he
there's
said.
things we're not going to get to see. You know, we didn't get to see the original cast of Star Wars reunite on screen, and we didn't get to see the great actors of this time, all of them on screen. You know, Gene Hackman, Hulk Hogan, Morgan Freeman. You know, it could have been.
Better say Hulk Hogan's name first next time.
I'm sorry. Yep, this is the OG spaghetti western.
Back then, they called them rigatoni western.
That's
But
right.
that didn't stick, brother.
There you go. Yep.
Oh, that is amazing.
The
That is
injustice.
amazing.
Anyway, sorry to bring that up. We were having such a great
No,
time, and
thank
now it's
you.
like what might have
No,
been.
that's important.
Yeah.
It is.
That's very
might have
important.
been.
History,
Oh.
guys. History.
Well, thank you.
Oh, well.
Thank you for the amazing research and dedication.
I got a team of monkeys working on this around the clock.
Fucking going nuts.
Damn the injustice. That's right.
Damn.
So she drops a bomb on old Will. He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna go and we're gonna take Ned's part. I'll give it to him and his wife, and we'll get out of here. You know, what are you worried about, kid?" And she says, "What?" She's, "Oh, you didn't hear?" He's like, "Hear what?" He's dead. Wait, what? Ned's dead.
She's like, you didn't hear? Like he has fucking Twitter in 18.
Yeah, you didn't check your phone, you asshole.
It said RI. It said hashtag RIP Ned on it. In
He's
Twitter.
like, "Fuck, I didn't see it." She's all LOL. Lots of love.
I'm sorry about your friend. LOL.
She's all, "Sorry, your friend died." A dick. So yeah, he immediately, while she's telling him, he grabs the bottle and starts drinking. Like,
Right.
okay, this is it. Fuck all that. You know, my wife's gone. My homeboy was here. You know, this is too much loss for me. So, yeah, let me start drinking this bottle because I got to get in the right mind to go fuck shit up. And because he mentions throughout the movie that he was drunk. You know, during, he's like, "Why? Well, how much was this? And did you do that?" He's like, "I don't remember, kid. I was drunk." So that's what he's going to do. He's going to numb the pain and get to work.
I've never understood how cowboys can drink whiskey in the middle of the day. It's like you're already dehydrated, riding a horse, sweating, all that, and alcohol just dehydrates you. I don't know.
So does the water back then, Gabe. The water would dehydrate you back then.
The beer I understand because it's like 1% alcohol. It's very weak beer, but the whiskey I don't understand that when they're dehydrated.
Could you imagine coming off the trail for the day, 12 hours, it's hot, it's summertime, you know, it's hot as shit, dusty, and you go into a bar and get a nice fucking lukewarm
room temperature
glass of
whiskey.
fucking whiskey.
Or if you're down by the border, you get yourself some tequila, which I think
nice. That burn. It's good when
Hey,
it's hot.
tequila, the Raiders tailgate. We got
Drink
lots of
it,
tequila.
fucker. Hey, tequila, the Raider energy drink, fool.
Yep.
Give me powers, eh? Pinche powers. I can run from the cops. I can break handcuffs. I'm a fucking superhero, fool.
Hey,
Holy shit.
Fucking Raiders.
Dude, like that was real. Like that was
It
from
was
experience.
real.
Oh.
It is real. So yeah, man, he's hot. He's like, he killed Ned. He's all, Ned didn't do anything. Ned didn't kill anybody. What the fuck? And he's pissed. So
yeah, he's
he
a
rides.
simple guy. Somebody did a I couldn't find it, but a YouTube cut of this. It probably got brought down for being copyright, struck or whatever. And it was just a cut of him going, he's like, who killed him? Ned. Who killed Ned? It just keeps going back on the loop. Yeah. He's like, but he
Who's
goes,
on
I
first?
just love. Yeah, and this is the thing about it too, right? Is that he's a simple man. Like they keep showing him to be. He's not wildly complicated, Clint. He's got a couple of things he loves. His wife says, you can be a good person if you stop doing this. He does it. He took his wedding vows, incredibly serious, past the grave. Like, this dude is the real deal. You killed his friend, and they really played up that he ain't going to drink, because if he drinks, it's like he's dishonoring his wife. If he goes back to that way all the way, and he just, when he grabs that bottle, you're like going, but you still
While
don't
she's
know.
telling him. While she's telling him, he just grabs it.
But
He
that
already
didn't
knows.
scare little Bill, did it?
Yeah, it's almost like he was waiting. He was waiting for this final thing to break, so that dam of who he used to be could just break open and just come flooding back. Yeah, and this is just like what was it, Fist of Fury with Bruce Lee? I think that was in 71. He's wearing that necklace. He promised his mom he wouldn't fight, so he wears her necklace that she gave him.
Yeah.
But once that necklace is broken, these other guys are fighting. He's not even fighting. And a guy gets pushed into him, and the guy rips and breaks his necklace. And then, so once that necklace is broken, dude, he just starts fucking people up. So that
Like
was
taking the freaking leash off of a pit bull.
yeah,
It's like,
that was the barrier between, all this ass whooping that I brought with me from Hong Kong and your body. So now that barrier is gone, he's like, I came here to chew gum and kick the shit out of henchmen. I'm all out of gum, so let me start kicking the fuck out of all you bad guys right now. And he did. But it was that classic, once you take away the thing I care about, well, now I don't care about shit. And the man who doesn't care is dangerous, whether he's on the right side or the wrong side.
Nothing to lose.
What? Yeah, we have nothing to lose, man. That's exactly it. You have nothing. You don't give a fuck.
Yeah. It's
You're
the
gonna take
greatest. This is what here's where my case, I think this movie is postmodern. And I'll tell you what that, like, in terms of, I feel like it's often mistakenly viewed as a postmodern film, but what it really is it's postmodern till the end. In a lot of ways, it's making fun of the intellectualization, the author, Mr. Beauchamp, is all that stuff, right? No. Disavow.
Fuck you,
Disavow.
Fuck you,
Diesel, cover your eyes.
Fuck you,
But it's funny because the idea of this is, right, the idea of postmodernism, but at least cynicism, is nobody's exceptional, right? Nobody's that badass. Little Bill is even when you get rid of English Bob, Little Bill's basically, this is about as fast as you can draw and hit anything. He goes, well, what if the guy's faster? He'll kill you. But Little Bill doesn't really believe that there's a legendary guy out there. So it's him coming to grips with this small town going, guess what? Exceptional exists. Deal with it. It's like people before they fight Mayweather, they're like, he's just another fighter. And then they get their asses kicked and they're like, guess he's not.
That's not
That's
true.
that. Yeah.
And so he's, they're celebrating. He's like, all right, guys, I'll buy you first 2 drinks. After that, you're spending your own money. Then we're going to head out and look for these sons of bitches. So we're going to be gone for a while. So don't spend all your personal money.
Now, we all love Westerns here, and you've seen a lot, Jericho. Do you know what the technical difference between sons of bitches and some bitches is?
I don't think there is one. I think it's just 2 different ways of saying it.
Okay.
2 whiskeys.
A few
Sons
beers,
of-
that's the difference.
Some bitch, sons of bitches. I think sons of bitches sounds better in a southern accent.
It does.
But sons of bitches. So yeah, he's like, we're gonna go out and hunt these fuckers, and well, guess what? One of these fuckers just showed up. Now what?
Comes in, hey fucker, I'm right here.
He's like, hey fool, you're the who? Which one of you guys don't like the Raiders? And Skinny's like, I don't. Fuck you, eh? Boom. Fucking splatters Skinny's punk ass. He deserves it. Fuck
Who's
him.
the fella who owns this shithole?
Yeah, who's the fella who owns this shithole? And the guy goes, me.
That's me. I bought it from Greeley for that. And it's like,
oh, you boys better clear on out of there.
Yeah, move out of the way.
Yeah.
Bam! Fucking blast Skinny right there in the bar.
Right.
Done.
Yeah.
Skinny's out of here. Fuck him. And
there was no I'm Spartacus bullshit when he said clear out. If those are your friends that are like, we better clear out. We don't want to get hit. Fuck.
Yeah. Let's get we don't want to get none of this buckshot.
Yeah.
Fucking bam! Shot that motherfucker.
Yeah. This thing
And
breaks
then-
out crazy. He starts wasting everybody.
Yeah, he starts
As to
smoking all
drive
these
home
dudes.
the point, he's got a shotgun pointed at him. He's got one barrel left, and you're like going, okay, so he's going to shoot him, and then he's going to have to kill these other guys.
Yeah, he's going to have
And
to draw
it
down.
misfires.
Yeah.
It's the best thing in the world because what it basically does is now he's surrounded, and he's got to draw and get rid of the gun. So it's almost like there was that part earlier where Morgan Freeman says to him after the kid's asleep or they're by themselves, and he goes, he was asking you, he said, you killed 2 marshals. I thought there were 3.
Yeah, I remember you killing 3.
You get all these glimpses, and here he does more than that. He
kills 5 guys in here because
Yep.
that's Mr. Beauchamp. He's like, you just killed 5 guys. And he blasts all these dudes. They're slower on the draw. He's tearing them up. He shoots the big fat guy. And then he hits Gene Hackman, hits Little Bill in the gut, and he goes down. So you're thinking Little Bill's down. Will saddles up to the bar, and fucking that's where he gets Little Bill, gets his ass. Look at the muzzle flash on that bitch. So after he wastes all these dudes, he saddles up to the bar, pours that looks like about at least a double, takes a quick sip, and then just throws the rest of it back. And then Mr. Beauchamp starts asking him, his reporter, writer mind starts asking him all his questions. So what order did you decide to kill these guys in? First, he gets up thinking he's shot because he has blood on him. He's like,
he's all crying, but it was somebody else's blood.
Yeah, it's not your blood.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's like, so what order did you shoot the guys in? And blah, blah, blah. His questions like, I just got lucky with the order.
Wait a minute. We got to go to you two as the referees here. Captain Haruno asked a very important question. Does the fat guy count as 2 kills?
Definitely. So he killed 6 people. That was a big boy.
Yeah. And and he said,
thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, he goes,
I was lucky in the order, but then I've always been lucky when it comes to killing folks.
I fucking love
folks. Meaning not killing men, killing folks.
Oh,
because we hear earlier,
women and children.
Yeah, he set off some bomb or something that brought something down and killed women and children. He's like, yeah, I did it. But it was back then. So he's like, well, one thing I do know is who's gonna die last, who I'm gonna kill last. Basically telling Mr. Beauchamp, shut the fuck up, quit asking me questions, and get out of here unless you want to die. So then he picks up a rifle. He has like a rifle in his hand.
He does. He picks up. I thought it was implied to be Ned's rifle.
Oh, that's right. He did. It was a Springfield.
Yep.
He sure did. And he reloaded it when he was talking to Mr. Beauchamp. He took the rod out, reloaded it, and put it back in. That's right. It's a Ned's rifle. And then, because he said earlier, he's yeah, you might as well keep it, Ned. I can't hit anything with this. Can't hit shit with this rifle. But when he's up close, about a foot away, yes, he can. And
Two things about that though, too. One of the reasons why they said Ned, they knew he was one of the assassins, is because he had the rifle on him he tried to give to Clint Eastwood, which is a particularly brutal kind of thing. But here's the other thing. This is the motherfucker who killed Ned, and that's the rifle. That's what he gets it with.
Mm-hmm.
He gets it with Ned's rifle. It's beautiful.
Yeah, he tries to grab his gun and shoot Clint in the back, but he has to cock it first. So Will hears him cock it. He turns around and steps on his arm with his foot. So now he can't shoot the gun. And he goes, what did he tell him? Like, you were wrong to do that or some shit.
No, he said, he says, I don't deserve this.
Yeah.
was
I don't
building
deserve
a
to die like
house."
this. Yeah. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm interrupting your construction, which it turns out he sucked because Mr. Beauchamp was in there reading or writing and shit. And it was, he must have 10 pots around full of water because the roof was fucking leaking. He sucked. Even the guys earlier were making fun of him. They're like, he's a good sheriff, but man, he's a shitty carpenter. And so he's standing over him and he's putting the gun. He's like aiming. It keeps going from like right here in his throat to like up to his face. And then the coolest line of the movie that I mentioned earlier, he goes, "See you in hell, Money."
William Money.
Goes, yeah, see you in hell, William Money. And he goes, "Yeah." Fucking blasted
Beautiful.
him. He said,
Chef's kiss.
"Yeah."
Yep. Blow his fucking head off. And I mean,
Dude.
and this is the other thing too, right? It's like, and that's why I love this movie so much. You see a lot of people who talk shit about how tough they are or the shit that they've seen, but people who have seen real fucking shit, like Little Bill is a great name for that character. He's sort of like the big fish in a small pond.
Mhm.
And this guy is world class, and he just comes in and makes him look like a fucking pub fighter in there. He makes him look like nothing. And it's beautiful. Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, he goes, "I don't deserve this." And he goes, "Yeah, go ahead. Sorry."
Oh no, I was just saying, two guys in the chat, none of Miser and Leonard Aspen, great contributors. They both nailed that line. Deserves got nothing to do with it.
Dude, yeah, he's on. That's not what I'm here for. I'm here to give you what I want to give you because you fucking killed my friend. Because everything was cool until he killed Ned. You know,
but then Captain Haruno points out he regenerates with his rigatoni powers.
That's right.
True. That's in the sequel. That's how it starts. It starts with Ned going coming out of a fucking vat of that pasta mania.
Brother.
Yeah.
Never doubted it, brother. Seen it work before, brother.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a beautiful thing, man. But he fucked Little Bill up. So
And then I love this bit, man. When if you've got a crazy effing friend, and I've had a few crazy effing friends, and it's like, yeah, we don't need him drinking. He's not a happy dude, and he's gonna get into some shit. And the thing that got me about it is when he goes, "Any man I see out on the street, I'm gonna kill him.
Yep.
Any man on the street takes a shot at me, I'm gonna kill him. His wife, I'm gonna burn down his house, and then I'm gonna kill all his friends." It's like fucking.
Like, damn, his friends. Like, dude, I didn't even know he was in town. What are you killing me for?
Right. So he threatens one person. Anyone does a thing. He'll see if he sees him, he'll shoot him. He says anyone takes a shot, kill you, your whole family.
There it is.
Then he says, "You better bury Ned right, or he'll come back and kill everyone in the whole fucking town."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
no problem
and
with
it
that.
seems likely. It seems like.
And what a
he would.
shot right there! What a shot! Like what a good like poster that would make.
Well, as a
just him
comic book
looking back.
artist, as someone that loves to draw, my favorite thing to draw is faces, men's faces, women's faces.
Yeah.
The way his neck and chin and jawbone and all that are structured in his eyes, then that hat low. I would love to draw something that looked just like this in this angle. This pose. It's so masculine. It's so brutal. It's so vicious. It's amazing. It's amazing. This.
I drew a lot of
frame.
comic sample pages referencing Clint Eastwood when I was, after this movie, because I was down at, I remember when I was down at Gaijin Studios and Adam Hughes was showing me the Gen 13 stuff he was doing, Ordinary Heroes. And he had actually referenced for one of the characters, the old guy in Gen 13, Clint Eastwood from this movie. Like that's what he was drawing for.
He looks like that.
And he's got the scar and everything if you look at those pages. But the thing is, I would say this, and one of the head sketches I've got to do, the person requested the female character Laurel. I would rather paint like tough guy, grizzled Western people all day than a woman's face, because you got to make it look attractive and have its right balance. But with guys, you can really get in Westerns. You can get that gritty shit. It's more fun and easier to paint,
Man,
and
look at his eyes.
Eastwood. Yeah, man.
His fucking eyes, man. Just fucking murder in his eyes.
Murder in his eyes.
Usually his eyes are pretty squinty, but look at him. They're kind of like bulging and they're just a little bit of insanity there.
It's almost like he wants to go back in there and kill him again.
Right.
Yeah.
He's like, did I
What's
miss
the
anybody?
dynamite?
Did I miss anyone? Am I sure everyone's dead? He just wants to
Gotta
go in there.
dynamite an island so that I don't have to like jog to a stop.
Scratch this fucking itch. I haven't dynamited an island in 10 years.
And he says it too, right? When he walks in, he goes,
You're William Money out of Missouri, killed women and children. He's like, killed just about everything that walked or crawled at one point.
Yep.
There, okay, you've got it. The second
So
image down is
the
Adam's.
studio. I told you guys I want to be a comic artist since I was 12 or 13
Yep.
because I saw Jim Lee's X-Men #1. Jim Lee is the vice president in charge of Warner Brothers, DC Comics, whatever. Right now, he hired me when I was 29. My dreams came true, and I worked in his studio just miles from my house here in San Diego, in La Jolla, California. And there was a book in the 90s, it was a smash hit book, and it went into the 2000s, called Gen 13. It was teenage mutant, like not mutant, but like superheroes. But their leader, this older special agent, was John Lynch. And if you can't see that he's based on the bigger picture there on Clint Eastwood, you're kidding yourself. And look on the middle left row. That's the Adam Hughes drawing you were talking about.
Can you
right?
click? Yeah, can you click on that and see if it? Yeah, and that is him straight referencing Clint Eastwood when he was doing that face. Like older Clint Eastwood was absolutely the basis for that. And yeah, I mean Adam Hughes is an amazing artist, but and he's famous for his beautiful drawings of women. But the thing is, he can draw actors' likenesses, character faces incredibly well. And so yeah, that's one of the things I like about doing painted comics is I want to definitely get to the point where I get to do some grittier stuff like this, where I paint some badass characters who do some killing. That's the goal.
Right.
Beautiful.
Yeah, but I had to go look that. But yeah, this is just so striking.
Yeah, thanks,
this
man.
image right here. Yeah, no problem.
Look
You
at
watch
her.
the movie? Yeah.
One more thing, man. Like, let's be real, right? It's like if you're beautiful, she's still beautiful. Like, I'm still struggling on that one, man.
There's a little more character to her face, but yeah, it looks good from here.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's basically it. He fucking takes off and ends up going back home and hopefully finding wrangling those damn kids wherever they are. And you know,
Then there's an epilogue at the end. There's just some more some text comes on the screen, and it says his wife's mother finally makes it out to it's either southern Wyoming or northern Colorado, where Clint Eastwood lives, I guess, and to visit her daughter's grave. And she never understood why she married this criminal, blah, blah, blah. And then it says there's rumor that he made it out to San Francisco with his kids, and he did really well financially in dry goods. And then it just kind of ends. You just kind of leave it there.
And hopefully he did that. Hopefully he did move his kids out there, you know, maybe a little more civilized suburban area.
This is pre shit and heroin needles on the sidewalks, right?
By a couple years, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's rich now.
Oh,
it was like 1883. That's when it really took a dive.
Right.
But
No, but I mean,
here in 1880, it was cool.
But he's got the money from the bounty now, so he picked up and left. I mean, he's not going to hang out there to be with Sally. I don't think she's going to be looking at him too fondly. She wasn't liking him to begin with.
No.
But
and she wanted to bring her 2 trees, and he was like, "No, no deal. Get out."
No, you can't. The trees stay here.
But the thing is
crazy bitch.
Is that what I like about it, which is again not very postmodern. Everybody who is analytical about this stuff, he's the least analytical person, and he comes out alive. And they allude to the fact that no, he doesn't die in the bar, you know, and it's like it was all a lie. He shows people that the ghost is still walking amongst you. The killer of killers is still here. And he goes and he has a good life, as they explain, you know, that he closes up shop, takes his kids out there, and he prospers. I loved that, you know, and maybe that's a little bit what you were talking about, Jericho. It's like, you know, he went down in that plane crash, but then he grew up, he worked his way through Hollywood, and he prospered. He got past it, you know, who knows?
Sure
did.
Wow.
That's
a great movie. You know, I think my favorite of these that we've seen was probably Pale Rider. I really liked that a lot.
Mhm.
Love Dirty Harry. I don't know why. I just love the aesthetic. The funkiness of the 70s is corny in the best possible way. The Dollars trilogy, just amazing. Clint Eastwood, fucking American legend. Will definitely do a lot more.
The best.
Yeah.
The best.
Right on.
That's
By
what I
far
learned from this. I learned he's the
Yeah.
greatest movie star of all time. He absolutely is.
Yeah.
By far the greatest Western actor as well.
Right on.
Not just probably of all time, but you can break it down by genres too, and he probably takes a few of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have got something for all of you.
Hold on a second while I whip this thing out.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
You might want to back up.
Hush,
What's
Harriet,
wrong with-
you're going to get him killed.
Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing here. Sorry. This is it right here. Okay, I was looking for something. Okay, so Clint Eastwood is over for now. Where do we go from here? Well, I have made just a 1-week pit stop, and then we'll pick up another leading man. But we're finally going to do it, folks.
Yeah.
Oh
It's
yeah.
time.
We need it.
Oof.
It's time.
You talk about a steaming pile.
Can we say this though, guys? If you guys don't understand like what Double Impact is and what we do here, freaking Gabe is one of the best people that you can hang with, that you can work with. And not only has he sent us freaking, Go Team, snack baskets. Which,
gift basket.
My wife almost let me have some of. No, well, I never forget, Gabe. I mean that sincerely. Never forget that. I do not forget. No, I don't forget kind stuff. But he went and tracked down DVDs of No Holds Barred for all of us and sent it to us. So shout out to Gabe. Get some ones in the chat. Some love for this man. He's the real fucking deal.
Thank you.
Yeah, because we couldn't find it. Amazon, nobody had that shit to watch.
I found them.
Yep.
Found them.
Yep.
Bought 3 copies. Mailed them out. So no excuses. Everybody's got to watch this thing because you can't stream it. You can't stream it, and it was very hard to find on DVD. But one day I got it.
And we're gonna find out why you can't stream it.
I thought you were supposed to do this from time, and I missed. No, you are in luck, friend. We haven't got around to it, but it's been like 8 or 10 weeks since we talked about doing this. We're going to do it, and it's going to be, guys. I'm not trying to oversell it. Judge for yourself. The show is already very funny, but I think next week you might want to wear Depends. You might pee your pants.
Because I think Hulkster's going to be here pretty heavy next week because he is our sponsor. I think our only sponsor. And this is his shit, man.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I've never seen this movie, but I heard that it is an exquisite piece of shit, this movie. That's what
masterpiece.
Yeah.
A masterpiece of
this movie. I don't know how many times worse it is than The Marine. I don't know if it can be calculated. I don't know if you can calculate it.
See, here's what I'm wondering about that. Because Hulk Hogan, he literally has a ton of charisma. The Marine didn't have any charisma.
He didn't know. Hulk Hogan didn't bring any charisma to this. This movie is one of the worst movies ever made.
Yeah.
And I mean that.
No. None of the miser talks about a supposed tragedy. The distributor had a heart attack when he found out he sold their
So you killed somebody.
No, I didn't. He's fine.
Right.
He's fine. Don't say that. Oh, wait. Here we go. Some super chats coming in. Mac Grendel for 20. Mac, thank you so much.
Bless you, Mac.
Back doing these. I didn't watch this one because I know. Haven't yet watched Unforgiven. Keep going. Watch it. It's a great movie.
Great movie.
I didn't like it the first time I saw it. And I was telling the boys before the show, I don't know why. I watched it 2 nights ago or last night with my wife, and like, no, this is a good movie. So I must have been cranky that day or something when I watched. I didn't like it at all. But whenever you send the super chat and $20, very generous, friend. Thank you very much. I'm gonna get one of these. This one, Jean-Claude Van Damme beating up Paco Prieto, who I know personally, and that was a freezing day in Los Angeles. They filmed that in the cold in a mansion in the Hollywood Hills. So thank you for that. Thank you for that there.
And this movie is on another level.
What the hell is this? Oh, Shanti, you don't have to do this.
Did it.
Shanti Hart for $10. I know that guy, Shanti. I've met him before.
You did.
Cool.
For my double impact brother. Well, thank you, brother.
Thanks a lot, brother.
And of course,
Dude.
Of course.
That's right. Must be.
And Sean, you've seen No Holds Barred, right?
Yeah.
So you know the level that this movie is on. It is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know it.
All I'm gonna say is they use the word dookie in this movie.
Yeah. It will strip the paint off of your ocular lenses. It will
prepare yourself.
Yeah.
Prepare
it's like
yourself.
lithium when you're done. Your brain has got noodle-like holes drilled through it.
The staff on the director and the producers of The Marine look at this movie and they just fold their arms and they're disappointed.
No way. The Marine is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
This is the worst.
No,
this is the worst movie ever made.
I'm about to hurt some people, but this is the truth of it all. The Marine, No Holds Barred, are not the worst movies ever. I've seen The English Patient, and that piece of shit is the worst movie I've ever endured. Sorry to tell you guys, but if we're keeping it real, fuck that movie.
Dude, 50% of the dialogue in this movie is and
that's just the first 5 minutes when he's on the toilet.
Bro, I'm telling you, you've never seen so much grunting or heard so much grunting, and well, seen it too, because a lot of guys. It's fucking.
I gotta get down to his real restaurant, Hogan's Hangout or whatever in Clearwater, Florida. I gotta get down there and meet this cat. You know,
he's nice.
I've liked him since I was a little kid. I think he's awesome, man.
Real nice guy.
I told you I cried. Yo, you met him at the radio station. That's right.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah, I told you I cried when he was wrestling Andre the Giant in WrestleMania, like 1986. I was only 6 years old or 7, but he was losing, and the way he was getting body slammed, I thought he was dying. And I told my mom that. Didn't you say the same thing happened to you with Mr. T or something?
Yeah, when he got knocked out in Rocky 3. I was like, this is it. He's fucking, because he's laying there like this with his eyes closed. I was like, to a 4-year-old, he's dead. And,
you know, Captain Haruto, I'm going to delegate this to you. Can we have a counter how many times they ground the film? We won't do that. We can have an over.
Oh, man.
I'll put a poll up, 1 to 50, 50 to 100. So, Captain Haruto, I'm putting that responsibility. You remind me to put that poll up.
I say 50 to 100 right now. I just sent it to you on Instagram, Gabe. Okay. If you want to somehow, would it be easier if I emailed it to you or something?
Yeah, whatever. Email's good. Email's good, or Instagram. Either way, I'll check. I check both every day. So
no, I'll send it to you right now so we can pull it up real quick. Me and the Hulkster.
Oh, the photo. I thought you were saying something about him growling over and over and over.
No, but I will say I set that over under or say 50 to 100. I'm gonna say.
I got the photo. I pulled it out of my Instagram.
Okay. Yeah, it's that much, man. I'm gonna say between 50 and 100 times there's grunting in this movie.
Wow,
for sure.
Who are the other people? Who's the guy in the
those
red?
Two chicks? They had this song in the early 2000s called "Move Your Body." Nina Sky, they're two twins, and that's E40. And then me and the Hulkster, brother.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, my wife pulled out his old Ziploc bag, this big Ziploc bag full of pictures, and they were in there. I was like, oh shit, I haven't seen these in a while. Wow. Yeah, real cool dude, man. Real cool dude. He's tall as fuck. He's got to be like 6'4", 6'5". But cool ass dude, man. Real nice.
Yeah, I bet he is. He has so much charisma and stuff, man. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan. I know we make fun, but it's like I'm not actually shitting on the guy Hulk Hogan. The movie's not.
No, hell no. Just this project.
I think he knows that.
He has to know that.
Right. Remember we had Dean Cain on. Remember we had Dean Cain, and I asked him, when you make a movie or a TV show and it's a piece of shit, do you know before it comes out? And he was like, like things. And Todd Fonte said the same thing. Mm-hmm. He's like, know, people aren't getting along, people are being weird, things are going wrong with the director, and when the movie or whatever's going sideways. That's got to be a bad feeling, dude, because that's tons of time, months, and then millions of dollars for a piece of shit,
Well, they did. Him and Vince McMahon wrote the script to this in 3 days. So
and it was Vince McMahon, him, and
cocaine.
Thank you.
Right.
Copious amounts.
Coke is it.
And what year did this come out? This 89?
1989. Okay. Oh, what a world. What a world.
Man.
Jeez.
Yeah, as an 9-year-old kid, this was amazing. As a kid, this movie's amazing.
None the Miser, please don't phrase things that way.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
She's alive, right, dude?
Yeah, she just left the stream.
Yeah, she was tired.
Okay.
Yeah.
She died.
She came in and she said, I was so tired. And I think she spelled tired wrong. And I was like, that's tired.
Oh, yeah.
You remember a friend of mine?
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say this gal who was a friend of mine looked across the table at me one time and she said, I think I've had too much alcohol. And I said, you know what, sweetheart? I think you have had too much alcohol. Fuck
you sure have. Telltale
sign.
You
are drunk, darling. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Good one.
Okay.
Right on.
Well, guys, be here 6 p.m. What will it be? Oh, it will be in June, guys. We'll be in Pride Month. So
and this is how we're showing it.
yeah, maybe we'll do Pride Month themed movies, huh, Jericho?
Holy shit. That's 4 weeks I'm gonna miss. I'll tell you right now.
Straight. No, this is we're
Count
gonna
me
be
out for the
conducting
month of June.
We're conducting Shame Month on this channel. 4
Yeah.
movies of shame. That's what we're doing.
You know, that's
Shame
not a
month.
bad idea. That's not a bad
I'm
idea.
telling you, let's do
Yeah,
this.
we should pick all movies that have a certain word in them.
Double Impact Shame of the Month.
I nominate Teen Wolf. That one's fun. But yeah,
we did Jingle All the Way. Put
Look
that
at
away.
the way. Come on, put my wife's cookie down now. The movie was fucking horrible. Jamie. That's all I fucking heard.
By the way, you guys just
Jamie.
heard Jericho's alarm in the morning, but it's like fuck. But no, guys, let me just say this: we should celebrate Shame Month on this channel, and we should have some movies that should never be again. And if you have to tap out before the end of this month, if you guys aren't all here and all present, the shame's on you. You got to survive these movies, okay? That's what it's going to be about. Make it dark.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, we haven't heard from Arnold in a while. You know,
Don't forget,
we haven't.
Don't forget, you're my number one customer. Jamie.
Hey, Mr. Schwarzenegger.
Fuck.
I'd like to. Where you haven't been around Double Impact for a while. What have you been up to lately? Have you been helping things out or
I've been
somewhere?
running my restaurant. I'm right across the street from the big guy there, the Hulkster guy. I have my own restaurant across from him, so constantly I'm in the kitchen. I'm working.
What
I
is
can't.
it like-
If I'm not working, it won't work.
Is it like Austrian food or what is it?
It's like Austrian Mexican fusion, right? Remember my housekeeper? We fused together, had a baby. So now we're trying the restaurant business together. So there's like bratwurst tacos and things of that nature there.
Are you saying you put the wiener in the taco? Is that what you're saying?
Well, yeah, that's why I haven't been very good at doing my business, because she bends over to pick something up in the kitchen, and next thing you know, I got to turn the sign around in the door. It says open to close because we're back there. Yeah.
Doesn't say you'll be back in 2 minutes.
It takes me longer than 2 minutes.
Oh, because you're making love, right?
Yeah. Every time we're making love in there.
Oh, okay. It's not just fucking, you're like making love.
No, we're making passionate love all over the ingredients on the table. So I have to throw them away because some juices got in there, or she dipped something, a titty fell in there.
Oh
shit.
Wow, that could be, yeah, you could get your food rating lowered by the city, right?
Yeah, man. You start throwing juices around.
Oh my goodness.
But if we have time, if I'm not too overwhelmed and all the blood goes downstairs, I have time to put a top of cover over something to catch all the fluids, keep them from getting inside of the top shelf Australian Mexican fusion cuisine. Yeah.
Guys. Yeah, please.
I was saying, Arnie, one last.
Can I nominate Masters of the Universe for the month of shame? With Dolph Lundgren? Let's get some dog shit lined up.
Oh, that's another one.
Dolph
Lundgren
what
learned to
about
speak English for that
another
movie.
one that's so near and dear to me? No Retreat, No Surrender.
That was
Fuck
horrible.
yeah.
Horrible.
Yes.
But this No Holds Barred will beat that. I promise.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see. All right, guys. Tomorrow morning, 11:30 a.m. Pacific, I will be here with my daughter, father-daughter dance. Join us for about 45 minutes of joking around and improv, and we check in with her, how the stand-up comedy career is going and all that. And we talk a little bit about Big Baby, too. Because Big Baby destroyed any other cities.
Lots of property damage.
Right. There will be a Big Baby update. And who knows? Sometimes Jericho drops in. Sometimes Shanta's come in. So who knows who'll be there, but it's a lot of fun. Father-daughter dance, Thursdays, 11:30 a.m. right here on the channel. Guys, make sure you subscribe. Check out the links in the description. Thank you for being here. We'll see you next week with No Hold Barred, brother. What is it, Jericho?
I do have one more thing to say.
Yeah.
Jamie. Fuck.